everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 feet advised, Capitol Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? Why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely. Yup. So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go, yeah. And I have nothing to say. I'm just
the same way we are. Well, no politics, none of this.
I'll with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed. Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on. Yo. Damn, bro. Hold on. The volume is low. Hold on. I gotta hit the refresh. Bro, that is crazy work, bro. Hold on. Say something.
Yo.
All right, we back in action. Bro, Scholar Dominus is what I'm gonna have to call myself, bro. I said he wasn't gonna, bro. First off, he ducking, bro.
Bro, the nigga been showing us who he is. He been saying it, so I'm gonna stop acting surprised. I was surprised, but I'm gonna stop acting surprised now. When it all comes back to me, the nigga been saying this who he is, so all the niggas who swore up and down, they was ignoring this nigga when he was saying this is who he is. that he about the money. They was ignoring. Oh nah, Tank cut like that. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? You a hardcore Tank fan. You the biggest Tank fan there is, bro. You been capping for this nigga. You even capped today a little bit. Talking about you 1,000% certain that it's not true. Your sources told you something a while back, and the country Turkey posted it on their Netflix account, so it can't be real. But then Netflix posted it on their actual account. So now what you saying about it? I didn't. We got to give him a chance to respond to that, but it shouldn't have been nothing about nothing because it was official. I don't know what type of internet he got or what social media he on. A lot of different outlets that are reliable sources posted this shit outside of Turkey Netflix account on Instagram.
So this is what's gonna be wild to me, X. Is he's in this belief because he thinks this is a trash fight for Tank, right? So now that he can't deny it anymore, is he gonna double down on and try to justify and spin this into
No, he's not.
what?
Nah, he ain't one of those guys. He said he said if he finds out it's true, he's gonna be even nastier about it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well, at least he consistent on that. But that's crazy work, bro. You know what's really crazy is what's really crazy is that hold on, give me a second.
I want to see what KQ say about this shit because Tank. He became a big Tank fan.
Yo, you there?
Yeah. I was saying I want to see what KQ
Okay,
saying about it because you know that nigga became a big Tank fan.
bro, Tank got a lot of fans, bro. I mean, saying somebody a Tank fan nowadays, bro, is like saying, somebody
No,
drink
I'm talking
water.
about one of them niggas who, double down on the dumb shit he do.
Huh? What's up, most hated? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, bro. It's gonna be interesting to see. But it's like you said, bro. People be in denial, bro. When Tank Davis fought Lamont Roach, it was something that happened where Jake Paul was in his locker room, and I was like, bro, he gonna fight Jake Paul. He telling y'all. Everybody like, nah, man, there's no way. What weight would they meet at and what would they do? I'm like, bro, he's gonna fight Jake Paul. I'm telling y'all, bro. And shout out to Jake Paul for being smart enough.
Let me say this. Can I? How far can I go with my? Because I'm gonna be quite
Hey,
vulgar when I say
go,
this.
go, bro.
All right, all you bitches, and I say bitches, and you niggas, cause it's both of y'all who got this disdain and this disgust, no matter what, for Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, get off their dick. Yeah. These people are actually people who care about the sport, care about the integrity of the sport. These are guys who want to fight the best. These are guys who displaying what an actual champion is, and y'all get them nothing. Just because y'all don't like the way their style is or their personality, y'all do nothing but disrespect them. Get off their dick. If you want to watch what Tank doing and that clown fest he got going over there, you go do that. But I will not allow, as long as I'm on this YouTube platform, I will not allow any bitch or any nigga on this freaking program to disrespect those two guys who are his contemporaries who want to do the right thing in boxing and respect the sport. And that's all I gotta say.
Hey, tell us how you really feel, man. But you know what's crazy, bro?
Who's that?
They gonna double down, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm
Wasting,
sure of it.
wasting our time, bro.
I'm sure of it. It's sad, bro. And I know
They had,
particularly
they,
you
bro.
said
This
what?
is the same people that told us that Devin Haney should drop the lawsuit and stop being a little bitch and suing. This is the same people that told us that. Now watch how they come to Jesus on Javante versus what you call it? Javante versus Jake Paul. Boy, they finna come to Jesus on that. They finna tell us how, we don't understand the game and this is a prize fighting. And, bro, I'm telling you, I already know what's finna happen, bro. I done seen this too many times, bro. This the same movie with different characters.
This shit is.
Yo, you know what's really crazy? Like somebody said, don't promote this disgrace of a fake fight. So are you saying the fight is fake, or are you just saying Tank is fake for taking the fight? Because this is definitely a real fight. Like Ring Magazine reporting on it, credible sources. I doubt they will report on something that ain't real. And then, somebody told me this. What you think about this, Rex?
No. I think he said like it's a fraudulent fight. Like it don't have no stake in.
Hey, the news gonna be the news, no matter how you feel about it. But I agree. But no, this ain't me reporting on. This is me saying I told you so. Because whenever Tank basically told us this fight was a realistic thing, when he said I ain't gonna tell y'all my next fight, but he was in my locker room. He said it post fight after the Roach fight.
Damn.
And everybody was like, what? And everybody started speculating. Some people said Jake Paul. Somebody was like, no way. How is he going to fight Jake Paul? So everybody just let it go. I said, bro, the next fight that Tank Davis is going to be in is going to be, you on some Illuminati stuff. But that fight, exhibitions aren't scripted. Yo, you know what's really crazy, bro? People would rather believe, and this is why we need people to at least get in the ring once, spar once, put on the gloves or something with their brothers, because they would realize how hard it would be to script a fight. Like the people in the movies, the actors, they script fights, but they don't actually hit them. If they actually hit them, it would be hard to script the fight. If you go look online, you'll see Michael B. Jordan actually tried to take a real punch in the ring, and he ended up getting knocked out. Because you can't play boxing, bro. You can't script boxing. Like, what? You gonna script and take the punches? Nah, y'all gotta stop. I think people are crazy that they would rather believe that Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson was scripted than just believe that Mike Tyson was close to 60 years old and couldn't do the stuff he did in his 30s or 40s. That to me is common sense.
Common sense ain't that common, brother. You know that shit.
I see. Because if this fight happened and Tank lose, they already got the built-in excuse. They gonna say, well, it was scripted.
You see, I don't even want to compare this to the fight that we know that's coming up, but in some way I'm looking at that fight in this type of spectrum, but I don't know how to explain it in a way where it makes sense, right? But you got a guy with not much boxing experience compared to, the latter, and he's much bigger, much bigger. And this is a fight with no stakes. And then we got another fight that's coming up soon with kind of similar circumstances, but there's a lot at stake. There's a respect about that fight. So you think Tank is trying to, because a lot of people say Tank is trying to, Jake Paul. Now I feel like now the people who were saying Jake Paul trash, they're going to try to hype him up as, well, he bigger than Tank. That's tough that Tank doing that. That dude 200 pounds, bro. He's 6 foot, They were going to make up anything in the world.
Yo, X, let me ask you this, bro. Did you have people that you went to your gym, bro, that was like, they would go hard as hell?
Yeah. Try hard, yeah.
Try hard, bro. Like, you be like trying to work on some stuff and these niggas act like it's a championship 12.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
People's pride and ego, they want to show out in front of their family. People think boxing is only fun when you whooping somebody else's ass. So it would be hard for me to believe. So I feel like we giving him enough money, or he might feel like he could beat X. You know what I mean? He might want to see if he could beat him before he take the down. It's just like, I don't know. Boxing is harder to script than people try to make it seem. It's like, it's really, really hard. especially because you don't know what the other person's gonna do. That's why whenever the movies, when they script stuff, they rehearse that for months and months and months and months, just so they don't accidentally hit somebody and knock them out. Like so when they train, and when do they got time to script a boxing match? So you telling me Tank Davis is gonna go over, say, hey Jake Paul, come on over here, man. Come on. That's what we gotta do. I'm gonna swing this, I'm gonna do this. Like the people are crazy, bro. I seen the conspiracy theorists with Mike Tyson. They were saying that, like, look, Mike Tyson bit his glove right here. He was signaling it. Mike Tyson been biting his glove since he's been an amateur, bro. It was to help him keep his hands up. Like, I don't know, bro. People crazy, bro. They gotta stumble on the channels like this, bro, so they can know when they hear some crazy stuff.
It's sad, man. This nigga, I'm not supporting this shit, bro. It's on Netflix. I'm not supporting it, bro. Scholar, please. Let's not support that shit, man.
What you talking about, the exhibition?
Yeah, man. I'm boycotting that shit. That nigga's a joke. Comparing himself to Floyd, and nigga's a clown, bro.
What? Hold up. Hey, you don't think this is the biggest challenge because he's a heavy? That's what they're gonna try to sell it as, bro. Bro, I already said this, bro. I said they're gonna say, bro, this show you the psyche of Tank Davis, bro. This how you know Lamont Roach is really that dude when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. Tank Davis would rather go up and fight a heavyweight, bro, than to get his ass back in the ring with Lamont Roach, bro. Lamont Roach beat that man mentally, physically. He okay with a draw. He never gonna go anywhere close to that man again, bro. That's what he's showing with this fight.
Man, these niggas, man. Wow. This is y'all boy. Now I hope the white boy fucking catch him with a lucky shot, knock his block off. Then that'll be really something to talk about. The nigga ain't gonna be able to go in public.
Man, bro, I tried to tell them a long time ago.
Nigga, I don't know. Look, this nigga, if the 30 to 40 million he making allegedly for this fight is good enough, that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. You can walk off to the sunset with that amount of money, bro. Maybe it's greed. I don't know, because the Ryan Garcia shit, allegedly you made all this 20 to 30 to 40, whatever. I don't know why you would need this fight, because that Ryan fight, you could have walked off to the sunset then if you made the money you said you did. But we know that's not the case, unless you spent it all up or you paying off debts. We don't know. But you want to fight this nigga, right? For however, because you're not getting 100 million for this fight. Let me tell you that right now. It's not happening. Not happening.
So you don't think the fight? So what you think? You think the fight is they're gonna end up pulling out the fight? What you think gonna happen? Because I think he gonna demand a lot of money for this fight. I think he gonna overestimate his because he's so used to being the side that get the bulk, but now he gonna have to play the backseat to Jake Paul. I don't think he gonna be okay with that.
Now I don't. It could be a pull-out situation, but the way they talking, it seems like this shit is a done deal. You know, so all that shit look like it's finalized and all this weird shit.
So he agreed to terms and everything. Hey, it might be. He might got his name on a piece of paper. Hey, you know what's crazy? Jake Paul is a master strategist, bro. When he was talking about fighting Anthony Joshua, I told people there's no way that Jake Paul is gonna fight Anthony Joshua, bro. Not at this point in his career. He don't believe in himself that much. I promise you that. And they was like, nah, Scholar, you know Jake Paul. Then he's talking about fighting Deontay Wilder. Jake Paul throw breadcrumbs out there because dumb YouTubers would jump on the fight without it being official. They'll jump on the gossip. So he'll say stuff like, I'm about to fight Deontay Wilder. I'm about to fight, what's that dude name that knocked out Jared Anderson? McCauley. I'm about to fight McCauley. He'll just throw dangerous stuff out there. So you be like, oh my God, Jake Paul is about to get slaughtered. He know people want to see him lose, including Turkey Al-Rashid. So when Turkey Al-Rashid said the Anthony Joshua stuff, he just threw that out there just to ride the wave of the algorithm. See, Jake Paul's a smart dude. You got to remember, he was a content creator before he became a boxer. And he said he wrote that Turkey Al-Rashid interview with Anthony Joshua, and then they announced that he might be fighting Deontay Wilder. It was almost a done deal. He ain't fighting no Wilder, bro. And then all of a sudden, pop up out of nowhere with the official fight. You know who else used to do that? Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather would be like, I don't know who I'm gonna fight, But I got a couple of opponents that I got in mind. He'll throw some names out there, you know what I mean, fish some names, and then announce the real person. So that way, while the buzz is still going with your name and who you're gonna fight, you announce the real fight. Hey, that's some good marketing right there. I can't even hate on Jake Paul, man. That dude, I be joking around saying he the face of boxing. Look, hold on, I got a question. They say Tank the face of boxing. If Jake Paul beat Tank, does that make him the face of boxing?
Oh yeah, in the eyes of the casuals, because he big time with the casuals.
Bro, that is crazy, bro. Hey, Tank think he taking a safe fight, but this is really a risky fight for him.
Yeah,
he trying to do the exhibition stuff because he think, oh yeah, his exhibition ain't gonna count. Get dropped in this exhibition and see if it count or not. Get dropped. Nobody will ever let you forget this, bro.
This is the closest thing to an A side. This is the closest thing to a opponent he fighting that's close to even A side that he ever gonna face right now.
Facts.
But none of his contemporaries that we want to see him fight is they got nothing to argue of them being A side. Well, he got something here with this one.
Yep. And then if he gets dropped, bro, in his fight or he loses, oh my God, they will never let him forget that. He was supposed to give the Lamont Roach rematch and end up getting dropped by a guy who they say is a non-boxer.
Mm-hmm. And that's when the nigga finally gonna get his respect, probably. Fight a real boxer. That's what they say. Then he fight this little ass nigga. Okay.
Bro, they're gonna always put caveats on Jake Paul, but Jake Paul is moving exactly how he's supposed to move. He knows how to get people upset. He knows how to take fights that keep his name relevant. He knows how to do a lot of that stuff. He's smart at that marketing stuff. So he should keep doing what he's doing. What Roger May would say, you keep doing what you're doing, Floyd. He should keep doing what he's doing, bro. But everybody else, bro, if Jake Paul win this fight, bro, what that means for boxing, bro, boxing gonna be in a pretty crazy space, bro. Because then we'll have Lamont Roach, who got robbed by Tank, you know what I mean, at 35, who's been waiting around for this fight. And I said it live. I said, Roach, this fight is not happening. Even when they announced it, I said, bro, this fight is not happening. It's so crazy that this fight being announced gives people pause, like, oh, no, hell no, this ain't real. But when the Lamont Roach fight came out, everybody like, oh, that's real. When has Tank ever showed that level of like, oh, hell no, you got me messed up. I'm finna show y'all. Never. To be honest with you, they criticized Jake Paul's resume. Tank resume is definitely up for discussion in similar fashion, bro. The little guys that he fight, the A side, the rehydration clause, all that stuff.
This nigga is a bitch nigga lying. This nigga went from after this Frank Martin fight, I'm coming for all the big names. I guess he didn't lie, because I guess this nigga's a big name, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, but I think he said something more on lines of the top guys. That's what he said. This nigga's not a top guy. He big name. He not a top. And he didn't give us that. It didn't went to, oh, I don't love this no more. I want to retire and all these different type of things, man. Then Lamont Roach creeped up on him and he did something real bad to the nigga confidence. But this nigga confident enough to fight this nigga.
Bro, I don't know why. I think Leonard made a mistake, bro. Not that Jake Paul is this great boxer or anything, but he's so big, bro. No diddy, bro. Like I heard when Timothy Bradley did his video, he was like, I heard Tank been knocking out heavyweights. It's like, yeah, bro, but I don't know, bro. One would suggest that got a common sense that Jake Paul probably is potentially on roids, and Tank being 135, bro, and then fighting him at his walk around weight, it's like he gonna get tired. It's all the same things that I picked Canelo against Bud. Like he's too big. The only thing that Tank has over him is experience. That he might be able to take him in deep waters. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He definitely gonna be durable. That shot that knocked out Rolly. If he hit Jake Paul with that, he might stun him, get him flash knocked down, knock him down. But he got to throw like 2 or 3 more of those punches to get Jake Paul out of there. Because that's what size do. They durable.
And then he's so way up in the air. That nigga like 6'2", bro. This not Mario Barrios and shit, bro. This nigga way taller than Barrios, bro.
Shit,
So,
Barrios gave Tank a little bit of challenge trying to
bro,
figure out his height.
this is making me want to throw up even discussing the dynamics of this shit. I don't care. This nigga is he a foul nigga, bro. This is not even like, this is crazy. I don't even want to. Oh, I'm highly disappointed in Tank, nigga. He been disappointed, nigga. Going on more than half a decade now. What the fuck? What I look like, man?
Hey,
The nigga fighting Leo Santa Cruz and these niggas. Oh, he fought a Hall of Fame, 4-division world champ. Like these niggas. Come on, man.
Yo, Picasso, I'm finna go drop the link on my community wall for you to click and join. I want you to describe more about the stage stuff that you were saying. So hold on, give me a second. Because I'm one of the mindset, bro. Boxing would be very difficult to. It would be obvious if somebody took a dive, in my opinion.
Malik Scott. Malik Scott.
Facts.
That nigga took a dive for sure. But look, man, y'all Tank fans, I'm happy for y'all. I get the fight that y'all all been wanting. Y'all don't want that Lamar Rose shit. We get it. I wouldn't either. Sad, bro. Sad. Hey, yo, you seen that shit I sent you earlier, man?
My bad, bro. I'm back.
Yeah, you seen that shit I sent you earlier with my homeboy, man? These niggas
Oh
weird.
my god, bro. Bro, it's
That
I ain't
nigga
gonna lie
clearly
to you,
never
bro.
laced them up. Cause I told him that shit in one of the voices. I said, I was telling him subliminally though. I'm like, nigga, if niggas is telling you this and they never participate in this, they clearly never participate in the sport. Cause you saying no type of, and this nigga's an actual fan. This nigga, he not no casual, my nigga. He got a lot of casual, but he just rooted in a whole lot of bias, bro. No real belief, just bias. But you know that's a conversation for another time. You know how he is with that shit right now at this current point in time. But
Bro, do y'all got money on it?
nah, I told the nigga brought up some shit about, I'm betting $50. I said, oh, you trying to bet me? He like, no, I'm putting it on Bud money line. I'm like, oh yeah, you safe. You know not to bet me, bro. Cause I'm going all the way in the treasure chest, nigga. I'm not betting no little money, my nigga. I'm taking all these
You gonna
niggas
break
money.
them? You gonna break them?
Yeah, bro. These niggas saying this shit, they talking about some this and this, that. But they ain't talking about no, I'm betting this and I'm betting 100, 200. They ain't saying that shit. They going with the books. Yes, that's a safe way of going. Cause y'all niggas just talking this. Y'all just trying to sound cool. Y'all want to say I told you so. Y'all niggas gonna look down.
Yeah, the books that say ain't no bragging rights. We don't even know if you really got a
Then
bet.
the nigga brought up something like he should say, oh yeah, this niggas picking Canelo. The Canelo the favorite. I'm like, bro. The only reason the odds is the way they is, my nigga, where it's cause I told him the shit is close. The only reason the shit is close is because of Bud's reputation and previous weight classes. And because I guess how Canelo looked in his last performance. But if we judging this shit based off of truly what it did, the odds shouldn't be like that. But it is. So I'm not gonna argue Vegas, you know what I'm saying? Cause niggas, oh, Vegas, no, they be knowing. Okay, all right, they know so much. We gonna see. They know who the favorite is. A lot of y'all
But
niggas clearly don't know. What?
bro, he said Vegas knows something we don't know.
What?
He said Vegas knows something we don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Cause he was bringing up the odds and all this shit. And I was like, bro, the odds is the
I'm
way
gonna
it
say,
is.
yeah,
Cause
the odds got Canelo the favorite still.
yeah. But I'm saying, but they close. And I'm telling the reason why the odds are close because Bud's reputation and what he done in the other weight classes. But this is not that. So look, man, I think he gonna get beat. Yo, man, I'm tired of saying it. How much more I gotta say?
Who you think got a better chance of winning? You think Bud or Tank?
Damn, Tank. Yeah, Tank.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. This do show the level of mentality out of the two.
And yeah, I think Tank.
You remember Tank used to always call Bud out in between fights?
I just think because the nigga, even though the nigga's so big, he green, but like I don't know. I think he's been around enough to land a shot on Tank. He's been around the boxing enough to land something of significance on the nigga, even though he's green. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To where it's
Yo,
like,
Mike wasn't
okay,
his last fight, was it?
you said what?
Tyson wasn't Jake Paul's last fight, was it?
No, he fought somebody after that. I can't remember who. Oh yeah, he fought Julio Chavez.
Chavez, I forgot.
Yeah. He didn't look too kosher. I mean, he never really looks too kosher. He
Yo,
looked like
Jake Paul go out there and win X, and they always got an excuse for when he wins.
Mm-hmm.
It's scripted. Then why he got a loss?
This is very unfortunate, man. I don't know what I'm more angry about, this fight or Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. I think I'm more angry about this shit because it's much more just it's the Terrence Crawford and Canelo is not disrespecting the sport. It's deceiving the people, but it's not disrespecting the sport.
Yeah, and they got belts involved. This is
Yeah.
just surely like a circus fight.
Yep. That it is.
And Bud is not. It would be like if Bud had a draw with Errol Spence, and then instead of giving us the rematch, and we felt like he lost, he goes and fights Canelo. Like, wait, what?
Yep. I thought Jake Paul get the Canelo fight before he fight anybody like small like this. Well, it is.
I ain't gonna lie to you, X. I gotta keep it real with you, bro. I'm gonna try to pop for press credentials, and if I get them, bro, I'm going.
Hey man, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. This is just some bullshit. Nothing else needs to be said about the dude. Of any he got no respect for himself. He has shitty character. You'll find very few people outside of Tank nut guzzlers who got something nice to say about the dude. I mean, just a wanna
I'm gonna
be
keep it real,
he
X.
wanna be thug nigga, man. He think he thug life, all this type shit. Yo, man. You know,
I'm gonna keep it real with you, X. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I am to a certain degree. You know what I mean? I don't believe in every conspiracy, but some of them are like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Somebody told me them charges that he got was all a distraction because he didn't want to get in the roast fight. How you feel about that?
well, I think that sounds very conspiracy theory like, but I really don't think a nigga would if a nigga would go that far to get his way out of a fight, that nigga is all that tough shit he be trying to portray. That is a bad look. That's all I'm saying, nigga. You
But
is
yo, didn't
soft as
Roach
shit.
tell us that Tank was really soft? He told us that
That's what he
from the
said.
amateurs. Remember, he said he was too small. What's up, Deuce? They were like, he too small. And then he was like, did you think Tank was gonna be a tough fight? He was like, nah. He basically said Tank wasn't that guy as an amateur. And he been knowing him. And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That happens a lot with people with power. We see it all the time.
That sound like a nigga who know you because the nigga amateur record he's a very decorated amateur. For him to say that nigga must really have been in the ring with you a lot, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because that like according to what he's done and what you've seen him do in the amateur, that's just not true. This is just Lamar Roach perspective because nigga he's been in there with him and his personal opinion about the nigga. So that speaks volumes. And then he did show it in the ring. So that's crazy.
Hey, and then to add insult to that, a lot of these punches, bro, they do be soft, bro. I think Andre Ward kind of alluded to it. They're able to hide behind their power. So they be like, if I just touch them once, so they're able to hide their deficiencies, bro. Like, they don't like, and then when somebody put it on them, like you know what I mean, Andre Ward, Kovalev too, they shrink, they evaporate in the ring. They like bacon. You know, how bacon start off thick and then it shrivel up. That's what they do in the ring. And I'm like, bro, Tank is a power puncher, bro. That's not absurd. And then, you know, when Roach had first said that, that's what I was thinking. Then you fast forward, I'm like, bro, Roach was right, bro. I'm looking at everything play out, bro. He want no parts of Roach. He was like, I was thinking about retirement, but you know, nah, I gotta come back now. I gotta come back. And everybody was like, is it a rematch? He was like, yeah. Then he was like, nah, I don't want to say. Bro, they've been planning this Jake Paul fight for a long time. What it was is Roach was supposed to be a tune-up, a blip in a speed bump, you know, and he derailed Tank. He really beat Tank and Tank got a gift decision. Tank is okay with that gift decision because he wasn't expecting the fight to be that hard, and he don't want no more parts of Rhodes. So he just moving on, you know, to Jake Paul. They've been wanting to fight Jake Paul. This has been something that's been in the works. This ain't something that just popped up, you know, mysteriously and nobody knows what, you know, where it came from. This been in the works, bro. He been knowing he was gonna fight Jake Paul, bro.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yo, I want to say this. Yo, X, I do remember this, bro. When Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, they were hinting then that was gonna be the next fight. You remember? Because he was saying he didn't like Jake Paul, that he beat Mike Tyson, like he really cared about Mike like that. And then Jake Paul responded with like, oh, I'll fight Tank. Hey, is there a height requirement for the fight? Like he started clowning on Tank height. And I'm just like, bro, they've been planning this. They've been planning this, bro. And it's gonna, hey, and like you said, bro, for the average fan, the sucker, bro, that's born every day, you know, they gonna tune in, bro, and they gonna justify this fight. They gonna say, you know, this is dangerous because Tank's a heavyweight. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Normal situations that would be fool's gold, but in this situation, bro, I don't know that Jake Paul is dangerous because of his punching power, but his durability. Just him being such a big guy and so much weight in between the two, bro. I don't know, bro. I've seen now. Don't get me wrong. I have seen little guys whoop big guys in the gym, bro. But I mean, under the lights, bro, we never really see it, cause you know, chances are them people were bums anyway, are not that good or whatever the case. Didn't see a shot, got hit with a blind, but whatever the case may be, you know. So under the lights, we rarely see it, but in them gym lights, we do see it a lot. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know for sure that this is going to be a win for either guy. I think it actually might turn out to be a competitive fight, in my opinion.
Man, why you crazy, man? Tank gonna knock him out in 2 rounds, bro. Man, you don't know boxing, man.
Yo, was you here? You was here with the you was with the Moses fight.
The Moses fight. Yeah,
Moses versus, bro. Remember I tell you he's gonna ice him, bro?
Yeah, he beat the shit
Bro,
out of
got
him.
that boy out there in the first round, bro. And I couldn't even find Troy Graham after that. He
That
pulled
nigga
up
nice,
over here.
man. I like how that nigga fight though. I think he better than Jared Anderson, my nigga.
He fight like Parker to me.
You said who?
Parker.
Joseph Parker. That's probably what I think his name.
Like they not overly big. They got really fast hands, and they'll throw like a lot of combinations. He remind me a lot of Parker.
Yeah, man, he smoked that nigga, man. Easy work. Yeah,
Then
man,
Dylan
some
White was over there
bullshit, man.
crying, bro. Talking
You
about
said
the
who?
fight was stopped too early. Dylan White.
Man, he was getting all type of hammer fists. Man, you need to sit down, man. Go ahead, retire, man. Did all that shit to get in shape. Look at you, hurting. I don't know, man. These niggas don't know when to let go.
I'm not gonna lie. That's a fact, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They always just be like, one more, just one more.
You're not gonna get the fairy tale ending that you want, son.
I'm gonna
Every
be
time
honest
you
with you,
try,
bro.
you're gonna get embarrassed.
You know who I blame? UK fans. I gotta keep it real. They the best fans in the world, bro. They
Yeah, they
support their
support that.
fighters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas
and
get a
they'll
rush
let
for
you.
that shit.
Yeah, so they fight on to they late 70s, bro.
Damn. Late 70s, nasty. Late 70s, it's crazy.
Because you know, if that was an American, bro, you get one loss. As an American, they start talking about you being a hype job.
Mm.
No matter how you get it, they'll be like, nah, he wasn't really that. I'm trying to tell y'all, dude overrated. You know, and what's crazy is Lamar Rose got lost. That's the only reason Tank them thought they can go in and do something to him. But
That nigga was undefeated. And he probably would have tried to pick on him if he was undefeated.
you think they still would have tried to bring him up if he was undefeated?
Yeah, probably would have tried to pick on him.
What's crazy about that is Tank knew what was up, but Leonard didn't know what was up with Lamar Rose. Tank knew from their amateur days. Leonard didn't know because he came on late. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, came on cocksucking late. He's a real, he's an F word, man. Can I say it?
Go ahead.
He's a faggot, man. No. Real stuff, man. What's up with that dude? His whole. I get the promotion. I get it. His whole exit count is every other day is nobody can beat Tank. Tank this, Tank. I swear to God, go look on his ex. All it is Tank dick ride. He don't got none of his personal life. Oh, I bought some new land. Oh, look at me and my wife and kids. Niggas, it went from Floyd to now it's Tank. That's his whole life. What's wrong with this nigga? Nigga, you don't want to be nothing else. You don't want to talk about nothing else. You don't want to. Nigga, you's weird. I've never seen nothing like that.
Only on YouTube.
Nigga, you not a Don. Even Don King ain't do no shit like this. Even Don King ain't do no shit like this. What's his name? The white guy. The Godfather. He don't do that shit. Fuck wrong with this nigga? This nigga's weird. And the Tank, he like that shit now. I don't know. Maybe him and Tank hashed that shit out about Leonard Ellerby privately saying he got Rolly beating Tank because Tank was on his ass about that. He said his mama heard the nigga saying the shit. And I don't know. Maybe Leonard Ellerby got on his knees and fixed it. I don't know. But
somebody said that Rolly was on the verge of beating him.
Yeah, the nigga Tank said his mom said she overheard the nigga saying that, and I guess Leonard Ellerby cleared his name on that because now the nigga all of a sudden is Team Tank. Floyd done dropped his ass because he don't need him to be his water boy no more and his lap dog. So now he Tank lap dog, but Tank he don't have no use for you, nigga. He probably not even paying you. Doing this shit for free because Tank don't pay his niggas like that. He pay his trainers and shit. I ain't gonna say, but he don't pay them other niggas, man.
Hey, all I gotta say to that, bro. November 14th. Y'all make sure y'all be there. Cause I will. I'm definitely gonna be there, bro. And bro, they ain't even that far away. What I think is pretty, like, I ain't gonna say weird, but interesting is that, you know, the fight with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, they pushed it all the way back further off. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, bro, I know why they pushed it back, bro. I know why they pushed that fight back so far, bro. Because they announced it what? It's supposed to be in November too, but they announced it a long time ago. I know why they pushed that fight back, bro. You know why?
Wow.
Bill Haney didn't really want the fight, bro. He was looking for testing issues. He might suspect Brian Norman of being on something. I don't know, but that's why he pushed it out so far, so he give him chance to catch them doing some PEDs. Because it don't make no sense to me for to push the fight out that far, you know. But it makes sense if Devin Haney team was like, nah, let's push it to this date. You know, so they give Vada time to catch B Norman if they think he actually doing something.
Man, Devin Haney about to smoke this boy, man.
You think, bro? I can't see it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Smoke this boy, man.
You know the only way Dev beats him is he back him up, bro. I don't think Dev could back him up. What's up, Skeletor?
Somebody that nigga knows something we don't watch, man. I'm telling you, man. He gonna smoke this nigga, man.
I don't know, bro. You might be right. I can't see it, bro. I'm looking at Devin Haney, bro. At this point, if you'd have took the Devin Haney that far reaches, you might be right, bro. This Devin Haney is a completely different Devin Haney, bro. With leaky defense and not the world's best confidence. And then he got a guy who we already know where B Norman Jr. gonna be. The bell ring, he gonna be right in Devin Haney's chest, throwing bombs. You know, so I don't think Devin Haney got the jab to discourage him. because he's such a big guy. I don't see it, bro. I could be wrong, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I'm not falling for the hype, man. You know, I gave him credit for that last Asian dude he fought, my nigga. He knocked that nigga out cold, man. Until you brought to my attention that the nigga wasn't all like I thought he was. They were hyping that nigga up on the whistle. I'm like, oh damn, this nigga knocking shit out.
Nah,
And
bro.
he went in there, he got fucked up. Like, oh, I
And
said, right
no, it's
on
crazy,
fight,
bro.
man. I like how the nigga fight, man.
What's crazy, bro, is the guy that he fought before he fought the Asian dude. You know, I was on a BBO show and they was like, it's gonna be a good fight. When anytime somebody say that, I pause. I said, all right, let me go hit this box rec. I know what I'm looking for. Box rec don't tell a story, but it can tell you a story if you know what you're looking at. I went, got a bunch of losses, some by knockout. Oh, so he already been knocked out. Then I click on the record of the people that beat him and they fighting bum. I'm like, man, come on, bro. He finna kill this guy, bro. Bro, it's certain levels of talent, bro. Like everybody went to school with the dude who had a good crossover and you felt like probably could have went to the NBA and he was good, and he might not even, bro, I had a dude I went to school with, you looking at him, you was like, ain't nothing special about this guy. He pick up that ball, bro, hey, magic happen. You know what I mean? You be like, dang, bro, this dude
I know a
good.
lot of them dudes coming out of New York, man. Man,
That what I'm saying, bro. So
magicians with that basketball, man.
sometimes God just make people with, whatever internally that they need to be good at these type of sport, whether it be confidence or all that, bro. So, skill level matters, bro. And not everybody that's in boxing is good. Some people, you look at them, they should be a beast in boxing. Don't have one lick of coordination, can't punch with the damn. It's a good example of this. When you watch the TMT bodyguards train with Mayweather, they be getting pieced up by little guys, bro. And you be like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, I thought they would at least have enough coordination to use they physical strength, but they don't even understand how to use that. They just be in there getting beamed up. So yeah, bro, I knew that B Norman going into that fight with the Asian guy and the other guy, he was well out of their league, bro. Like he was on a whole different caliber than those guys. I know they can't go out there and say this is a bum, So for promotional reasons, I would understand why they wouldn't say we finna kill this guy. But I knew that he was finna destroy them motherfuckers, bro. Like, I knew that they didn't stand a chance, bro. But Devin Haney, bro, nah, bro. Devin Haney need like 2 more fights, bro. 2 more fights, and what they fighting at 47. Devin Haney ain't even really did nothing at 40. It's just, I don't know, bro. I know he can make the weight comfortable, but like, I don't think he got enough power to make those guys respect him. Like, I remember when he beat Regis and everybody was talking about, Devin Haney moving up to 47. I said then, like, if this is undefeated Devin Haney, like, I don't think he got enough
I can't
power.
believe because how bad he sucks, man. But because how bad he's been, like the narrative could easily be rewritten about that Devin Haney and that Devin Haney fight with him, man. Because niggas was saying he gonna beat Devin, and that shit instantly changed, man. They were saying Devin will never fight him. These are things that niggas was saying. And then now that shit can easily be just, oh, that nigga was trash. Nigga, you bringing up that nigga on his resume, that nigga can't even fight, bro. Like, that shit could just easily, that's crazy, man. That nigga sucks, though. I'm not even gonna sit here and try to, that nigga's horrible. He's the most unathletic black nigga I've ever seen in my life, bro. He's just not an athlete, bro. I think that's
That
his
is
only
fair.
problem. He's
Not
just
only
not an
that, he
athlete.
ain't got no footwork, bro. Like, I'm like,
He
bro, that they like
That's a
the
part.
first thing they
That's a
teach
part
you in
of.
the
That's a
gym.
part of the athleticism. Man. The nigga's not well coordinated. He's just not an athlete, bro.
The first thing that a gym teach you, bro, is your feet when you walk in. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, he just skipped. He like the weightlifter that skipped leg day. Like, he just skipped the shit. Say, fuck it, I'm gonna just go in there and box. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's pretty weird, bro. That's pretty weird to me. That like I said, he can only fight when you allow him in range. But if you just keep him out there, he look like a little kid. You know how the meme was out there that like what a little kid was getting. The dude was holding him back by his head. And he was just swinging.
Uh-huh.
That's how Regis look, bro. For a person that know how to control range, you'd be like, bro, what? How did this dude make it to the level that he made it, bro? But I don't know. You can make an argument that that's more impressive that he don't got the athleticism or the footwork, and he still made it to the top of the division. What's up, Kojo? Kojo, did I send you the link, bro? Let me see. I thought I did. Hold on, give me a second.
Ah, man.
I thought I sent Kojo the link, but there you go. I dropped it. I sent it to you, Kojo, and let me drop it in the chat. And it's on my community tab for anybody that want to join. But yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, X. I wouldn't put no money. Are you gonna bet on Devin Haney? He probably gonna be an underdog. I wouldn't even put no money on him, bro. I'm just being honest.
Oh, speaking of that, you just reminded me of something. Let me see if this Crawford shit is up right now. What the
What's good?
fuck
What's
I even
good,
bet,
y'all?
man?
What's up, Kojo?
Yeah,
Kojo,
man.
how you feel about this? Kojo, you've been MIA for a while, so I don't know if you caught that live where I told everybody, bro, he would not fight Lamar Roach. I said Lamar Roach is wasting his time by waiting for Tank. He making a mistake. Because what's gonna happen is he gonna sit there waiting for this Tank fight. Tank never gonna give it to him. And then, he been preparing for this fight. Then if he go into another fight and lose, they're gonna say, oh, well, he don't deserve a Tank rematch. You know what I mean? Like he cutting his
Yeah,
own hype up, you know what I mean, by waiting on Tank. He should have did exactly what B Norman Jr. did while waiting for the fight with Boots, the potential fight. He didn't stay waiting for the fight. He stayed active and busy.
Man, these niggas, man, they got the round betting ready for Crawford, but not Canelo on here, man. I'm trying to do the round bet, man. Come on, let a nigga, come on, man, get ahead of the curve. Oh, it's September 14th. I
Who
I
thought it
got
guess
was
it,
maybe.
man?
13th.
I thought it was the 13th. They've been saying the 13th the whole time.
The fuck?
You think
Hey, I ain't
Canelo
gonna lie
gonna
to
knock out Bud?
Nigga, I'm betting on this
you. Nah,
shit. I don't know.
Dang.
nah. Canelo ain't knocking out shit nowadays, bro.
Nah,
Yeah.
don't use that logic with this
Nah,
shit.
nah, nah. I look at it. You know how Floyd Mayweather, but you got two versions of Floyd. You got Pretty Boy Floyd, and you got Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather. I feel like there's Money Canelo, bro. Like he going in there, he'll knock you down and then just let you survive for the decision.
Nah,
Cause
them niggas is bigger, bro. Them niggas is durable, man. Be able to take that shit.
no, I
This
ain't talking
nigga
about
might not
them. I'm
even
talking
be
about
able to.
I'm talking about Maul. When Mel moved up, it's the same situation. And he knocked Mel down, and then he ain't really he kind of like he didn't let off of him, but he wasn't as aggressive as he was with Caleb
I think
Plant.
I think I think that shot that Mel caught, it wasn't like no like how he caught Belanga and Mungie. It wasn't like them shots that hurt him. It shot that hurt him, but like not took off his equilibrium and rock. He was just like surprised by the shot, and he was scared. I ain't gonna lie. He took the knee. He thought more was coming. He took the knee. You know what I'm saying? I think when this nigga hit Bud, it's not gonna be one of them shots. It's gonna be one of them leg numbing shots.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, them shots that go through your whole nerve
Yeah,
system.
yeah, yeah.
That's what some people don't understand. I
Man,
mean, I guess
what?
you've been in a
Canelo
fight.
ain't even hitting like that, bro. What are you talking about? You know how them niggas. You know how them
You've
niggas
been,
gonna be
if you've
about it.
been in a fight with anyone bigger than you, someone really crack you, it's weight classes for a reason, and
Bro,
they know how to
bro,
punch.
yo, I don't know which, I've been hit a couple times, bro, like that, bro. Where I'm like to feel your legs go numb, bro. Do y'all niggas? I'm asking the niggas who never boxed, bro. Y'all niggas don't know what that shit feel like. So I'm not even. I don't even know. I'm asking y'all. Do y'all niggas know what it feel like, bro? Like this is coming from somebody who never been dropped. But I've been hurt a
Mm,
handful of times. I don't want to say hurt. That sound like extra. But I'll say that. I've been hurt one real time though, I will say, by this nigga named Max. You know what I'm saying? He was like, what is he, Puerto Rican? Yeah. This one I was green too. He was a southpaw. He was nice too. He just had no heart like that. He wasn't really trying to fight. His father was forcing him. But he was
uh,
real like he was real sturdy. Caught me the left hand. Boom in the corner. I was asleep for a little bit. But I had the corner held me up. I woke up in the corner look like that was one time I could say I was legitimately hurt. But I had buzz a couple times, of course. This shit gonna happen. But the numbness of the legs, bro. I don't know that feeling being on the canvas. I only know that feeling like standing up when my shit go numb. I'm like, oh, catch myself. You feel me? But
yeah,
on the canvas, bro, I can only imagine what that feel like on the canvas. It's hard to get up, I'm sure. So It's crazy, man. It's gonna be a task for this nigga. It's gonna be a
Man,
task.
still got faith in Bud, yo. Still got
Hey
faith.
man, a lot of niggas got hopes and faith and dreams, man. You know what I'm saying?
He had like a year plus to prepare for this. Get his
Here we go
body
with
right,
this shit.
take the right
Here we go with this
supplements,
shit.
the sports science, advanced technology.
Advanced
You know what I'm
Bro, I
technology.
think you're
saying?
not talking about snack.
He in the UFC.
You
He in
talking
the
about
UFC
snack?
gym. He in the UFC gym with all the you know, the stuff. You
Okay.
know, the computers pewed in, and then the wires
Okay. Well, let me
connecting
ask you
to his
this, Kojo.
body. What's up?
Let me ask you this, Kojo. What gym did Ben Askren train out of?
I don't know.
UFC gym. He was a UFC fighter. What Jake Paul do to him? What gym did Tyrone Woodley train out of? What did Jake Paul do to him?
Are you sure
Bro,
all these
all
dudes
that.
train in the UFC gym?
Man, listen. The point I'm making is this, Kojo. All that shit don't mean nothing under the lights, bro. I seen people wondering with the oxygen mask and the shoes that tell you if your foot is flat or curved or male dominated. All this old stupid ass shit. None of that shit got nothing to do with left hooks, right
These
hands,
niggas
and
think
jabs.
this the NBA.
Bro, it do
Really,
not
bro.
this
They try to protect
not
their body like LeBron James, bro.
come on, look. I know you watch Rhonda Patrick, right? Certain things do matter. You can't
Yeah,
say
but
it
she
don't
talks.
matter.
But hold on, she talk about like extending your life. She do give advice to athletes because that's be the most of the people that be hitting her up. But at the end of the day, Kojo, like that stuff it only goes so far. It may optimize your like you feeling or being able to be like durable, but it's not gonna like it don't matter, bro. When you're
No,
jumping up that many
see
weight
that's the
classes.
thing. I'm with you, right? But I think Bud is a anyway. I guess I'm being a quote unquote fanboy right now. So
Bud
I could
different, man. Bud different. That's what you about to
fair
say.
enough. You could call me out on it, but Bud is an optimizer. Canelo is a slacker, right? It's a tortoise in the hair.
So yeah, let me tell you this. And I'm glad y'all niggas think this way. I'm just telling one of my homeboys who was so fucking compromised, right? Y'all think this man Canelo Alvarez, right, who was the ultimate opportunist, y'all think he gonna let this shit slip? Like Eminem said in the one song, let it slip and goddamn lose yourself. Y'all think this man he already trying to trick y'all into thinking that this is the this win, this potential win is better than if he had beat Floyd Mayweather. Y'all think he about to go on this plan? Y'all think he about to go on this willing that Canelo just sleeping on the silk sheets in his fight? No, y'all niggas gonna get what y'all seen in the Charlo fight, where the nigga ain't sit down for 1 second and he had no stool. This is why this is very concerning. Y'all niggas should be very worried, my nigga. Y'all niggas think y'all talking all this Canelo just gonna be lazy. He ain't gonna come to win. Y'all niggas is bugging out. This nigga, this is his legacy. He think this is his legacy fight too, my nigga.
For sure, for sure. But
He about to beat the shit out this nigga, man. Y'all niggas not listening, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, bro. Y'all about to get my man's beat up, bro.
I guess we gotta wait. September 13th coming. I beat the
Matter
shit
of
out
fact, no,
of.
I'm not even gonna say y'all. He gonna get himself beat up. Letting Bomac say all this stupid shit, talking about the later rounds and all this shit and all this type of jazz, bro. This is not 147. It's not 140, 135, my nigga.
Let's see, man. Stick and move, stick and
Yo,
move,
man.
stick and
Yo,
move.
this is equivalent to a junior high basketball player going to the NBA, bro. Like,
No,
it's
it's
that many
not.
levels,
No, it's
bro.
not.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
not skill, bro. Yes, with competition, meaning like the stuff that Bud could pull off at 47 and get all knockouts with is not gonna work. We just seen it not work at 54.
But look, yo,
He rained up a whole bunch of combinations off on Masvidal, and Masvidal didn't go anywhere. At 47, they
And,
probably would have failed.
and this nigga Majimov, let me tell you about this nigga, man.
here we go with the magic ball. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no.
I know
Let me
you hate
tell you.
that
Let me tell
nigga.
you
Go
about this
ahead.
nigga. This nigga. Y'all want to talk about the Lamar Roach and who else? Who else is they saying going on the world tour for losing? Belanga, right? This nigga right here going on the world tour for losing, my nigga. To the top niggas, cause this is the same nigga, might I say, that y'all niggas told me was the best nigga in the division outside of Crawford after Crawford beat him. Even before that, niggas were saying this nigga's the best nigga in the division, ignoring it was a ton of names that's way better than this nigga, including one who beat the shit out of him in his last fight. Yeah, right? This nigga's going on a world tour loser talking about, oh, Crawford is all this, these things. He harder than Virgil. All these nice little things he's saying, right? Okay, cool though. He smarter than Canelo. Oh, he's too smart for Canelo. My nigga, he wasn't too smart for you. Don't try to flatter yourself by saying Canelo, he too smart for Canelo. So that means, because we saw the fight with you, and he didn't look that much smarter than you, my nigga. So you're trying to say you're better than Canelo? I know how these mind games work, my nigga.
I caught that too, bro. Like, come
I know
on,
how these
bro. What
mind
you
games
done?
work. That shit don't work on me, man. Nigga, you're not better than Canelo, nigga. He will fuck you up too. So bring it on. Now y'all niggas got me sound like I'm a Canelo fan. This is bitch. This nigga's ducking
Bro,
Benavidez. Now let's
bro,
get on his ass. No. Hold
bro.
on. Now let's get on
Okay,
his
bro.
ass. This nigga's ducking Benavidez. He picking on Terrence Crawford, and y'all niggas telling me Terrence Crawford gonna beat him. Therefore, if Terrence Crawford loses, that means Canelo deserves credit, nigga. Are y'all fucking on what type of drugs y'all on? Because I want some.
That's it. Obviously, I never said that. I'm holding out hope that he can win. I think there's a chance, slim chance, but I think it's a slim, good enough chance he can win. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying you, Kojo, when I say that.
I got you.
But I'm saying though, when the day happens, I want y'all the niggas to monitor the ESPN pound for pound list, because if Canelo wins, the nigga gonna shoot up the number one for the most stupidest shit ever. Cause he beat a nigga he's supposed to beat. And y'all niggas, y'all know, it's not gonna sit right with y'all. All y'all, I'm not talking about you, Kojo. All y'all niggas who picking Crawford to beat him, it's not gonna sit right with y'all that this nigga's gonna sit at the top of the pound for pound list for beating somebody who subconsciously I knew he was supposed to beat. And all the Mexican niggas gonna have a field day with it. They're gonna be laughing at y'all.
I mean, there's no reason why Canelo shouldn't win. So, I mean, for real, even well, we'll see, man. Charlo lasted 12 rounds, man. I think Crawford can last
Oh,
12
what the
rounds.
fuck? Yo, Scholar, you hear this, right? Scholar, you there?
I'm listening.
You hear this shit, right? Why are people so stuck on this nigga did it so he could do it? Bro. These niggas act like I get what he did in the ring.
No, I said 12
No.
rounds.
No. I know what
Go
you
ahead.
said. I heard what you said.
Yeah, go
Bro,
ahead.
they are not the same. They're not the same nigga, bro. They don't have the same durability. They don't have the same body. They don't have none of that shit, bro. Just because Jamel was able to survive 12 rounds, don't mean Terrence Crawford could do it. Do that make Terrence Crawford less of a nigga than him or less of a fight? No, I'm
Of
not
course.
saying that. These are two different. One nigga started at what was it? 135. The other nigga started at 147. Jamel Charlo.
Do you think? I think Crawford has a higher IQ than Charlo.
Bro, IQ don't always save you from getting stopped, my nigga. A shot can land. We know this. Terrence Crawford, y'all like, oh, Canelo throw them wild shots and bruh. Terrence Crawford get hit with wild shots and then at every fight, even including the Errol Spence fight. Nigga, are we blind?
Yeah, the shot.
What you gonna say about it?
The shots of the Errol Spence fight weren't deadly shots he got hit with. He got hit with some right hand. He got hit
I
with
didn't say they were deadly. I said they were wild.
Wow. So
Telegraph shots. He still got hit with them. Y'all telling me Canelo do that wild telegraph shit, he not gonna hit him. That's not what's gonna happen. He's gonna get hit by one of them dumb shits.
for sure. But
And let me tell you this.
uh-huh.
I could list you consecutive fights where he got hit with some stupid shit like that. Consecutive. We can go to his last 5, he got hit with some shit like that. So y'all niggas telling me, oh, Canelo ain't gonna land that shit on him. He gonna do the floor. He gonna do the weave. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm sure of it. He gonna win
Kojo,
like 3
give me
years.
your breakdown. Give me your breakdown of a scenario where Bud wins.
Me.
Uh,
You talking about me or Kojo?
he said,
Nah, Kojo.
Oh, okay.
I mean, let me get a breakdown, man. I'm not a breakdown guy, by the way, so I know X gonna have a field day with this. See him coming in, sticking them moving like he did
Oh
with
man.
Postal.
You know I was going drunky, man. You know I was
Hold on. Let him
going
finish,
drunky,
Sex. Let him finish.
Oh
Let him
man.
finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Kojo. He gonna come in thinking and moving.
Sticking them moving like he did with Postal. You know, That's just dipping in and out, working that jab. That's it. I mean, it's all going to end up depend on too. If he gonna get hit sometimes, yeah. But that man probably been on his creatine diet, taking them, them scoops. Builds up your resistance. Well hydrated. He gonna take a couple of hits. He gonna bite down. Know it's a fight of his life. He gonna stick a move in. Work that jab. And that's it. 12 rounds, he gonna survive. Win on points.
Okay, so basically, you think he's gonna stay away from Canelo for 12 rounds at a heavier weight, with them legs being gone at an advanced age.
We don't know the legs is gone. We don't know that. He
Listen,
hasn't had to use them.
Ray Charles know it, and he dead and blind, bro.
He hasn't
Them
had to
legs been
use
gone
them.
for. Listen, Kojo, when I beat Kojo, I'm gonna change my name to Boxadamus or Scholadamus, brother. When I be saying stuff, bro, it be coming to pass, bro. I told y'all a long time ago, Bud Legs was gone, bro. That Bud Legs was gone, bro. You fast forward now, he ain't using them, bro. In the Masvidal fight, Masvidal had Bud against the ropes the entire fight.
I haven't watched that fight in a while, so I can't confirm
I
or
wouldn't want
disagree
to
with
watch
that.
that fight either as a Bud fan. I don't blame you. I would want to forget that fight too.
That was one fight, bro.
No, but it was the last fight that he had. You missing the forest for the trees. It was his first fight at that division and the last fight that he had. Not only that, Bud ain't had a fight in damn near a year.
He been getting his body right. You been getting his calcium and
so do you believe
magnesium,
in ring rust?
getting his bone density up, getting ready to take some hits.
This is the thing that even I think people who participate in the sport get caught up, that have participated in the sport get caught up in, right? He had a year to acclimate himself to 168. Let me ask y'all this: has he had one fight at 168 yet? So how's he acclimated to the weight when he wasn't even he wasn't even acclimated at 154. I firmly believe if he was acclimated at 154, we would see a better version of Terrence Crawford. He had not given himself time enough to acclimate himself to the weight. I feel like if he had acclimated himself to the weight and let's say he had a rematch with Madrimov, it would be much more different. Much more different. I think one of the main reasons why he had such trouble is because the weight difference surprised him. That's something I don't think anybody's brought up about that fight. The weight difference, the physicality, it surprised him like I knew it would. Because I said 147 and 154 may not seem like it's much apart, but it's an entirely big difference. Like we could say, what weights are like mad close to each other? What, 118 and 122, right? That's like the closest weight class, right?
Yeah.
Those are close. That's not much of a difference. 147, 154 is a big difference in physicality, punching power, durability, and I think the gloves go up, right? Past 147.
Yeah, you know what? It was even more. Even the weight cut is like, you know what I mean? Like minute difference in that, because what they always say, the walk around weight. You know what I mean? Then you cut down to 147. That's why they always talk about, I can't make the weight no more. I got to move up to 54. That's how much of a difference it is. You don't see that at 118 and 122. They ain't talking about, man, my walk around weight, I can't make this weight no more. It's not a drastic difference. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that.
So then I guess the difference, or could be what scholars saying, could be his age, right? Because I guess when he jumped from 140 to 147, he fought what's that white dude? He bullied the shit out of him.
Yeah, Horn.
So because he's always been considered a strong guy, right? So I mean, the Madrimov is just the one fight that's the outlier for bad performance, or quote unquote bad performance, is not stellar Crawford performance.
Man. No,
I'm not saying gotta be led to play,
okay, my
right?
bad. Go ahead.
Right. I'm not saying, because time is not on his side. I agree with you on that. As far as his legs being gone, I can't agree with you on that. But time is not on his side. So obviously everything y'all saying makes perfectly logical sense, right? But I think the man got a plan. The man hasn't been the man is coming in there. He gonna fight with his heart. It might get him knocked out. So be it. I'm putting my faith on Crawford. That's it.
That man had to push a T-bar. So be it. Nah, Kojo. So Yeah, I appreciate that. You know what you said, but there's one thing you said that I think you missed the forest for the trees on. What's up, Bolas? One thing you said I think you missed the forest on the trees. Bro. You said
What's
that
up?
Crawford, when he was younger, moved up, and everybody was talking about the weight. You know, for that fight with Horn, he couldn't even make 47. He was at like 143. You know that? Because I remember he was doing an interview, and he was like, he was he was doing his best Floyd impersonation. Size don't really matter when you got skills.
Oh, he was below the weight.
143. Yeah, he was below the weight, and
Oh,
he
oh
was
wow,
basically telling everybody that he was going to show everybody that how strong he is and how skills matter. And he went in there and bullied them, but he was a younger guy, he was a stronger guy, and
for sure.
so when he moved up to that weight, he did that. He proved everybody wrong. People still think because he did that he's about to do it at a heavier weight with Canelo, bro. And it's like he couldn't even do it with Masvidal. His first fight at 54, he struggled. If he was a bud of old that everybody still thinks he is, he should have dominated him with his strength.
All right,
His
but
his his.
okay. But what if Madrimov is really strong too? I mean, what
You
if he
think
just got that
Canelo's strong?
freakish?
Canelo is really strong. That nigga, I don't know what it is.
Look,
I
look,
don't
look,
know.
look, 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 look. But see, that's the thing though. But okay, don't get me wrong, right? Obviously, the man's at a disadvantage when it comes to strength versus Canelo. No one's going to say this man's stronger than Canelo,
Oh,
right?
nah, they
I'm not
saying
going
that
to say
shit.
that.
No. A lot of niggas saying that shit.
They tripping. They tripping. I'm just hoping that when he gets in there, Canelo can respect his power. That's my hope.
Yeah, I
That's what
hope
I'm
so.
hoping for.
I hope so too. Or he gonna get fucked up all night long. I ain't gonna lie.
That man said
Yeah,
hope, bro. That's what you basing the fight off of hope.
you got a year.
Damn,
A
Kojo,
year's a good
Kojo,
time to
Kojo,
build up
which
some
boxing
hope.
channel been filling your head up with sentiments, huh? Who been filling your head up with sentiments, bro? Hope. What's up, RGM? You ain't got to mute, bro. You can get in. You can get in anytime, bro. We kind of cool. What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going? I'm just listening for now. I mean, I'll jump in when I got something to say, but yeah, for now I'm
Okay.
just listening.
Man, I hope you ain't listen to my homie Kojo, man. He gonna get somebody gonna lose their house. Listen to my homie Kojo. Lose their
Yeah,
car.
yeah. No,
Betting on Bud.
I
That
hope
man said I
nobody.
hope.
Because
Yeah,
some casual gonna pick up these talking points and they're gonna run with it. It's gonna be another more of the snowball effect. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it. I understand it. I will tell you though, it's gonna be Terrence Crawford will lose a lot of fans if he does lose this because that's just how it goes. Fan
Yeah,
what you call it, bandwagon and all this shit. You know it's gonna happen because he gained a lot of Errol Spence fans. Them niggas when he lose, they gonna move on to the next. It's just gonna happen that way. People gonna try to rewrite his career. Oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. See, Canelo was right. He ain't fight nobody. When he actually did, he lost. They're gonna do this weird shit, and I just want you guys to prepare for it because you're gonna have to fight a lot of fans that are gonna be doing this. I'm not because I told y'all niggas it's gonna happen. So look at me like fucking Picasso, motherfucker artist. When I'm right, right.
yeah,
I want
yeah,
y'all, all you niggas to come on here and say, y'all, X, you was right, man. Want y'all niggas to bring me bread, water, wine, all this shit. All that shit. Bring me presents too, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause I told y'all, I foresee the future. Which a lot of y'all niggas should. This is not no like, nigga, this is not no revelation, my
It ain't
nigga.
rocket science.
This is not no revelation, my nigga. But
look,
because
man.
y'all
It kind of
love this,
is. Because
y'all.
look, they got me questioning whether I know boxing or not, bro. That's because they be like, yo, you don't understand. And there's so many people riding with Bud. You're like, bro, am I missing something?
Let me tell y'all something right now, man. This is gonna be Rumble in the Jungle Part 2.
Mm, Lord,
I'm trolling. Don't listen to me, y'all.
this shit is crazy.
I
I know, man. You ain't gonna convince him, but you're not gonna, you're not gonna convince them, man. You're not, man. You're not. Here's why I haven't asked a Bud Crawford fan yet, who really believe, quote unquote, he gonna do it. Would you bet? Would you, if you have a child, would you bet your child's life that this man's gonna
why
win
you gotta
against
put a
Canelo?
child? Why
No,
you gotta put a child on this?
would you bet your child's life that this man gonna win? Oh no, bet. No, I ain't
Yo,
gonna say that. Would you bet if the world depended on it? They gonna say yes, obviously, because it's the world. They don't really care, I guess. I would hope, you know what I'm saying. But if the world depended on, would you bet on Terrence Crawford? These niggas gonna tell you yes. These niggas is crazy. I would not bet on that. If the world, nigga, if my mama life depended on, I'm not betting on this nigga to beat this nigga, bro. I'm just not, bro. Y'all niggas just bugging out. And y'all niggas will bet your mom like that this nigga is gonna be Canelo. That's crazy.
Oh, ye of little faith.
That's crazy, son.
I'm just kidding. Nah, I think Canelo's gonna win.
Tell you,
This shit,
man.
and I told niggas what happens if this is easy work? Well, y'all niggas then say, oh, Terrence Crawford is not that good, or now I'm not talking about the niggas picking. I'm talking about, obviously the detractors. They gonna say this shit. Oh, he's not that good. Look, see, I told you. And whatever the conclusion of this fight is, matter of fact, I'm not gonna say that. If the conclusion of the fight is what I think it's gonna be, that nigga Terrence Crawford is the same fighter that he was before he fought Canelo. All time great. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer,
Yeah, yeah.
one of the greatest fighters of all time, and that's it. Nothing changes if he loses Canelo for me. And if you niggas are being true to what y'all saying, it should change for y'all to some degree because y'all talking like this shit is an even fight, right? Y'all saying he could beat Canelo, he could do all this shit. To some degree, his legacy should change a bit, just a tiny bit. If y'all niggas being true to what y'all say, because y'all say I'm gonna give Canelo credit, all this shit that's absurd to me. But that's how the cookie crumble for y'all niggas. I ain't gonna get caught in nothing. Unless Bud win, I ain't gonna get caught in nothing. And then if he do win, I'll be very happy because Canelo's a sucker.
uh, you know, I
Well,
mean,
I'm definitely not known for being a Canelo fan. I got a video on my channel right now called "Canelo's a Redheaded Bitch." So I'll be real happy if Crawford beats him. I just don't, you know, I with the
You're just
age
unbiased.
and the size and all. I have to see it to believe it.
I'm going to
Yeah.
jump to part two.
I'll be happier than a bitch though.
I mean,
I
listen, upsets is good for boxing, bro. They reset. They get people talking about the sport for like, months and months after that upset or whatever the case may be. Like Douglas Tyson, they talking about it. And it's been what 20-some years. So upsets is good for the sport. I just don't think this one is likely to happen. But you never. I mean, that's how they sell the fight. They get you with that Dumb and Dumber math. So you're telling me there's a chance. You know what I mean? You don't know what's gonna happen. What they always say, X, put him in the ring. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Put his ass in there. We don't know what's gonna happen. You guys.
So we'll see, bro.
Hey,
I've
then you
never
got
wanted to
that
see a
crazy. You got
fight.
that crazy old man saying Canelo going to outbox him. This shit is crazy, man.
I was that's why I say they make me question what I know because you get credible guys, Teddy Atlas, Sheldon Moore. You be like, bro, what? Like you know what I mean? Like dudes that I really respect opinion is saying Bud is gonna win. I'm like, bro, am I not seeing it? Am I missing it? Like that's why I'm trying to go back and look. Am I missing something? Like Bud would struggle to do this, but it would make more logical sense if he could do it if he was moving up young, like we talked about with Horn. If Bud was the age he was when he moved up and dominated Horn, I would say okay. And he had been at 47 for a while, and he was moving up to this many weight classes. I would say okay, maybe he could pull it off. But the fact that he's older than Canelo and is in boxing terms is a little bit worse for the wear. Has had like a lot of wear and tear. Works out 7 days 7 days a week. You know what I mean? It's like all that stuff plays a part and takes a
Yo,
toll. And then I heard that he was sparring bigger guys for the camp. Why would you bro? This is the stupidest thing in the world, bro. Why would you? And Bo Mac dropped the ball on this one, bro. All of them, all them three coaches you got, they all dropped the ball. Why would you get bigger guys to damage your guy in sparring and loosen him up for the already bigger, stronger guy on fight night?
and there ain't nothing to Bud, man. Bud take eating them shots. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, man.
You said
Bud
he
could
eat
walk.
them shots?
They ain't
Yep.
told you, man. Bud could walk on water, man.
I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe that's what they believe, man. Because eating them shots, well, shit. Well, if that's the case. Rolly ate Tank shot.
One thing I was
I'm
gonna say
telling you,
too,
this
yo,
man,
yo,
this man is turning into a myth before our very eyes. The nigga ain't died or retired yet. I don't understand how this nigga's such a myth right now. The man, the
and but
myth, the legend. The man could slay a dragon. The man could walk on water. He jumped over the moon one night. This is the shit I'm hearing about this nigga.
yo, I was also gonna say, Scholar, Bud train every day, but he train light. He said he train light. He go hard, extra hard for camp, so he not wearing himself out. He got
He
a
lying.
method to it. He
He
got a
lying.
method. He
You know how I know he lying? You know how I know he lying? Because the Adonis sparring that he had online, was it when he was at what? It was at was that 30 was it 35 40? I can't remember. You told me. I think it was 40. Was it 40?
Yeah, that's when he was at
Can't remember.
140.
So, bro, they were going hard as shit in that sparring, bro. Like, I can't see, and I've seen Bud train before, not up live and personal, but I've seen clips of him. He don't light train, bro. Bud is capping, bro. He capping, bro.
Oh my god! Why would the man cap about that? He don't gotta lie. He don't gotta
Why
lie.
would a man cap about? Because he know he got a legend and a reputation to keep up. Would you like, Kojo? If let me give you an example. Let me put you in the mindset, Kojo. Let's
For sure.
say you get media credentials and you start going to these fights, right? And you know it's not a lot of women in these spaces. Let's say you smash one, right? And you smash one, and she start going around telling everybody how good you was, how you can go for 3 days, start pumping you up. Are you gonna correct her? Are you gonna let her spread the rumors so you can go get more vagina?
All right, so getting some poom poom versus training
Nah,
like
don't
a
miss the
heavy. What's
forest
the
for the trees.
correlation?
It's about the myth and the legend, like X said. The myth and legend that helps you, you're not gonna correct. You said, why would a man lie? Why would a man correct if you
Well,
talking good things about him?
I think that's a false equivalency. You know, they asked him. It was on a Tom Brady joint. They asked him if they train hard. If he trains hard every day, he was just like, "Nah, I keep it light because I give it my all in training camp." Canelo's like, "Yo, I train hard every day." I don't think he lied about that. I mean, it was
Okay,
a simple question.
listen. And if Bud gets stretched, I want you to, post we're gonna post a picture of Bud with all the tubes in his nose and nostrils and all the electrodes hooked up to his muscles and all this
Nah,
other
he
stuff. That
ain't gonna
stuff
do
don't
my
mean
nigga
nothing.
like that.
If Bud gets stretched, I'm probably not gonna come online for a while, for real. So yeah,
A lot
Man,
of
don't
niggas
do
not,
that,
man.
bro. Don't do that, bro.
I
Don't
ain't
do
gonna
that,
lie.
bro.
I would be sad if he gets
Bro, you
stretched.
like
I ain't
Tank.
gonna
You acting
lie,
like Tank
yo.
now, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, Kojo. Don't be
Nah,
that guy,
bro.
bro.
I ain't gonna see. Listen, I don't want to see that dude get stretched out. That's gonna be, especially from Canelo. I'm gonna be hot, yo. I don't. It's about it being Canelo. Like if it was someone like Boots, who you know how I feel about Boots anyway. I ain't gonna get into Boots. If it was someone like Boots, I'll be able to take it. You feel me? But Canelo cherry picking, nah, bro.
Yo, and then I heard that Canelo is sparring Boots for the
He's
fight.
fine. And some other nigga. Some other nigga that they hyping up.
I still think Boots ain't on the level of Crawford personally. So
Don't matter. That's the best. That's good
That's a
ass
good
sparring.
style.
That's a good style.
fair enough. That's true.
Man. Who Bud gonna find with I wish Bo was here because Bo be sending me all these clips, of what you call it, sparring. What's his name? Terrence Crawford, who he's sparring. He's sparring this guy, he's sparring that guy. Scholar, did you know this? Did you know that? And I'd be like, bro, none of that stuff mean anything, bro.
And I ain't
Like,
gonna lie, y'all niggas still knocking down that bullshit, bro. That's a competitive fight, bro. That's a 50-50 fight, my nigga.
I don't think that's 50-50,
No,
man.
y'all don't think that, bro. But that's cause y'all caught up in whatever else y'all caught up in, bro. That's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Nah, man.
All right.
I think Boost is overrated.
yeah,
Very
Hey,
overrated.
he very well maybe, but that nigga's damn good. That nigga's
He's
damn
good.
good.
He's good.
So you think Bud would just walk through him, Kojo?
If this put like this, that question, not my child. I don't got no child. I would bet the house that Bud would whoop his ass. I think he got too many flaws.
Good luck.
No, I don't know about that, bro.
His,
And you know how I feel about Boots.
Boots, his inside game is trash. That's one. His best thing is his outside game, but even when he jabs, I feel like he don't be stepping in with his jab the proper way. Half the time he just be doing he just does a lot of offensively, what's the word? I won't say just flagrant shit. Yeah, it's just flagrant shit because I feel like he gets away with it, usually being the bigger guy, the more athletic guy, right? Even the first fight with even though you can say, hey, he was frustrated, but the first fight he fought with that dude, Steph, whatever
Cameron.
his name is. It's like, yo, it was just real sloppy. I mean, just real.
I,
I,
I get it. I get it, but
I would.
but I get
What's
it.
up?
But here's the thing: how many puncher boxers have Bud Ford as talented as that one we talking about?
I just think
It's a
yeah,
question.
I think he's fought as talented. That's the thing. If you want to say it's talented, I agree with you. Then not as talented. You're talking about gifted
And hold up.
athletically.
And hold up, because I want to say all I want to say, and then I want you to reply.
Go ahead.
Reason why I say that is because while obviously the nigga Boots, he on some TFemo shit with his fundamentals. His fundamentals very flawed. He's one of those fighters, and I'm not saying he's this person. He's not. He's not as athletic or talented, but he's one of these type of fighters who relies on athleticism. He's one of those archetypes where it's like a Roy Jones. They rely on just athleticism, my nigga. Now, I'm
Yeah,
not saying he's Roy Jones. I'm not saying he's as talented. I'm saying he's of the archetype, my nigga. Using just pure athleticism, right? And his IQ's not the best. Is there but at times he has mental lapses? Yes, right. But I think at 154 where Terrence Crawford again didn't get himself acclimated as well. You know what I'm saying?
uh,
I don't think he's gonna be blowing dudes out at 154. I think it would have been very challenging for him at 154. Do I see him being a multi-time champion? Yes. Can I also see him losing at 54? Yes, that was a possibility. If he had stayed, I could see somebody beating him, right? Because of the size and the physicality, all of the new things that he's going to be presented at the weight class, right? So let me go back to the
yeah,
bullshit. Boots is very unpredictable. When you're going up against Terrence Crawford, for all the things Boots is, yes, he make mistakes. He a lot of defensive flaws, yes. He's very unpredictable offensively. He's going to set Terrence Crawford up more than anybody has ever done. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. They're both going to do it. Who's gonna get to who first? I don't know. Maybe Crawford gets in first. Maybe Boots gets to him first. Terrence Crawford's reflexes are not what they are offensively on defense. On defense, his reflexes they quite frankly are not that good. He late getting his hands up sometimes. Sometimes he lean back. He do a lot of shit too as well. Is what I'm saying. Right? But
yeah.
who's gonna be presented with the mistake first? Is Terrence Crawford gonna see a mistake that Boots make? Or so it's one of them fights I'm looking at. Y'all niggas looking at it. Oh, Boots, make all these mistakes, but gonna capitalize on it right then and there. It's gonna be over. No, it's not gonna be that type of fight. If y'all niggas come on, if y'all got comments, it's not going like that.
I
Bud gonna go
think
through hell. Bud gonna go through hell. If he does stop, he gonna go through hell before he do that, my nigga. He not gonna walk through this nigga. Y'all niggas need to stop.
I think that throughout Terrence Crawford's career, he's shown more defensive brilliance than Boots has shown ever. Right? I get you that he's been times he's been hit up, but there's been times where Terrence Crawford has like literally been, what's it called, swim without getting wet. He's shown that ability, right?
Mhm. And Boots
Boots,
had
no,
that's not
man.
true. That's not at the highest level. We saying.
Even his regular fights, I don't see it. He's usually just whooping someone's ass, but half the
Yeah,
time,
that's just not true, man. If you
okay.
want to say at the highest level, I can agree with you 100% on that. But you saying he never displayed it at all? That's not true.
I don't. I personally don't.
But it personally doesn't
Mhm.
matter because if we're gonna ultimately be talking about the highest level, he hasn't done it at the highest level. I agree with you on that. That's what's most important. He hasn't really displayed, making the motherfucker miss on some just a one performance thing like I said. Corvus has done in multiple performances. You know, so I agree with you on that. But like I said again, I said he's not walking through that nigga, my nigga. Y'all niggas need to stop, bro.
It's not even him just walking through it. Boost is going to put himself in a position where he's going to get cracked. Or he just, I don't see. I would bet my house on that fight. I wish that fight happened. I would bet the house on it. I would confidently say Boost would not be, but
And that's fine. You know, it's a lot of disbelief in Boots, and I understand it, bro. But I'm not afraid to say what I say and say what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
fair enough,
Uh,
fair enough.
um, I truly see this sport as like, I really like to see competitive fights, man. Maybe that's why I'm saying this. That's is what it is. That's how I see the fight. But no,
And that's
I'm being quite honest because a lot of y'all feel like like even with this, it lets me know how at this point, and I could be wrong. Maybe I will. Maybe I will be wrong. But Bud is becoming overrated, my nigga.
No, it comes with the hype for sure.
No, yeah. It's and people take that word way out of context. Bud is a great fighter, all time great. Like I said, one of my favorite fighters of all time to watch. But he's becoming overrated. Overrated. What do I mean? Overrated to the point where people saying he could beat B-Ball. I'm not saying you. People saying he could beat B-Ball. People saying he could beat Benavidez. That's overrated talk, right? And I'm saying people will tell me, "Oh, Boots is easy work. Charlo is easy work. All them niggas at 54, they're nothing. He'll dust them." When that's what lets me know that it's a lot of jaded opinions. Yeah, it's a lot of skewed opinions, my nigga. So when I'm hearing, "Oh, Boots ain't nothing," I'm just hearing. I feel like those are the same niggas who saying this nigga could be. For some reason, I feel like those are the same niggas say he could beat Benavidez. Like nobody can beat him. But if you talking like that, nobody can beat this nigga at all in the world.
Again, another point too. This is off, I guess, another point that's beyond just the film studies and the fighting. I don't even think Boots himself believes he can beat Crawford.
Hey, probably not.
And his team don't believe it. They sure enough move. They don't move like they want to fight him.
Hey,
you know. But that's neither here or there, right? I just don't like. Me personally, if you would have said like, I'm trying to think of who in 54. Hey man, maybe I guess I'm just biased then because I don't really see anyone 54 beating Crawford. I know that Madrimov performance. Maybe a polished Fundora, a super polished. If Fundora keeps on working on that jab, I can see him giving
the reason
Crawford
why you
problems.
don't see it is because you're not really paying attention to those guys there. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough too. I haven't watched enough of them. I can say
154 is the best division in boxing. Kojo Boychuk would destroy Bud, bro.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Boychuk, bro. Boychuk will beat the U and the D off of Bud. We just call him B. Bro, Boychuk would destroy Bud, bro. He ain't gonna be able to take that, bro. We talk about power punches, bro. That at 54, he was getting caught with them right hands by Masvidal, and getting pushed back. To like I say, he spit the majority of the ropes. I mean, the fight on the ropes. This is what I don't understand, Kojo. You you get the right logic, but you don't come to this right conclusion. I feel like because you're a little bit compromised. So I said it was really important what you said. The man moved up to 47, and Jeff Horn had just dominated Pacquiao with his physicality. And Pacquiao was bigger than Bud at the time, right? So a lot of people thought, common sense, well, if he dominated a smaller guy in Pacquiao, he could also do it to Bud, right? But then he gets in the ring, and Bud dominates him and makes it look easy. And I can remember this because I was a huge Terrence Crawford. I still am. I'm just honest about what goes on, you know? But I remember Paulie Malignaggi picked that Jeff Horn it wasn't gonna be an easy fight for Bud. It was and Bud might potentially lose. Paulie said this, and I respect Paulie Pitt. I'm like, man, Paulie tripping, bro. He finna go in there and dominate this dude. They finna see Bud's real strength. He's really strong for his size. You know, I was saying this then. I'm like, he finna destroy Horn, bro. Manny Pacquiao felt like kind of got robbed. It was a close fight, but Horn didn't do enough to win, in my opinion. That's why Teddy Atlas lost his job because he said Jeff Horn robbed Manny Pacquiao. That's why he lost his job at ESPN. But
wait, ESPN or PBC?
ESPN. PBC brought him back later, but he lost it with ESPN first. But so after that, Terrence Crawford dominated him. People started becoming Terrence Crawford believers, and that's how it is, bro. When Muhammad Ali was the underdog when he fought Sonny Liston, everybody thought he was going to get destroyed. He beat Sonny Liston. Everybody said it was a fluke. There's no way that happened. Picked against Muhammad Ali in the rematch, he ends up upsetting Sonny Liston. So you fast forward, Muhammad Ali becomes doesn't become champion again, has the exile, then fights and does all this stuff. Then the worst thing that could ever happen to Muhammad Ali's career, he's an older guy on his way out. He gets a young guy in George Foreman that's same height as him, strong, carrying cows on his back, just beating. Bro, you talk about legend. George Foreman's the closest we had to Paul Bunyan. You know what I mean? The man was walking around with calves on his back, bro. And I'm not making that up. There's a picture with a dude carrying around a baby calf, like it's a backpack or something. So Muhammad Ali goes in there and destroys that guy. So the next time he fights Larry Holmes, people give Muhammad Ali a chance to beat Larry Holmes, even though logic will tell you he's an older guy, his reflexes are gone, all like his style is depleted.
Yo,
But
he not that old, bro.
but hold
Sorry to
on,
cut
hold on.
you
You
off.
missed
Go
it, coach.
ahead.
Don't miss the
Go
force for the
ahead.
treat. They picked against Ali twice. Well, 3 times, and they made him the underdog. So they said, I'm not going to make him the underdog again, and they became a believer. They're doing that with Bud. They picked against Bud when he first moved up to 47, and then when he fought Errol Spence. And because they picked against him twice, they said, I'm not going to pick against him again. He's going to get destroyed, bro.
This is his Rumble in the Jungle. This ain't his Larry Holmes. This ain't it, man.
Man, this
I
is
hear
Larry
you though, bro.
Holmes.
I hear you, bro.
He about to get destroyed. I don't know if you can see the screen, Kojo. That's him versus Carlos Adames at 160, bro. And Carlos Adames was rocking him. Not even known to be a puncher, bro.
Yeah.
Carlos Adames was giving Bud the business, bro.
Oh damn. Well, there
Oh,
goes
damn.
it's in the dreams. So the wishing and a hoping. You know, I was hoping that, you know, Bud was gonna put a frown on all the guys who see Canelo like, look at my picture. All them guys who see Canelo like this. I want to see them all with their heads hung low after Bud beats them, but don't look like that's gonna happen.
I agree. If it do, man, listen, Kojo, make no mistake about it, bro. I'm watching that fight live on Netflix, and we live, and we all, you know, doing our fight party thing, and
Yeah.
Bud stretches him, bro. I might show y'all the hole I'm gonna put in my wall, bro. Like, oh my god, bro, I'm gonna lose it, bro. You know how them streamers be overreacting on gaming streams and stuff. That's what I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like. So make no mistake about it. I just don't think it's gonna happen. That doesn't mean it's not gonna happen, but it just my logic will lead me to believe that
If he does
Bud
that
is
though,
trying.
there's no denying. If he does that though, there's no denying Bud anymore. Like all the haters and all that. I mean, you have to put him as the number one pound for pound. You're talking about 3-time undisputed in 3 different.
Them niggas gonna switch. Man, Canelo was bastard, man. Man, he ain't doing this, man. Man, you guys, man, Canelo, we seen it, man. Bud waited to fight him, man. They gonna do that weird shit. They gonna do it.
Well, they could kiss my ass because I'm giving Bud all the credit. Because I don't think he's.
And Bud was on steroids, buddy. Come on, man. He was
Nah.
on steroids. That's the only reason he did it.
Hey, that's
Man,
the coldest part about it. They already got built-in excuses for either fighter winning, right? If Canelo win, they're gonna say, well, you know, he shouldn't get credit for the fight because Bud was a smaller guy, which I don't necessarily disagree with that. You know, and they might even say Canelo was on steroids. If Bud win, they're gonna
hold on. Canelo wasn't on steroids, bro.
Snack shouldn't let you beat a fighter that's two weight classes higher than you.
Hold on, he ate a hamburger, man.
I don't care Bud's on steroids, bro. You still shouldn't lose.
Hey, this nigga go, man.
There you go with that bullshit.
Why gotta
Canelo
be
was
that? If I say something that's not right,
you, Kojo. Not you. We talking about BBO.
Not you.
No, you talking about you, Kojo.
Nah, we talking about BBO with this bullshit. What you say it again, BBO? Nobody heard you, bro. Because we got a bullshit radar where we shut out. But what you say?
Oh, you a wild boy, man. You talk like that to the man of God. But no, what I said was simple, man. I said, y'all talking about my man Canelo. He had a hamburger. He had a bad Arby's burger, and y'all talking about he was on Clembuterol. Y'all crazy.
I told you.
First of all, who eats at Arby's, bro? You sit there and talk about you a man of God.
They don't even got an Arby's in the place where he was at, bro. What you talking about?
That's why he got sick. It was Arby's.
They have Arby's in Guadalajara.
They do?
They don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
KFC. Well, maybe I don't know, man.
That makes sense.
Arby's, of course, you gonna pop dirty. You talk about.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. He basically made a bad burger. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all gotta stop the hate.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, look at my picture.
Hey, X.
Look at my picture.
You my boy. If you was boxing pro, and you pop dirty feeding a hamburger, I would defend you, bro.
Yeah, man, that's what they say, right?
Yo, if X was a boxer and he had a positive test and he blamed it on the burger, we would probably laugh at him, bro. I believe Deontay Wilder heavy suit excuse before I believe a hamburger was the reason that you had a positive test. And then you look at the after effects, BBO. All the fighters in that camp getting positive tests. They all eating hamburgers. They all eating Arby's.
Hold on, it's not Eddie Reynoso's job to take care of grown men.
No, it is. That's literally the job of a trainer. He takes care of a grown man. He gives them a game plan, and he goes in the ring and he makes sure they get the victory so that he can eat.
Like the tribe just won.
Yeah, BBO, you be saying some crazy stuff, bro.
And you just saying that because I'm black and you don't agree with me. That's what you're doing. You gaslighting me. You like Jasmine Crockett. If I don't say what you're saying, you call me a racist, Jasmine Crockett.
Not as good. I went the race.
What is the man saying, bro? Like,
yo, BBO. So BBO, what you call your channel again? What's your demographics?
Say it again.
Mexicans.
What you call your channel again? What you say your demographics was?
Oh, you call it what, Little Africa?
Nah, that ain't what you call it. What you call it?
Little Africa, bro.
Not BBO. Finna maybe clip you up, BBO. He called it the Spanish channel.
Oh yeah, I got the clip too, my nigga. It's 44 minutes, my nigga.
I need to see the clip. I sound like Shador. He gonna be playing this Saturday. Shout out to Shador.
The clip of what, X?
When we clipped him up, he said some bullshit. I forget what it was, but it was at 44 minutes of the last live. The nigga.
Oh, I forgot. He did. He admitted to something. I don't remember what he admitted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, BBO, we got you, brother. We got you. FBI style. Corntel Pro, brother. We got you.
Shout out to Scholar, man. Shout out my man X, my brothers.
But all seriousness though, BBO be trolling, man. You know, BBO it's hard to tell when he trolling and when he actually serious because he keep the same tone. You know, I try to change my tone up whenever I'm trolling so people know BBO keeps the same tone, bro.
Well, at least we agree on this, man. Bud gonna get beat like a drum on the 14th, man.
You agree with that?
I don't agree. I don't agree, man.
I'm not falling for the
I
shit.
don't know. He is on a snack program. I don't agree with Miles.
So wait a minute. Eddie Reynoso with all them positive tests ain't doing nothing to his fighters, but Snack is with no test, positive tests.
Hold on. I don't agree. I don't agree with Miles Garrett letting the do-rag hang out in the back like that, like Cyrus. I don't agree with that do-rag hanging out like that.
You know, to be a person who says because you black, you sure to be pointing out a lot of stereotypes.
What you say,
starting to worry about you, baby. Starting to worry about you, brother.
All I say is this, man. I think Bud is just too small, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just think
so let me ask you this, BBO. Let me ask you this: who win out of Benavidez and Canelo?
What you talking about right now?
Yeah, that's the next fight.
If I said right now, I would favor Benavidez.
I'm surprised at you, BBO. Well, who win out of?
I'm not you. I keep it real all the time. I would favor Benavidez.
Oh, that's what it was, X. He said Berlanga was the champ. He said, "Man, I was just saying that to get an interview."
Wow.
That's what it was.
Wow.
Yes, you did. That's what it was. I remember now. Because he used to call Berlanga champ. I'm like, champ, bro. He ain't even fought for no belt.
Shout out to the champ, Berlanga, man. My brother, man.
Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that is crazy. He was calling him champ. I'm like, BBO, this dude suck. You wouldn't say it to his face. Man, bro, I pushed Berlanga down. He better not get his ass up, bro. I ain't scared no goddamn Berlanga. But now BBO like, nah, man, I was just saying that. I was saying that to get the interview, man. That's crazy work, bro. But shout out to BBO. Shout out to BBO for admitting that.
Some niggas do anything to get ahead, man. That shit crazy.
BBO, that's starting to make me think you going to them parties, brother. You going to the Bob Arum party. BBO, let me find out you at the Bob Arum parties, brother.
Oh, you ain't got to come to the channel, Texas G. We gonna still do good without you. Fuck you.
Oh shit. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Motherfucker, huh? I hate niggas like that. I ain't been back to your channel since. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Oh wow. Shit, bro! I didn't even know where you went with that. Damn, BBO, that's crazy work.
No, I'm just saying. I get so tired of these niggas trying to discount a consecrated, man. Fuck you and your mama, man.
Oh damn!
I ain't gonna get everything right. I'm not gonna get everything right. Nobody.
BBO, Rob G clowning, bro. Obviously, he put laughing emoji. You tripping, bro?
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought he.
Damn, bro, nah, you can't go back.
Damn, bro. Rob G is cool as shit, bro. That's crazy.
My bad. I thought he was trolling me.
Nah, you can't come back for that, BBO. Damn, man.
Damn, BBO, what?
Yeah,
bro.
Man,
he done brought the man bomb, but
I done had so much disrespect on YouTube. Sometimes I ain't having it, bro. I ain't having it. So If I said that in the air, my bad, bro. But I get tired of the disrespect you get on YouTube. These niggas be out of pocket, bro.
That's my nigga Rob G, man.
Yeah, Rob G, cool as shit, bro.
A nigga said "fuck my mama" one time, bro.
So you said to Rob G, that's crazy work, bro. Damn, BBO, in Rome do as the Romans. But
Hey,
nah, BBO, you got it, bro. You that's why I say, BBO, I can't even tell if you was just serious now or just playing, bro. Because your tone be the same. That's the same tone you be when you be like, Scholar, you just saying that because you don't like black people.
You a known racist. What
See
you
what I
want me to
mean?
say?
That's the same tone. I
You a
can't
known
tell.
racist.
I
Yo,
can't tell when you
let me ask
serious or
BBO
when you
this
not.
right quick, man. Let me ask him this is quick, completely on top. Just real quick. I don't want the topic to change, but yo, who you got winning the title next year, man? NBA, man.
You probably laugh at my pick. I really think they're gonna repeat in Oklahoma.
Nah, that's not no laugh. Ain't nothing to laugh at. Probably, man. All
Only
right.
reason I say that is because I think if J Dub can continue what he's doing on offense, they're gonna be hard to beat. But then after that, that team gonna break up.
Yeah, they're gonna because of the CBA. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. All right.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely, man. Crawford gonna lose, man. I'm telling y'all,
Yo,
nigga.
no, BBO, BBO. What you guys say about what you call him Abdul Wahid? What you guys say about him? Cause I know
Oh
you got
yeah,
some harsh work.
yeah.
Oh, shout out to Abdul Wahid, man. I appreciate you giving us a chance in Cleveland, man, to get a fight in. We just showed
Bro,
that
your biasness is crazy work, bro.
You said what?
Your biasness is crazy work, bro.
What do you mean, my biasness?
Because you only like this fight because it involves a dude from Ohio and
Hold
Tank
on.
Davis.
Before I say anything else, I want to say happy birthday to the great Don King, the innovator,
See?
the one of those transitional figures we had in the sport of boxing. 94 years old. God is great, and it's great to see Don King see another year, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna be.
I talked to Uncle Carl, man. Shout out to Uncle Carl King. I talked to him the other day. I want to get an interview with Uncle
Uncle
Carl, man.
Carl King.
Yeah, Uncle Carl is a beautiful brother, man. Real good dude.
A beautiful brother. Tell Carl King he gonna get these hands until he get Mike Tyson with his just dudes in the words of my
Uncle
homie
Carl
Just
fuck
Dudes.
you up. You know that jujitsu, bro.
Man,
You know that jujitsu, dog.
I take that jujitsu and put it in Uncle Carl's pocket and fold him like a pretzel. No diddy. But check this out though, BBO. Check this out. You definitely got the biasness going on. And Don King, he is what he was to the sport. But I'm gonna just tell you now, Hulk Hogan waiting for that nigga to get to hell. I'm just be honest with you.
Hey, what's up with y'all saying Hulk Hogan went to hell? I heard somebody said that he down there with King Von. That's cold,
bro.
Yep,
That's
that's
crazy.
who he
Bro.
is.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's
I
who
ain't
he
gonna lie
is.
to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna say special. That's why I
It's
go
a
right there.
it's a special spot for King Von. That nigga, yeah. But Hulk Hogan,
Bro, Hulk Hogan's right there.
he ain't far off the Hulk Hogan. He ain't,
Yo,
I'll tell you this though.
that
I'll tell
nigga
you
King
this.
Von probably got a stool next to the devil, man. I ain't gonna lie. He's
If
sitting right there.
you live in the hood, we've all met a King Von before. We
nah.
all met a murderous dude like that. We all
And
met a
didn't know
dude
it, and didn't know it, or we told my niggas we did
and
know.
we didn't know it. And we didn't
Oh
know it.
yeah, for sure.
Can I be honest with y'all?
One of the dudes I grew up going to playing baseball with a midget league, man. He beat his girlfriend's mom to death over a couple dollars, man.
Dang.
Yeah, Troy got 100 years plus a life sentence. So it'd be the most unsuspecting people that do some very, very violent stuff, man. So you got to keep God first.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think King Von no demon, bro.
All right.
I look at the
Well,
climate
he
that
bragged about taking people's lives, bro.
they all do
That's
that.
crazy.
They all do that in Chicago, and they all will take each other's lives. And the reason why I look at that is because everybody want to be a killer till it's time to be a killer, bro. I seen a dude on live one time with Tekashi 69. I kill people, bro. I kill people, and it's like, but when King Von, a real killer, when a real killer was on the scene, everybody was scared of him, bro. I think King Von was just like everybody else. He was just more efficient. Y'all remember that movie? I have a particular set of skills. You're going to get caught. Like that's what King Von was. He would stalk people, sit outside their house for a long time. He was dedicated to his ops. That's why a lot of people didn't like King Von. But bro, he ain't doing nothing different than what they doing in Chicago. Like they doing that same stuff, and King Von is gone. They still talking about smoking on packs and Tuka and all this other. They still doing the same thing. King Von was a product of his environment, bro. They just were scared of him because he was better at that than they was, in my opinion.
They should
I
have sent
mean, you
that nigga
could
to the army,
that
man.
could have some
Fact.
you could be on to a point. I just think no matter how you slice it, you hate to hear that this young man celebrated death in the way that he did. And it's sad because
BBL, we
I'll
all
be
do, bro.
honest, that drill music is really good. It gets your ears popping, man. Like I remember I remember when Sosa first came out,
Oh,
I
no,
was
that's a
like,
good one. That's on my, yeah, that
who
shit
is this
hard.
dude?
This
Who
New
is
York
this
drill
dude?
shit trash.
But I don't know, when I heard my nigga Chef G No Suburbans, I was like, who is this little nigga? Who is this little nigga? Like I never listened to cornballs like Fabio, but I listened to Pop, Chef G, 22G, shout out my man. What's my man's name? The little light skinned dude, the Prince of New York, Jay something, little light skinned nigga. But of course, my man Jay Critch. Y'all ever heard of that dude, man? What he
I
said,
never heard of
respect
that
the
nigga.
shooter. I feel like this. For some reason, negative goes a lot further than positive does. It's wild.
Of
Because
course.
you guys ever listen to reggae music and it's so positive. Like whenever you put on
Man,
reggae, I don't care
let me
what
tell
it
you something,
is, it's
BBL.
so
BBL.
positive.
We gotta stop the moral high nose, you know what I mean, nose in the air stuff, bro. We here for boxing. We show up to a sport where two strangers beat the shit out of each other and ain't got nothing against each other, but one want to knock the other one out. It's bad intention. You know, we like to see arguments online, free smoke, all that stuff, bro. So it's in everybody. To be all the way honest with you, bro, killers get
Go
celebrated
ahead.
like Michael Jordan, bro. King Von got just as much respect in Chicago as Michael Jordan, bro. Go figure. Like Al Capone was a popular gangster for killing people. People like people that kill people, believe it or not, BVO, because they know not everybody does it, and it takes a certain amount of not giving a f. You know what I mean? To take someone's life, they feel like it. Like what Denzel said, it take a real man to kill Jake. People feel like that, so they celebrate killers. You know, so I don't look at, bro. I
Yeah.
get it, King Von and the taking of the lives and the families and the victims and stuff like that. I understand all of that, but at the same time, America does celebrate that stuff, bro. Like King Bomb music was #1 when he was out there killing people and terrorizing people.
The powerful thing about what you said, man, is that it's just like Pac had that little saying, America eats its own. In a way, we really do. It's celebrated to be negative, it's celebrated to be ultra violent. And one thing I will say is I think it's something new because one time I was doing a project for school and we were looking up the crime and the unalivement rate, in the 70s and 60s. It wasn't even a third as high as it is now, not even a third. I mean, you're talking about since 1978, we've seen homicides triple and quadruple in some cities. They wasn't Our grandparents wasn't doing all that laying people down stuff. They wasn't. They was getting high and having fun. They wasn't laying niggas down. Like it's wild to think that's what people want to do now. Like you got chicks, you hang out with chicks, they want to be on their snap or they want to be on some bullshit. I mean, one of the greatest things I ever did was get married, bro, because it's treacherous out here, man. Just think if you're a young man, you whoop something, baby changed your mind, and all of a sudden you took something. It's just like that, bro. Scary out here, man.
Yeah, it
Well, let me
is. I
ask
ain't
you
gonna
this
lie.
though, Scholar. I wanted to ask you this, man. When you seen the Jake Paul fight, did you think you had got April Fools? Was that an April Fools you
Nah,
thought at first? I thought
BBL,
so.
BBL. I've been telling everybody this fight was gonna happen since his post-fight interview after the Roach fight. I basically told
Yeah.
everybody, bro, because he like X said, he be telling us, bro, people just be ignoring it, like, oh no, Tank don't really mean that. He said in that fight, he said he was thinking about retirement, but now since this fight, it motivated him. And they was like, you gonna fight Roach again? He was like, nah, I got about 3 more fights. And then the rumor came out that the guy that he was gonna fight was in his locker room. Clearly, Roach wasn't in his locker room. So they hinted at the Jake Paul fight then. And to add more like concrete evidence that this was a realistic fight, when Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson, you remember Jake Paul was telling Jake Paul like you took out a legend and I'm gonna knock you out for that. And he was like, well, tell Tank bring it on. Isn't there a hype requirement for fights? Like they had been brewing this
Oh yeah,
fight
I
and
heard that.
fishing
I
this
do
fight
remember
for
that now.
they've been fishing this fight for a long time. And I remember telling me and all positives up here, I said, bro, his next fight is gonna be with Jake Paul. And our pops like, I believe it too. I'm like, it make money sense. It could be an exhibition. Bro, I said all of this that it make perfect sense for a guy who say think about retirement. I know he'd rather that just shows how scared he is. He would rather go fight a heavyweight then fight Roach again. That's crazy work, bro. Roach put it on him. He beat him. He beat him mentally and physically.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good. Hey, I was gonna ask you this real quick, X. Have you ever been to that Deli Boys restaurant, bro, in Harlem? I mean, in the Bronx. Is that Harlem? No, Harlem, I think.
Nah.
Man, they got the best oxtail. They actually put real peas on the rice, bro. It was good as hell. I couldn't believe it was that good.
They actually put real
Well,
peas.
real peas.
Yo,
What the
this
fuck?
nigga is
What we been
stupid,
eating
bro.
this whole time? Fake peas, baby.
Yo, this nigga
No,
is
bro. When they say peas and rice, I'm thinking they talking like beans, but they actually put like green
Yo,
peas. It
this
was
nigga
good
is
too.
hilarious, bro. Yo, this nigga said they actually
Hold on,
put
you
real peas
ever
on
seen
it.
that, X?
Man, I don't even know what you talking about, man. Yo, this nigga is
Oh, I'm talking
hilarious, man.
about this food place I went out to when I was in New York, man. It's called Deli Boys in Harlem.
Hey,
No,
you
I
know
know you
what's funny,
said that, but you
BBO?
said they actually put peas in. They actually put peas in the
You said they actually put real peas on it. That's funny,
And they
bro.
put
Hey,
green
yo,
peas on the
BBO.
rice.
Yo, BBO,
they gonna put red
that's what they
beans or
call the
something.
tank fans. The tank fans online, bro. The
Oh
deli boys.
man,
It was
That's
nah,
what they
good, man.
call
They
them.
knockout.
had this
I
lamb
gotta see.
spaghetti. It was good.
I gotta see what that nigga knockout saying after that because he said it was fake. That nigga came out today and said it was fake. So I gotta see what he's saying now. You know what I'm saying that shit crazy. I know he one of the biggest Tank fans on YouTube, man.
I'll say
Bro,
this.
Tank got a lot of
I'm not
fans.
gonna say no names or nothing, but I'll tell you what. One thing I'm learning,
Oh,
the thing that my nigga Scholar said is true. Niggas is really moist on the internet, bro.
oh.
I'm
Yeah.
not talking about knockout. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just saying the fans, the people. It's a lot of people who be like worshiping dudes. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ready to fall out with you, and they don't even know their name. You remember on
I
Endgame
mean,
when she said to Thanos, "You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are." That's how Tank would be if he met some of these fans, bro. I don't even know who you are, and they be ready to fall out with you
man,
over them, bro. Strangers.
I heard it. What Miss Joette said. She called my man just a loser and all this goofy. I'm like, man, Tank wouldn't even spit in your face if he was on fire, man. What are you doing?
Mm.
Facts.
He got a lot of the hoes. I had a rant earlier. Scotland though. He got a lot of the hoes D-riding him, and you know they don't like Devin Haney and Shakur, and they doing it the right way. You know.
Yo,
Yo, that
X,
is the
remember
wildest thing in the
when I
world, bro.
first started? Hey, X, you remember when I first started on YouTube? We had some goofy bitch cussing us out on super late on the live.
Oh yeah, I remember
Over
that
Tank.
shit. I remember that shit. I forgot what she was saying though. I remember that shit though.
It was over
She just
Tank.
was cussing us off for like an hour, bro. It was crazy.
She was yapping,
No, it was
man.
about Errol Spence. It's about Errol
But
Spence.
you
Like
know
it was a lot.
BBO was playing it cool and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was engaged in the conversation, but shit, we knew she was tripping on my nigga. Fuck, like
Hey,
she was killing the vibe, my nigga.
this nigga X told me one time the funniest thing I ever heard. He said, "Man, BBO, you know how to put the most confused man on the planet."
Where I said that shit.
Yeah, I was hosting this show. This nigga said, "You play the most confused man on the
Yeah,
planet."
you play that shit good, man. Play that shit good. You know that shit.
Shout out
You
to my
see,
man X, man.
you know I'm not one of the average niggas, man. I'm a smart 22-year-old nigga. You know what I'm saying? I know how to slip through the cracks, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is, man. You know, I'm still learning how the game is played, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm
I
just,
figured it out a little bit.
I'll say this though. I was talking to a friend of mine, man, my man brother Bernard Hackett. I think they gonna whoever I can't think of it. Is it Telev that got the 54 regular belt? Is that who got the WBA regular belt? I think his name is Telev.
yo, X, you see the comment section, bro?
What?
Dude's got some smoke for it. It didn't show up on my main thing, but it showed up on the other thing.
Fools versus somebody said they were in a project at home or murder like that.
It says a lightweight worship Blake Griffin. X is a light.
Wait, what? I can't see
I
it.
can see that on my main one, but I can't on the YouTube studio, but I can't see it. Maybe YouTube blocked it.
A lightweight worship Blake Griffin. Fuck that. You talking about
X
Canelo?
is a lame. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Dude, you got to elaborate on that, brother.
Deuce.
Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
Deuce is the one who worship Blake Griffin, man. Yeah, I know,
Deuce.
Deuce.
Deuce, what? Did you just hit us with the reverse psychology? I don't really know what you're talking about no more, Deuce.
Hey, I know, Deuce. I was like, I love Deuce. I know.
Yeah, this funny, man. And BBO, I didn't know you was gonna be dropping down his knowledge on Scholar like that, bro. You got to keep that in the back channel, bro. You can't be airing out
Yeah,
the
don't
business
be
out like
throwing up
that.
telling me about the
Don't be.
real peas. I've been eating the fake
Yeah,
peas the whole time.
yeah. We thought we was getting
Hey,
real peace.
Pittsburgh T, man, fuck you. You always trying to be a smart ass, man. Fuck you.
Hey, man.
Oh,
You
Hey,
always-
man. Man.
and what y'all thought about that interview with Andre Ward and what's your boy Roy Jones? Y'all see that? Or y'all talked about that already?
Yeah, that's there. I think unless he did another one, if the one where he talked about Ray Leonard, where Ray Leonard would be Floyd.
Are you talking about you talking about Pastor Ward?
Oh, he passed him now? I mean, I don't know. They was dead.
His name is Son of God. He been a pastor, BVO. What you talking about?
I didn't know he was a pastor.
I like Pastor Ward.
Yeah, I mean, but they were the part they clipping up now is the part where he was going through Mayweather. And Roy Jones basically was saying he fighting nobody in his prime.
I say Roy Jones got two of the best wins in boxing history on his record though.
Shit, 3.
No, they was asking Roy Jones about Floyd. Roy Jones was saying that Floyd didn't fight nobody in the prime. It's the other way.
You think Roy would beat Triple G?
Why he ain't say that Pacquiao ducked the nigga, man? He ain't want to fuck fight him in his prime. What about that? This what I'm be saying, bro. Like this shit not fair, and this shit not fair in the game, man. I swear it's not. I swear it's not.
Game ain't fair, youngster. Ain't nothing
You
fair
right.
in life,
You
bro.
right. You right.
Unless you get a carnival ticket to pay and get some cotton candy, that's the only place they got it
Hey,
fair
you
at,
wild
bro.
boy. I love Pittsburgh. You always say some old country bullshit. Get you a carnival ticket.
Hey, what you talking
Get some
about?
of
The
that
real
good kettle
peas?
corn.
Hold up, the real peas. That's country stuff, bro. That's where they get the real peas from in the country.
No, I'm telling you, man, they put like real peas on the rice. I'm thinking they was just gonna put like beans on there. They had peas on there. I was like, whoa, what is this?
Hey man, this man BBO had some good food and lost his mind. I ain't never had no beans on my rice.
Cause my wife, she love that lamb. Like I hate lamb. She love lamb, though. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, that's
man.
delicious.
Everywhere we go, she got
That
to get
shit
some
good,
lamb.
man. That shit good, man.
It's good for you.
I
And
would
it's
have
good
beef
tasting.
than lamb.
Nah, them cows
You
be
said what?
sickly, bro. Snotty noses. They gotta put that little circle on the side to let the
Them
air
cows
out and
be
all that
sick.
stuff. Nah, man, you gotta get you some good lamb. It's a good lamb, man. You know, I already started my lamb diet for whenever Turkey Al-Rashid invite me out there, bro. And I change on everybody. BBO gonna text me, hey Scholar. You know what I mean? He gonna call you and beep 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 beep. I'm like, who is this? You know what I mean? If I do it, who is this? I ain't worked this hard to stay the same, man. I worked this hard to sell out. I've been making
Hey,
my channel.
let me ask you a question real quick, X.
What's that?
So, do they only wear the thobe when they go on a prayer, or is that just normal wear?
No, they usually wear it on. You could wear it on Jumma. Jumma is like church on Friday
Oh,
for
okay.
Muslims. You could and you definitely wear it on Eid. You could wear it anytime you go to Jumma for sure. You could wear it on. You definitely wear it on Eid. It's formal wear for the celebration. And that's pretty much it. You could wear it whenever. You could wear it every day of your life if you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I thought it was for
Yeah.
special occasions because you always see turkey in one. That's what I was wondering what that was about.
Some people choose to wear it every day. Some people choose to wear it on special occasions.
That's dope. You ever think you're gonna go to Mecca, man?
Hopefully one day, man. I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah,
I ain't never been
I
out the
went to
country yet,
Jerusalem and
man.
cried.
I
Really?
ain't never been out the country yet, man. So
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
yeah, man.
You
I'm
never
22. I
gotta
got
get your
time, man.
passport. You get your
How many
passport,
times
brother.
you go around? Is it 6 times you got to go around?
I believe so. I believe so.
But do they let anybody? They let everybody come to Mecca though. I thought you had to be from there for them to let you in there.
Nah, that's
They
not
let
how it works.
anybody. So they let anybody go over there.
If you Muslim, if you Muslim.
So you just got to be Muslim to go over there.
Yeah, you know something funny that I didn't know till I got a chance to go. Like when you go to the Nile River in Egypt, it's like salty, bro. It's crazy. That's like a salty river. Like it got so much salt in it, like anything will float in that water. That's crazy.
Hey man, I thought Abdul while he was Muslim, man. What he got going on, man? I don't know, man. He got a lot of healing to do, man. I do what he. That's what they call.
Man, that dude.
Hey, let me
I don't
ask you
even.
this: Do you have to change your name or no?
Nah,
Bro, this
nah.
dude. You think about converting BBO?
No, I'm just making
I
conversation. I'm
mean,
being
BBO, just give up
facetious.
the white
actually,
women. Give up the
That
white
brother gotta
women
give
and
up
give
that
up the
pork.
pork, brother.
That brother gotta give up that pork. That
He
ain't
don't want
happening.
to do it. That's why he asked to X all them questions.
I gave up that
Hold
pork,
on,
man. I
hold on,
gave up
hold
that
on,
swine, man. That ain't none. Ain't no
hold on,
thing.
hold
There's
on,
good
hold on.
substitutes.
Pittsburgh, we seen you, man, with a pig sandwich, man. They got turkey chops and everything. We seen you with a pig sandwich.
This nigga
And I ain't trying to convert. I'm from the South. We got see y'all from the North. See y'all don't have good barbecue. We got good barbecue down here,
Fact,
bro. Y'all don't know what
fact.
y'all be.
Where you
Y'all
Pittsburgh.
have
from?
See,
no
I
idea
hey,
what's going on.
pork chop sandwich better not come around me. You know what I
Y'all
mean?
don't know.
If pork chop sandwich was growing out the tree of knowledge with everything I knew now, and we could rewind time and I'd be Adam, I'd have told that goddamn pork chop sandwich up, bro. And everybody would have
You
had that.
asshole, Scholar.
Hey, I'm just
You
keeping it
Yeah,
real, man.
asshole, man.
I ain't giving up no pork chop, bro. That's the best
yeah.
part of the pig.
See y'all got electric grills up there in Ohio, bro. Y'all don't even know how to barbecue correctly, bro. Y'all use propane tanks, bro.
Hold on, fool.
Y'all don't know nothing about no.
We
say I
we
use
got stuff
propane
like
tanks.
we got stuff like Polish boys, man. Like the hot dog with the fries and coleslaw on it, man. We got Polish boys. The
Yeah, but that
disco.
ain't no barbecue, man. Hey, one thing about barbecue, good barbecue, man, it do something to you, man. You get some good barbecue, man.
All the
You
people
can't
eat
deny
barbecue is
that.
niggas with no teeth.
Nah,
Nobody want no freaking what's that y'all be having?
What
Brisket take 15 hours. Nobody want no
did
brisket,
that
man.
dude just say? Did that dude just say? The only people eat barbecue is people with no teeth. I would think it would be the opposite. You can't eat no barbecue with no. That stuff is hard to get off the bone, BB. That's how I know you ain't eating no pork, BBO. You might. The only thing you can't give up is the white women, but you don't eat no pork.
No. Only time you ever see me
uh,
with a white one if I'm holding it for the police. That's the only time you ever see me with a white woman. That's it.
So you think you fit to hold a white woman and call the police? You might as well turn yourself in, BBO.
Yeah,
They gonna
facts.
beat the shit, but BBO. They gonna beat the shit out of you, BBO. And
I'm
ask
just
that
Yeah,
white
letting
she
you
bet
woman,
know
she better
if
do
not
you
she
have
want
ever
to
blonde
see
press
me
hair.
get with a
charges?
white woman, I'm holding it for the
She
police.
better not have blonde hair too. They definitely gonna beat you.
Oh my, he gonna be like Jonathan Majors. I was holding them for y'all. Oh yeah, beat, 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 beat.
They
You know
don't play
what's so
about them
funny?
blondes, man.
You know what's so funny? I seen his new movie. I think it's Oscar worthy, but I almost threw up, man, with the stuff they
Who?
was insinuating in there.
We talking about Denzel?
No, Jonathan Majors. He just did a classic. It's
Oh,
called Magazine Dreams. It's a pretty
oh, the
dark movie.
bodybuilder boy.
It's dark
Bodybuilder
as
boy.
hell.
Oh,
It's
is
dark.
it? I thought it would have been good.
No, it
Hey
is
man,
good. It is good, but it's
hey
like
man,
it got a lot of extra shit in it.
hey.
Oh, they got the rainbow stuff in there, dude.
I hope y'all pay
Yeah, it do.
attention. I hope y'all paying attention to them boys, Ryan
They don't
Coogler and
show
Michael
it.
B. Jordan,
It's
man.
just insinuated.
But wait, how they put rainbow stuff in the bodybuilder? Never mind, I don't even want to know, bro. They put rainbow in
Basically
everything,
what they
I
did
guess.
was it was an insinuation where the dude was like retarded or slow, and he like looked up to one of these guys, and the guy was like a cupcake and was doing like wanted him to do cupcake stuff.
Ah,
It was
man,
wild. They didn't show nothing. Glory be to God, but it just was
that's
insinuated.
crazy.
It was
They could have just let
insinuated.
the man be. Could have let him be great, bro. They just can't let a brother. They always got to put some rainbow stuff on the brother when he get a solo
Yeah,
film by
because that
himself.
was
That's
you know what it reminded me of, Pittsburgh. It looked like it could have been one of the best movies a black guy's been in since Ray. That's how good it is.
Bro, what, bro? That was
I'm
not the
not
best
capping.
movie a black
I'm
guy
not
been in
capping, bro.
since. Bro, Ray was not the best movie. Come on, man, stop.
It won an
Ray was
Academy
good,
Award.
bro.
It won an
No,
Yeah,
it
Academy
was
Ray
a
was
Award.
good
good,
movie,
bro.
but that what he's saying that's the best. That's the
I
best.
said one of the best movies since Ray. One of them.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
One of. He said the. You said one of.
One of. I
Yeah,
meant
Ray was
one
good.
of.
What made you
Yeah,
particularly
yeah.
bring up that one though? Like, I don't know.
Because Jamie won an Academy Award. I think Jonathan Majors should win an Academy Award for this performance.
Uh,
That's the only time Jamie Foxx looked like he could actually act, bro.
and that's
But back to
crazy.
this dude. But back to this guy, man, because he's such a good actor, man. So I would imagine I just assumed off top it was
It
good.
is.
Unless they fucked up the script. It's a great actor because he
You
played
know
in
what
that
movie kind of
range.
disappointed me though, Pittsburgh, was that movie Sinners.
But
Like
Like,
I thought the black people was gonna be eating the white people, but it didn't even go like that.
man, that shit was good, man.
It was
I'm
pretty
glad.
demonic, but it had some good it had some good moments. It's a little too demonic for me though.
Hey
They had
man,
them little moments,
Ray,
man.
Ryan
I never
Coogler,
forget it.
Ryan Coogler, and Michael B. Jordan, they the next Spike Lee and Denzel, man. I said it here
Nah,
first.
man. He
I
ain't.
said it
He
here
ain't.
first.
Spike Lee ain't making no movies about no Draculas, man. That's a European concept, bro. That ain't
Here
even.
we go,
We
man.
can't,
Just can't
bro.
get a
We
brother
can't be.
credit, man.
Nah,
He had, he
cause we
had,
can't
he,
be. Cause
he
we
had
can't
more
be
work than that,
pro-black,
man. He had more
bro.
work
But
than
we
that,
can't.
man.
But we can't be pro-black on a European flick like that. When you got
Oh
all black
my
people, and you
God.
convert over to black.
Did you not hear
That's
what I
like this.
said, man? He got more
Nah,
work
nah.
than just that
I
movie,
don't
man.
care. I don't care.
Yes,
That's
he
like
do,
Pittsburgh, you
I
man.
don't
picking and
care.
choosing, man.
I have no cares of it. That's like the Negroes who want to tell me that they black fraternities are, which are Greek name, are black. Like that don't make no sense to me. But the Greeks didn't fuck with you. Like it's an oxymoron. It don't make any sense.
That's not true because
What?
a lot of
Bro,
the if you look at the
I
Moors,
swear to
a
God.
lot of those Moors are the ones that
Uh,
brought the Greeks out of darkness, man.
They weren't Greek, bro. They fought against the Greeks. All the Moors and all those people that were of those ages, they fought against them, bro. They weren't working in cohesion together. It never happened.
Well, Hannibal worked with them.
Where they get them?
Hmm?
Where did they get them?
Who, Hannibal?
Yeah, you see where they got them. You see what happened to them, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, let's not act like they used the Moors to bring Europe back. Europe was in the Dark Ages, man.
Yeah, but what you just said, they weren't working with them. They were using them, bro. That's not the Greeks and the Africans or the Comedics or whatever you want to call the ancient blacks. They never worked with those people, bro. They were always in constant conflict with them. That wasn't like no great relationship. That wasn't an alliance. It never happened.
Mm.
Never in history
You
did
know
that
something
ever
I
happen.
always wonder. I'm reading this book now about the Library of Alexandria. I wonder how it burned down. That's the thing I always wonder, man.
Alexander the Great did that. Alexander the Great
No,
did
he was
that. That's
dead. He
what's
was dead when the library got caught on fire.
no. He set that in motion, bro. He set that in motion back then. He set that in
Say it one
motion.
more time.
I said, no. Well, the theory that I heard, and it's unconfirmed because we don't know, like you said, it's not really documented. Matter of fact, it's unless you read, like we both know the book that you probably read. It's only a couple books that even mention that library to begin with. There ain't that many books that even that say that. But Alexander the Great was the one that set a lot of that in motion when they had this idea they wanted to run around and steal everything and pillage everything. Because right around then, right after Alexander the Great, is when you got Socrates, Aristotle. You got a lot of the Greek philosophers that came with all these thoughts that they got from those, and also you got a lot of the technology that the Greeks claim credit to. A lot of that stuff came from that time period. So a lot of that stuff came from that motion theory.
Yeah. I guess the thing that get me, it really proves like the War of Versailles. The people who win the wars, man, they definitely write the history. That's for sure.
Yep. I mean, BBO, you know how it go, man. You know, that's how.
It's just that when you
That's how
read
the
that
end
stuff,
is.
Pittsburgh, you just hate that every time we get a chance to have real progress, something happens. Just like when JFK, as soon as he signs the gets the civil rights bill in motion, he's assassinated. It's just like every time we get close, something happens.
But you know what the problem is, BBO? If you think about it, they don't really have real debates like they used to with the scholars. Remember how they used to have those with John Henry Clark, and then they have like the scholars of different colleges that would write these books, and they would have these crazy theories, and they would have to explain why they thought what they thought. And they would not only you got the book, but you got the person who wrote it and why they wrote it, and then they would air out where they got the money from. They don't do any of that stuff no more. People just hide on the internet and clip stuff up now. So people are confused. They have no idea of the actual history because those same people are just writing a bunch of books and they're taking words and they're twisting them. They don't know what they mean anymore. They have no idea.
But you got to think of this too. You got to remember, people are translating those into different languages. So I think sometimes you lose the concept of what you're saying. Like I'm trying to learn Latin right now, and like this is gonna sound crazy because of dead language. Some of the words you can't even sound out.
No, but that's
why you trying to learn Latin, BBO?
Because I was reading the Bible in Aramaic, and I kind of certain translations in the Bible I want to kind of understand. A lot of them is written in Latin. Some of the older ones.
I thought it was because you wanted to show up to your channel, and try to, Diversify yourself so it can be everything but the black channel. But that was just my conspiracy, brother. Proceed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
man.
but
You got track marks on your arm, man. Go get yourself cleaned up.
That's true. That's true, BBO. I'm gonna get myself cleaned up, and I'm gonna try to go to the restaurant, and experience the real peas and have a blast out of life.
You a
Start
wild
enjoying the
boy,
finer
man.
things in life, bro.
I shouldn't have said it around Skyler. I'm gonna hear that forever, man. I'm
no,
gonna hear
that's
that
not
forever.
It's about the finer things in life, though, BBO. You exposed me. You know what I mean? I gotta give you credit for that.
You know what
A
I
lot of
will
people
say?
don't know
You know
this.
what I will say?
What's up?
Sometimes I think sometimes, man, they try to put this stuff on our mind, not to be satisfied by the simple things. But man, if you think about it, the simple things really are what matter the most, man.
Like what?
yeah
What's an example of a simple thing?
for men,
Like
yeah.
for me, when I see my daughter going to first grade, the joy I had of seeing her just be excited to go to school. It wasn't like me where you had to go outside, all them niggas out there. I used to hate all them niggas, man. You got to walk to school with all them niggas.
You had to go through traffic of niggas, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's hilarious.
Man, it was like a bunch of little boys, man, when I was growing up, and we all like throwing
Just
hands
hanging out.
down the way. It was just it wasn't joyous like it was. Like you could see the joy in my daughter's face going to school for the first day. She was so happy. She was so happy, man. It made me happy to see her that happy. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of things I mean when I say just the simple things, man, or listening to my daughter with her Tony box. That little stuff like that, man, make you real excited. But back to what we was talking about. Go ahead.
But that translation stuff, like the way they twisting these words, bro, that's intentional. That has nothing to do with translation, bro. Like
You don't think so?
look at no, it's intentional, bro. It's intentional, bro. It's a purpose manipulation. You can say the meaning of words, because you can look at words like 20 years ago, the same exact words, and how they flip those words around. Remember all those black exploitation words? If you use a lot of those words now, they completely do not have the same meaning. Like, what's black power mean right now? People get offended when you say black power. Like, even black people get offended when you say a black power. That's how much they manipulated out these words now. That's not a translation thing. That's a purposeful thing that some of these people are doing. Like, when you say black people, black power, power to the people, those things they used to say, it's a whole section of people that completely get offended, and they black. They get offended by that. So no, it's a group that's doing that.
I tell you one thing I am excited about. I was playing basketball, man, at the court in the hood. I think a lot of these young black kids are really growing up good, man, because I don't see no knucklehead niggas like BBO or my cousins, just starting hell for no reason. Them dudes are actually there to play basketball. I would go to the basketball court to mess with people. You know what I mean? Throw rocks, throw water balloons. It's kind of cool to just see like a lot of these kids, man, they growing up with sense. They're not trying to start unnecessary drama. It's great to see that.
Yeah, that should be good, bro. I think it's a catch-22 though. They just growing up different, bro. I think they growing up one end smarter, but on the other hand, they have no interpersonal, no communication skills. They don't know how to communicate. They don't have school dances. They don't have the personality or the communication. And we even see it in the stars that they produce. They have no personality. They don't know how to communicate or relate to people, because they're not when people. They don't have school dances no more. They don't have functions at school no more where they doing stuff and activities to create that. They don't have everything's on their phone. Everything's through the internet. It's not actually in person. They don't know how to do that.
Yo, Pittsburgh, I was listening to that Futuristic Summer. Shout out to my man DJ Spin and Metro. I didn't even realize that music could still be made. I was just loving it, bro. If y'all get a chance, man, listen to that Futuristic Summer. That is hard. Have you heard that yet, Pittsburgh?
Nah, I had to check it out.
Man, you gotta check it out, man. They had Rocco on there. They had Walker on there. Travis Porter. I felt like I was 15 again.
What you think about the AI music, bro? How you feeling about that?
Oh, I think it's trash, man. I hate that they do that because that's just another way to rob the artist.
Well, no, they don't have to have. They don't even have to use like Tupac and them. They can just completely make music out of nothing. They can just have I don't like that though. You don't like it? I don't. One thing. Okay, like I grew up listening because I could play the guitar.
I grew up listening to blues music, and one thing I'll tell you, I hate that electric shit. I hate that electric shit. Like, ain't nothing like hearing, the acoustic guitar, hearing it raw, real. This animated stuff, I hate it, bro. I really do.
So you don't like the Jimi Hendrix type stuff?
Huh?
You don't like the Jimi Hendrix type stuff, or no?
I think you're going to a bad area. We can't hear you, BBO.
Flipping up because he ain't got the real peas.
Yeah, he in the fine area where they serve good peas.
That's how you can define it. You get the real peas, dog. Greenwoods. There you go. He coming back in. Get close to peas. He flipped up back.
I think he just logged out. He probably gonna try to log back in. But what I'm gonna say is, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Pittsburgh T. People gotta start listening, man. Been telling people about Abdul Wahid for a long time. They denied it, and now we seeing, what denial look like.
It's all about the hair grease, bro. Hey, man, you know what you gotta do? An episode on food, man. Because this South and North and East and West food, man. First of all, we gotta get this barbecue together. Because some of these jokers who really think they can barbecue over in the West Coast or up north, man. I'm from up north, man. They don't barbecue like that, man. South got the barbecue a lot now, man. Go up there up north, they can't barbecue like that, man. Pittsburgh, New York, Michigan, they can't. No, stop. It ain't happening. It ain't gonna happen.
I wouldn't even bother. I went to the East Coast before and ate some food. When I tell you, New York was the nastiest food I ever tasted in my life.
Your whole life, Scholar?
In my life, bro. Because they was like saying like nachos, bro. They use the chili from a can on their nachos, bro. Like, what kind? But this is what they do in Little League baseball. Not in no establishment.
Oh my God! I tell you what, though, Chicago got some good. They got the good pastas and lasagna and pizza. They got that good pizza. I like Chicago pizza. They got that a lot. But barbecue, nah, stop, knock it off. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think New York beat Chicago on pizza.
Nah, they don't, bro. They don't. They do not.
Man, Chicago got that deep dish bullshit.
Yeah. And no rats. They ain't got rats big as you. Chicago, dog. So cool. It's cool with New York, dog. Nah, I'm good on that, man. So you got New York pizza, Chicago pizza. That's what you guys got. That's cool. So you like the little thin pizza that they be having in New York City.
Man, y'all over disrespecting the West Coast, man. We're just talking about some barbecue.
There you go, dudes.
You know what I mean?
What up,
what's up? Preaching Pittsburgh T. That's what the PT stand for. Preaching and teaching. I fuck with you.
Well, that's because your cousin Reg had the more Reggie ribs on there that made y'all look bad, dog.
Yo, them ribs look nasty as hell, dude. You can't even lie, bro.
I think do y'all right way. Like, I'm not gonna sit here. I don't really like barbecue like that, so I would be the one word, but I like a dry rib though. So there's that. But I'm not really a barbecue aficionado. I like to cook. I really cook, you know what I mean? Cook some oxtails, you know what I mean? Smothered pork steak and all kind of shit like that.
Man, you ain't making all that.
Well, you crazy. I've been cooking since I was like 11 years old.
So you get them out. So dudes, what y'all know for? So what y'all know for on the West Coast? So we got barbecue in the South. What y'all know for over there on the West Coast? What food y'all know for?
A burrito.
Y'all serve the real peas.
Yeah, man, we got the vegetables, fruits and vegetables. That's us, homie. Nigga, you get any kind of watermelon, orange, grape you want. You can broccoli stems, the freshest you ever taste, straight from the Pacific Ocean. So you know, we got the vegetables and all that healthy shit on lock. Don't trip. But no, though. But all our people from the South, so you know, most of us who grew up with our folks, I mean, passed down a lineage of you know the extra Lowry's, you know what I mean, a couple little sprinkles of that garlic salt, you know what I mean, the black pepper. So you know, we know how to cook down here. But you know, I'll give it to the South. Y'all do got good barbecue and that shit look good. But you know, the things on the West of me that be getting down too though. They got grill masters out here. Like I say though, everybody's down there, so
Yeah, but most of the good barbecue chefs, no matter where they are, they come from the South, bro. Usually Texas, some of them are Texas, Alabama. That's where the barbecue people come from. Some of them like North Florida, but it's usually Texas. Barbecue people,
Texas.
bro. Texas really.
Ain't none of them niggas got no central. Ain't none of them niggas got no central heating and air, so they always cooking outside and shit. So of course,
yeah, it's got to be the South. Got to be the South though, because if you go to the North, they can't even cook for like a couple months out of the year, bro. They can't go outside and fire no grill, man. It's the middle of winter, man. Can't happen, man. They ain't doing no grilling. They put it in the oven or something. They put vinegar on it to make it.
Part
and then
about
put
the
it in
West
the oven.
Coast. The best part about the West Coast is y'all label y'all food, bro. Y'all label y'all food like if it got like cancer and stuff in it, they gotta label it. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was pretty dope. You know what I mean? But other than that, bro, well, I ain't gonna say the food from the West Coast is good. It was the East Coast that had the nastiest food I ever tasted. I was so disappointed in that food, bro.
they eat spaghetti and shit, lasagna. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Fish and spaghetti. You know, bro, you remember that Diddy song when he was like, I was already since fish and spaghetti. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. Bro, is that a real dish? And then I seen Meg Thee Stallion serve it the other day. I'm like, oh shit, that shit was real. I thought nigga was just rhyming.
That nigga Clay ain't never had no like that a day in his life. That bitch gonna ruin that nigga's career. And go back, he gonna be fat like Luca. He fried fish, eat spaghetti, collard greens, cornbread. Nigga never ate no shit like that in his life.
Oh,
that shit was crazy.
Bro, Meg Thee Stallion feeding this dude good. They talking about Luca, bro. This dude, we ain't gonna recognize him when he come back. He gonna like he had a fat suit on, bro. Hey, but shout out to Meg Thee Stallion, man. That's how you supposed them Southern women, man. Be trying to tell y'all, man.
She don't eat that shit. Yeah, right, man.
Bro, come on, bro. So you think she learned how to cook this stuff just for him?
You
think she wouldn't buy that stuff.
Yeah, you see her cooking?
Yeah, somebody made it. She paying somebody to go cook it in the kitchen, bro. Like, stop.
She go there and stir the food and serve the plate. Yeah, girl, all you threw the house. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, y'all is stripping, bro. She showed where she cooked. Bro, y'all so crazy, bro. You know how easy it is to fry some food. That's probably the easy. I could teach a kindergartner to fry some chicken.
Yeah, that big ass pot for 2 pieces of fish. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro, that's what make it deep fried. You gotta have the oil to meat ratio. Gotta be. See, Deuce, that's how I know you from the work. You don't know nothing about no fried food.
Meat. Yeah. Some of them chicks know about the meats, though. You're right about that. But a lot of them celebrity chicks, they can't fry. They'll burn water, man. Like, stop it, man. These chicks ain't doing that, man. They just paying people and taking pictures on Instagram. They ain't doing none of that. And people like her been in the industry too long, man. So you think she cooking on Sundays? You think she got a Sunday giving the deal?
I think that Meg Thee Stallion is fine, and people only look at it as a piece of meat. And she wants to be. She wants the perception of a wife, so she out there doing what wives do, and wives like to cook. So it's not that hard. She's from the South. I know her mama taught her to cook, bro. If she didn't teach her nothing else, she taught her how to cook, bro.
This girl is college educated and all that shit. When the hell was she doing all this damn cooking and shit? Get out of here,
are you serious, bro? So because she went to college, bro, Deuce, are you serious? So hold on, Deuce. You say you learned to cook when you was how old?
11.
How you learn to cook when you was 11 with all the gang stuff going on out there?
Hey, you don't gangbang 24 hours a day.
Exactly. And you don't go to college at 10 years old. So her mama definitely taught her.
Didn't she graduate like Houston or something, like a Division I school?
No, she graduated from TSU, bro.
That's even better. I mean, even good. The TSU's a known school too.
But she didn't go
It
to
ain't
school
fucking.
when she was 10 years old, Deuce. When her mama taught her how to cook, bro. Like you gotta stop this,
Yeah,
Deuce.
right, man.
You tripping,
I
bro.
don't believe it. I don't believe it. You
Bro,
think she was
why
a
is that
pastor
so hard
too?
cooking is not, if you know how to cook, you know it's not that hard, bro. Why do you not, why is
No,
it so foreign that Meg Thee Stallion learned to cook being from the South where everybody
I
be
didn't see
cooking?
her cook that shit, and she been having shit catered for the last 10 years.
Yeah,
So
she
I
ain't good at that.
like, okay.
Man,
That's,
yeah.
that's a
Deuce.
photo op.
So you looked at the video, right?
That's a photo op. So
And
you
you
see her
see,
with some.
he said he didn't see her cooking, but he knew she had a whole bunch of oil in there. That's what I'm saying, dude. You gotta
I
stop this
didn't see
Meg Thee
her
Stallion hate.
cooking, bro. Like,
Look,
okay, the shit's almost done, nigga. The shit was almost done when the shit was in the oil. First of all, and then the spaghetti sauce was boiling and shit. She didn't even put the fucking noodles in the spaghetti. Like, who eats spaghetti like that? He like a white person.
man, bro.
Black people put the spaghetti. So you put your spaghetti sauce
I ain't gonna lie to you,
on the
Deuce. I don't
noodles.
even eat spaghetti. I don't even eat spaghetti, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
That shit nasty, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
White people put the spaghetti sauce on top of the noodles. Black people put the noodles in the spaghetti sauce.
Oh, wait, say it again, dudes. White people do what now? What? Say it
How you
again.
know this? Deuce, you dated a white woman?
Man, why not fuck with white people? I told you that, man.
Oh hell! Get this nigga out my panel. Hell no, bro. You do what?
Somebody's need love too, man. Somebody's. Hey, break that down again, dude. So the noodles, how the noodles go? The white people, what black
Okay,
people
so
do?
white people when they eat spaghetti, they pour their spaghetti sauce on top of the noodles. When black people make spaghetti, they put the noodles inside the sauce.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. She didn't have no noodles in her sauce. Like you made some white chef made that shit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Deuce, you might be right, dog. Scholar, you got to acknowledge that whole sauce thing. That was a real breakdown right there. Now you got to ride with the brother on that one, man. That was a for real breakdown.
Crazy.
You got to acknowledge. We got to acknowledge the brother when he got some real valid points, brother. Brother just spit facts. Just spit facts, man.
Man, Deuce crazy as hell, bro.
You gotta break
some real facts up,
phonetically. Break it down phonetically. No.
That man really gave a spaghetti breakdown of why Meg Thee Stallion ain't cooked some spaghetti, bro. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Deuce. It's harder to. I'm trying to think of something that's really hard. It's probably harder to make. Well, cooking is easy, bro. But I say it's probably harder to make ribs than it is spaghetti. That's like elementary stuff, bro. Now you done broke it down to the science of why there's no way. What if a white person taught her how to cook?
White people know how to cook.
Yeah, some of them do. Really good.
Man, Gus, hit that link. Because let me tell you something, Gus. Black women that go to college know how to cook, bro.
Well, I don't think so.
Especially the age group. Meg Thee Stallion ain't no spring chicken, bro. How old is she? Like, she about tank age, huh? Like 28?
Yeah, but they throw you out of college if you know how to cook. Scholar, they throw you out of college if you know how to cook, Scholar. You can't. That's a requirement. You can't be cooking like that.
That's crazy work, man.
You get dismissed from school.
Yeah, now you can't be up in there cooking like that. They don't even got no kitchens in there for a reason.
Man.
For a reason.
Either you at Taco Bell or you at McDonald's or whatever local shit, they want to spend your money there.
Hey, I'm gonna let you. I got this guy be said, Pittsburgh T, you done turned into a savage out here in the YouTube streets, man. I'm starting to notice the savagery, brother. Pittsburgh T, I was on Red's show the other day, and Pittsburgh T said, they're gonna Reggie crying again. I was like, what the? Yo, normally it's Red saying people be crying. Yo, Pittsburgh T spinning the block saying, nanny boo boo, that crazy work.
Reg be crying too much, man. You got to stop doing that. You got this Trump thing, man.
Yo, Deuce, y'all need to do y'all conspiracy show and then the Reds versus Pittsburgh T show.
Nah, I would hear the man cry. I would hear
that is entertaining, bro. When I tell you that's the funniest thing ever, bro. Pittsburgh T, you always pulling up with this crazy shit. Pittsburgh T be like, that's not true, Red. That's not true, Red.
Yeah, I think no, you know, sometimes they agree on stuff, but the way they get to it is different.
Hey man, that shit is entertaining, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You know how some days you be like, man, I'm finna go work out. If I'm about to go work out or get in the sauna, bro, I might not even get in the sauna until the show over because Reg and Pittsburgh T up on deck. You know what I mean? About to go to bat. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna miss it. Let me hear what they got to say, man. But I will say this. Hey, look, you know, I'm fair minded, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm strong minded on my points, but if I'm wrong, you know what I mean, I'll say I'm wrong. And one thing I gotta say, bro, is Deuce used to get a whole bunch of criticism on the internet, bro. The internet is getting more like Deuce, bro. No,
Man,
I gotta keep it real.
bro.
Look, check it out. Deuce, they used to make Deuce seem like he was crazy, bro. They be like, man, Deuce, you always been crazy. They using Wikipedia. When Deuce used to give us the wiki source, they say, nah, they ain't credible. Bro, I was like, bro, is this happening before my eyes, bro?
Man, I tell you, she be coming to her. I be informed, bro. You niggas got to be making up shit, bro. Like, I might not have the cited source and all that shit, but I be on Twitter, bro. Twitter with the information at.
Man, I wouldn't go that far, but I will say that they made fun of you. They made fun of you, and now a lot of the stuff that you were saying, they might say now, and they using your sources. So I gotta give you credit for that, bro. I got it. And then Pittsburgh T been telling them for a long time that Netflix is losing money, and that that TV losing money in general, and that that boxing ain't solely on boxing. They were like, Pittsburgh T crazy. You don't know nothing about this. Boxing ain't finna go to no Amazon Prime. And literally probably like a year and a half. So when he made that statement, not only did it go to Amazon Prime, but then they started cutting all they television shows, not just boxing. So he was 100% right on that. Ain't nobody retracted or none of that stuff. That's crazy work.
Nah, they ain't gonna say that. Because Deuce was saying a lot of stuff that they was trying to be dismissive of, bro. It is what it is, man. It's the internet, man. You can't take this stuff serious. Man, all people that take themselves serious, that dude that broke in that on barbershop, and don't nobody pay a dude no attention, man, no more. It's funny how he had everybody over there, and then everybody left pretty much started their own show. That's how crazy that is. That guy had all those people over there.
Are you talking about Fred?
Yeah, the guy was broke down.
I ain't gonna lie, I missed that whole wave, bro. I was even subscribed to him. I didn't know nothing about lies or any of that stuff, bro. I missed that whole little Fred thing. So I only know about it like, theoretical, and maybe like look back on some things like when Charleston White was up there with B and Red. That was classic.
You talking about roasting? You talking about roasting? Oh my God! See, and the thing about that guy, he messed up with that barbershop thing because he had to go against that religion so hard when his main guests were like Muslim. Like, it just didn't make any sense. Why would you do that, bro? Like, you got to be the dumbest son of a bitch in the world to do some shit like that, bro.
Hey, sometimes people make mistakes, Pittsburgh T. Instead of saying they did wrong, bro, they just double down and justify it, bro. See a lot of that on YouTube.
That just shows you don't respect the person that you dealing with, bro. Like, if you cool with the person, you know there's something that means something to him, bro, you don't do no stupid shit like that, bro. Fucking idiot, man. Dumbass. That dude, he been hit and miss since, man. You ain't really seen that dude since, man.
Hey, hey, facts, man. The man been MIA, but I ain't gonna lie though, Pittsburgh T. When he did do his live, people still be watching Fred, man. I don't know why Fred left the internet like that. I don't know if Red turned him off or what the case may be, but like when he do come back though, his chat be lit. Like, bro, I was blocked though. I was like, what the hell? Bro, how the hell I get blocked? I ain't even really said nothing pertaining, but it would have been one of his mods that got me, but I don't know. But they blocked me. I was like, bro, that's crazy work, bro. I ain't even really had a conversation about him or with him or any of that, bro. I might throw like a little joke, but the joke is just that. I don't really even know context. I just be out there clowning, But yeah, bro, they had me blocked over there on Uncle Fred's show, bro. Uncle Fred and Uncle Reg, bro. The two unks.
Fred from the West. He from the West Coast, right? West Coast.
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah, I think he West Coast black.
Yo, man, I got a conspiracy. Reg and Fred the same person, bro. They started. Oh, damn, Deuce left before I could make that joke. Well, they the same person, bro.
You might be, man. We don't know, man. I know one thing. He had to pop it. He had to pop it at one point, man. He had all kinds of people pulling up over there. He had that one sergeant lady that was on TV coming on the show all the time.
Bro, he used to get some dope interviews, bro. Yeah, he had a dope channel. Like I go back and watch this stuff. Like I was watching when he interviewed Cameron Duncan about what's his name, the dude on like Rick Glacier. and he basically said he don't know Rick Glacier. He basically said the same stuff I've been saying about Rick Glacier. So I like that. You know what I mean? But he used to get some dope interviews. I don't know why he left, man. Maybe he got tired of YouTube.
Yeah, because he had some heavy ones. He had that one lady that was over the NCAA that was white, that was acting like she was black. What's her name? Something Dossier or Dossier or some shit. Remember the white lady was acting like she was black? She got outed.
Oh,
and she was all over the NAACP.
He said Rachel Dozer. He said somebody called Fred's wife's job. Yeah, that's too far, bro.
Come on, man.
That's crazy, bro. That's beyond internet stuff, bro. That's crazy work, man.
That's why people don't be trying to show their face. Call them and tell them what, man. That's some real weirdo stuff, man.
Bro, can you imagine clocking into your job, bro, and they're like, step into the office, we need to talk to you. Somebody from YouTube called. Like, bro, what?
Some weirdo stuff, man. Call them and tell them. People do some strange stuff, man. Strange stuff. Boys, it's a good thing they didn't know who Deuce was in the beginning, boy, because they showed what they call Deuce crazy and fucking nuts from the beginning, man. They don't say Deuce is crazy, he nuts, he just be always on conspiracy theory, this, that, and the third. Man, they came over to the other side now, boy. That showed him and B do on Friday. That thing be lit, boy.
Hey, that's a fact, bro. Hey, we gotta get the Reds versus Pittsburgh team. Man, I'm finna go, bro. I might go since I put that on private. I might do call it the rematch, Craig, and let everybody listen and judge who won the debate between you and Reds.
Nah, man, don't do that to that dude, man.
I'm just playing. Yo, Pittsburgh team, you said I got too much. You said I got too much integrity to let you laugh on my name. Like that, kept putting that in quotation marks, bro. He'll text me out of nowhere, but I got too much integrity to let you laugh on my name like this.
Like that, man. Like that, it'd be something else, man.
Like that is hilarious.
Hey, well, at least he started running, man. He stopped that walking stuff, man. He done got to the running, man. These young bucks, man. Talk about some walking. Like he finna put his teeth in his mouth and get his better use so we go for a walk, man. Stop it, man. Like that, something else, man.
Hey, yeah, he getting in shape too, man. No Diddy, but obviously, yeah, he doing exactly what he say. He ain't gotta wait till the New Year's to do no resolutions, man. We try to do stuff throughout the year that we set our mind on, bro. And that's what we said 2025 was gonna be the year for everybody. You know what I mean? I wanted everybody to get to a point where they doing stuff, or just working on mental, whatever the case may be. Do something that they said they was gonna do for themselves, even if it's just one thing. And a lot of us is doing it, you know what I mean? And that's what it was all about,
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Get your goals together, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. Because these at least we don't do the hypothetical fights as much as people used to, man. That didn't die down, man. That part I'm glad about that. All the hypothetical what ifs, and if this guy do this and all of that. Because that Floyd, Spence and Bud fight, that was for years, bro. That was, I don't know how many years that was, man, until that finally happened, man. Glad that was over when it finally happened.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a dangerous fight for Tank. And I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be good because in September we got Bud versus Crawford, depending on how that go, And then we'll go to November, we got Tank versus Jake Paul. That's gonna be good, bro.
Jake Paul, Tank gonna make Jake Paul look like a superhero, man. I'm knock him out. What are you giving him, like 40 pounds or something? 40, 50 pounds, man? Gotta be something crazy like that. Jake Paul like 205, ain't it?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight.
Man, like, come on, man. And then he was over there putting stipulations from 5 and 6 pounds. Like, come on, man, make this stuff make sense, man. So none of this makes any sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you, T. I think Tank is gonna think it's an easy fight, bro, and I think he might be mistaken. I don't know. The rumor is he knocked out heavyweights. We ain't seen no footage, but I mean, it's levels to this. Not that Jake Paul is at an advanced level because he sucks, but we'll see.
Still got power though. I mean, he might suck, but he still got power. He got heavyweight power. He got power and he got heavyweight power.
That's what I'm getting at. What if he land on Tank? Everybody's talking about what Tank gonna do to him. What if he land on Tank?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think he's playing with fire, man. Hell, we see Roy Jones jump up and down in weight and keep playing that game in his prime. And he was really fighting people, man. He wasn't fighting no Jake Paul level fighters, but he was actually fighting fighters. And that was Roy Jones doing that shit. And he looked different when he got in the heavyweight guys. I mean, he won, but he just didn't look the same. He wasn't the same person. So I don't know.
Yo, he said Jake Paul is a bum, bro. He's still Fruity A YouTuber. He said Jake Paul is praying for his win. Well, I'll say this. One of the most overused terms in boxing is they got weight classes for a reason. But except when somebody's favorite fighter is about to jump up in weight, that's the only time they forget about that. And one thing I'll say is a heavyweight is more durable. Tank that the shot that Tank caught Rolly with is not going to be enough to knock out Jake Paul.
Nah. And on top of that, I think like the other part of that, man, the guy been fighting for a while, man. You can say he sucked all that, that's cool. But this ain't his first fight, man. And what's going to me, all I see is happening is him getting there, taking that guy for granted and getting laid out, man. That's all I see happening. But I take that boy serious.
Yo,
put him on his
Gus,
back,
hit the link and give us your breakdown, Gus. You know Gus he gonna be up here 3 minutes anyway.
Oh man, Gus. But Gus saying that Jake Paul gonna get washed.
He said Jake Paul gonna knock out Tank.
I think he is, bro. I don't think Tank taking him serious, bro. I don't think he's taking him serious, bro. I think that's bad. I think that's bad. You're not taking the guy serious. I think he listening to the YouTube. Here go another Deontay Wilder thing, man. Listening to YouTubers, not taking the guy, not thinking he's, listening to these stupid YouTubers, man. Self in a lot of trouble, man. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be on the big screen. That's another Netflix solo fight. So whatever happened, man, everybody gonna stop and see it. Could be bad for you, buddy Tank. Where they fighting at? Is that here or is that across the water?
I think it's in Atlanta. They coming to the Dirty South.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
All right, Stormy.
They're gonna make a lot of money. They're gonna make a lot of money on that, bro.
He said Jake Paul never fought anybody, bro. He said Tyson did it for the money.
I mean, but Tyson with Fury.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
What's up, Gus?
What's happening?
Gus, you look, all the YNs on my channel got 2 minutes in them. Gus gonna leave after 2 minutes. Press gonna fall asleep after 2 minutes.
Bro,
what's good, bro?
Bro, this is a dumbass fight. It's gonna be a huge fight, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Why you say it's dumb?
But, I got Jake Paul stopping Tank, bro. If it's a real fight.
What you mean, a real fight? It's gonna be exhibition, but I'm imagining it's gonna be real. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I know I have the guts. Maybe so he come back.
His 2 minute timer ain't even up.
Hey man, YNs, man. Nah, he probably come back. Well, hell, I just don't like the fact that Tank ain't gonna he's not gonna do the rematch. You don't want to do the rematch at all, which it don't seem like you want to do it anyways. And now you just gonna fight this other guy and not take this guy serious. This is like a bad setup for him, man.
Bro, you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know. My shit was lagging. Nah, I got Jake Paul by stoppage though.
Why?
Cause he's too fucking big. This is some insane shit, bro.
So Gus, you think that Jake Paul size will be because he sucks with his skills?
Yeah. Yeah, size.
So you think he hasn't even fought a southpaw either, bro.
Yes.
Who?
Anderson Silva and Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz, Anderson Silva used to do in UFC when they don't have a real stance. They be switching throughout the whole fight.
No, Anderson Silva has always been a southpaw.
I don't know. I can't count the UFC stance, Gus. They be switching back and forth to their stances.
No, that's most of them. But Anderson Silva always stayed southpaw.
And then there's a clip of Anderson Silva getting knocked out online, bro. So he was never really good at boxing from that position. Tank knows how to box from the southpaw position. So I can't act like that.
I agree with you, bro. But I just think like that's the size is too big. Tank, I don't know, bro. I feel like this is just Tank selling his soul for the money, bro.
Nah, I think if he was selling his soul for the money, he would be rematching Roach.
Yep. Well, no, he make more. He gonna make more money with the Jake Paul fight. It's gonna be way more money with the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, he's gonna make way more money.
Yeah, you don't have to have that difficult fight with the hair grease.
Yeah, Lamont Roach fight is nothing compared to a Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, he got away from the hair grease.
He said, bro, Nate Diaz don't count. He said, mother effers got paid to get knocked out. They got paid to get knocked out.
Come on, man. Like, stop
I think he picked them for a reason because they're not boxers.
Bro, you know how stupid, silly YouTubers are? I heard them having this rumor that people had clauses that they couldn't hit Jake Paul in the face. They had clauses in the contract. They were just saying all kind of stupid stuff. Like, bro, what is wrong with people, man? Like, people is dumb, man. Like, what is wrong with people?
Nah, I mean, I dead ass got Jake Paul stopping him though.
I can see it.
He's just too big. He's way too big, bro.
Let's get him 60 pounds. It's like 60 pounds, right? 70 pounds. Yeah, 70 pounds.
60 pounds and rehydrate, and this is literally just Tank saying, okay, I'm done with this. This is him literally saying, I'm done with the sport. I don't give a fuck about it. Let me sell my O for a shit ton of money.
He already sold it. He's not undefeated.
Yeah, but it's a draw. It's a draw.
No. It's a loss that he got lucky and was happy with a draw.
No, I agree with you. To me, it was a robbery. I had that shit clear as fuck for Roach. 8-4. Clear ass rounds that Roach won. But it's a draw on his record, and people like to dick ride Tank for some reason.
Let me be honest with you, bro. I don't know that Tank gonna get stopped, but I do think he can keep Tank, who waits around for one big punch at the end of his jab. And I don't know how many rounds they're gonna go, but if they go like what Jake Paul went, it's not a title fight, so it's gonna be 10 and under, right? If they go like 8 rounds, I think Jake Paul can win.
Bro, I don't even think it's gonna be difficult.
For who?
What if
for Jake
what if
Paul?
They set it up
just
like the Mike Tyson thing? What if they set it up like they had the Mike Tyson thing with the amount of the amount of rounds and the time between rounds and all that stuff?
No, I think they only did that because Mike age.
Oh, you think they only did it for his age? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna be an exhibition or not. I don't know.
I would imagine it would be because they don't want to count it on Tank's record. And yeah, it may, like, let's say Tank get embarrassed, get dropped, get beat. It'll just be exhibition. You got to remember, Mayweather fights now to this day, but it's all exhibition. Because if he ever happens to lose, he could say, I'm still undefeated.
Yeah.
So it'd be foolish of them to count this as a real bout. Even though the exhibition with Mike Tyson went on Mike Tyson's actual record.
Well, it wasn't an exit. Yeah, it was official fight.
So yeah, even though that went on his official record, but yeah, Jake Paul, bro. I think you misheard me, Gus. I said I think Jake Paul can keep him at the end and win the fight if it's 8 rounds. I think that favors Jake Paul because Tank's a slow starter, and Jake Paul is taller than him. I think he'll give him, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Rolly is nowhere near the height of Jake Paul. Rolly was giving Tank trouble on getting in, bro, early on.
Rolly was giving Tank trouble based off his strength and power, bro. And his feints too. His feints were really fucking Tank up. But
And so it's just hard for me to see Tank walking through this. Tank hasn't walked through anybody, other than Frank Martin. And that's because Frank Martin just ran.
But look who he's knocking out too. It's like everyone he's knocking out is either extremely weight drained or way smaller than him, and he's bringing them up.
So in your estimation, Gus, you gonna go put a little money? I gotta always go the opposite way you put your money, Gus, because your money just be free money, bro. Free range money. Your money like Bitcoin. What you betting on?
He gonna get it back this time. He getting it back in blood. He gonna double up. Triple it down. He gonna get it back, man.
I don't know about Ben. I don't know if it's gonna be a real fight. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do, bro.
Even if it ain't, it's still gonna be real punchy. That's what I was trying to explain to somebody earlier. They were saying, Scholar, you're clearly misinformed. That you don't understand that you could what do you say? You don't understand. He was like that you could fake a boxing or you could rig boxing. I'm like, no, you can't, bro. It's hard. When there's people that take dives, they're obvious. Like Malik Scott against Water, it was an obvious dive, right? People that do stunts in movies, bro, they turn at an angle so you can't see the punch, and they rehearse the punch for months and months and months so that it looks like real engagement, right? I brought up this point that when what's his name, Michael B. Jordan in the Creed movie, he wanted to see how it feel to take a real punch, and he ended up accidentally getting knocked out, bro.
Nah, that was fake. I know the clip you're talking about. The clip with Tony Belly. It's a clip with Tony Belly. That was a fake. That was fake, bro.
That was real, bro.
No, that's fake, bro.
Nah, bro, that was real. Tony Bellew talked about how he said he wanted to feel a punch and he accidentally knocked him out. He talked about the clip.
Bro, that's just to build up hype around. That's just to
that came out like after the movie. Story. That came out after the movie, though. It wouldn't make any sense.
But it's just to make a crazy story. Hollywood,
bro, the way his body flopped, there's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. Hey, Michael B. Jordan's not that good an actor, bro. You just said in Sinners his acting was horrible. So you think he know how to fake a knockout?
His acting was ass, bro. Well, maybe he's good at taking punches. Maybe he's good at faking that. Maybe that might be his specialty.
Bro, nah, that was real, bro.
Oh man, I don't know, Scholar, because all that stuff what happened with Wilder, that was all real conspiracies. The egg waves, the water, tampering, roll being too heavy. What else would they say? I don't know, man. He still look right. All of that stuff. That was all real stuff, man. The gloves not being on his hand right. Those are all real conspiracies, bro. It's all real stuff, man. No cap.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. That water stuff, that was true. But this stuff,
all of them true. The only thing they had that made sense was the count. The count was kind of crazy. We've seen them before. All the rest of that stuff is like, I don't know about that. It's interesting because the thing that got me interested is Wilder said he was going to sue. Remember, he kept saying, "You just wait. I'm suing. You gonna see it. We still waiting. We never see the lawsuit yet."
Yeah, but the thing about the count is they always do that bullshit. They always make the count long as fuck. For whoever the ref is betting on that day, I guess. Who make the count long as fuck. That's not even a conspiracy. That's just what they do.
Or at least he got a count because Tank ain't even get a count. So, he started a count and he just stopped it.
Oh my God, that shit is insane. That shit is insane. How the fuck do you take a knee and then go have your corner interfere with the fight and not get disqualified?
Start the count, then stop the count, and then all right, let's get back to it. Don't do it again.
That's insane. That really pissed me off when I was watching. I really felt bad for Roach, bro, because Roach deserved that.
It served its purpose. Tank got exactly what he wanted. He's a spoiled brat of boxing. He got what he wanted, bro. He got a favorable decision. He got a referee that allowed him to take a timeout, and he is where he is now, bro. Like he's still in a position to make big money fights, not care about the sport, disrespect the sport, But I think that the same way that he cherry picked Lamar Roach and it turned out disastrous, I think this could turn out disastrous too. It's too many weights. Now, if him and Jake Paul was the same weight class, obviously he's stretching Jake Paul.
Yeah, obvious. Yeah, they're the same size. Yeah.
I'd even go up to say if Jake Paul was at 140 or 147, he might get stretched. But at heavyweight, nah, bro. 135, bro. I wouldn't even respect the heavyweight who win a decision with a 135 pounder.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this ain't gonna be good.
Yeah, I agree with even if Jake Paul was like, bro, even if he was a light heavyweight. If Jake Paul was a light heavyweight. I would that would be the most even.
Bro, Tango make Jake Paul look like Bob Sapp, man. That was his name? Yeah, Bob Sapp. That's what he gonna make him look like.
That's a midget next time, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be like what, 4 or 5 inches taller than him, 60, 70 pounds heavier than him. Like, come on, man, stop it.
4 or 5, nah, taller than that, bro. Damn near a foot.
It's near a foot. How tall is Tank?
Like 8 inches. Tank is like 5. Tank's like 5'2".
Oh no, man, come on, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, man.
No, bro, he's like 5'4" at the tallest. 5'4".
This is not right. Jake Paul like 6 feet, 6'1", so nah.
Yeah, Jake Paul's like 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, stop it.
5'4".
It's not happening, man. Not happening.
Somebody said, "What's y'all excuse? What excuse y'all got if Jake beats Davis?" Bro, you definitely not listening. He definitely heard in, thought he heard of some black voices and assumed that we were going for Tank, bro. Like he clearly has not been listening to the show.
Nah, he ain't, man. It's all right.
Everybody on the panel said that Jake is probably going to beat Tank.
Stop him.
I think he.
I don't know about stoppage, but I think he can beat him.
I think he knocked him out.
I'm very confident in stoppage.
Because I think once he gets hit and then don't really do much to him because it's not enough. There ain't gonna be enough on it, man.
Yeah,
like all that he knocked out heavyweights. That's just what people say, bro. Like I can't believe that. I ain't never seen no shit. I ain't never heard. All I hear is people saying that. I ain't never seen that before.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, when they say that, what they mean is he fought a 5'6", 320-pound dad that joined his gym. That's what he mean. That's what they mean when they say he knocked out heavyweights. That's what they mean. Those are the heavyweights they're talking about. I'm not lying to you. That people tell me they knocked out heavyweights, and they show me clips of fat ass dads who just joined the gym.
Like Clarissa over there talking about she knocking dudes out, and then Buddy pieced her off, and then she got bad body. Like,
no, what happens is they'll knock somebody out like that, Gus, and then they'll go tell them like, bro, you don't want none of me. I spar heavyweights. That's what they'll say.
I know, bro. I know.
Oh my god.
But yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think Tank is making another mistake. You know, if he does win, you know, in November, then hey, he looks like the smartest man in the world. You know, fighting Jake Paul. You know, but if he loses, bro, it's not gonna be a good look because I think that Jake Paul and his team are smarter than Tank and his team. You know, Leonard, he's an experienced guy. He doesn't carefully match makes, but them people that were over there with Jake Paul, they're really brilliant. They've been calling out Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua for a long time, knowing that they wasn't gonna fight either one of those guys, knowing the entire time that they was gonna fight Tank Davis. That to me is brilliant, bro. You hate it in the sport. Mayweather used to do the same thing. Attach yourself to somebody who looks like a dangerous fight that you could potentially lose to get your name in the algorithm. Now that your name is in the algorithm and stuck in the algorithm, that's when you announce your real fight. That's brilliant, bro.
Dog. I think, but Tank's only taking this fight because he's actually gonna retire after.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's done. That's why he took this fight. It's like the biggest payout you can fucking get.
Other than Canelo.
Yeah. Other than if Tank were to fight Canelo, Jake Paul's the next biggest payout you could get.
It might be more because the name. You never know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Jake Paul might be more at this point because he's younger. He's got more buzz. So
I I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that this card, as much as people is making fun of it, it's gonna be a bigger fight than a better card. Jake Paul and those MVP people put together pretty decent cards, you know, and I think that they'll actually do good with this card.
I
Hopefully,
like the card. I like the undercard, bro.
they already announced the undercard.
Yeah.
Who's on it? You sure, bro? I don't think they did, bro.
Yeah, they did. The best fight, which is the co-main, is Lester Martinez versus Christian and Billy. That's gonna be a fucking banger, bro.
Hey, shout out to Jake Paul, White Jesus, savior of boxing, bro.
Yeah, man. Face of boxing, brother. Face of boxing, Jake Paul.
Shout out to Gucci. I'm gonna go watch that
Tank,
fight.
Tank gonna give him the keys. Tank about to give him the keys to the city.
You going to Atlanta to watch it?
Bro, I'm gonna go watch bro. I want to watch Tank get stopped. Not gonna lie to you.
It's probably gonna be on Netflix too. Don't Jake Paul got a Netflix deal?
It is on Netflix.
Bro, that's the thing. That's another thing we got to give Jake Paul credit for, bro. In a time where Dana White and Turkey Al-Rashid is trying to monopolize boxing, Jake Paul essentially is not. You know, he might not be the savior of boxing, but he's keeping boxing at least competitive. Like by going to Netflix, because he tried to get the Canelo fight on Netflix, and Turkey Al-Rashid blocked that because he knew it was a bigger fight than Bud versus Canelo. You know, and then he didn't get that fight. Now he's trying to get Tank Davis versus him, which is I don't say the second biggest fight, but it's a big fight for him on Netflix. So shout out to him, man, for being the competition to Turkey Al-Rashid, because right now nobody really competing. All the boxing promoters have rolled over and started twerking for them bags. And then now Turkey's like, I don't really need y'all no more. And they're just sitting there like, wait, hold up, what? We'll work together. We'll do anything we could to keep boxing. Like, nah, y'all had years to do that. Too late for that.
See, I got questions about this whole Jake Paul. So now Jake Paul is a real fighter. Now they consider him a fighter. He's fighting Tank now. Because all the whole rest of the fights, they were just bashing the dude, saying that he wasn't fighting nobody. He wasn't no real boxer. Now he's a real boxer now, I guess.
I called him a real fighter when I watched him get pieced up by Tyson Fury's little brother. When you take punches on the big stage, I respect you taking punches like that. So
no, we're not. We know people like with two, like it's a whole group of people on the YouTube that been hollering this dude is not a real fighter for a while. But now that he's fighting Tank, now he's a real fighter. Them same people saying they talking about the fighters though. Now he's a real fighter. So I don't understand these dudes. It make no sense. 0 sense.
Bro, Tank's gonna get like smushed. Like
no, I make perfect sense. Tank has a bunch of fans out there who justify every action that he takes. They can no longer say Jake Paul is not a real fighter and he's fighting their favorite fighter, because that wouldn't make sense, right? Like, Jake Paul, you ain't no real boxer. You ain't fighting real boxers. And then he fights the guy who they say is the guy, the face of boxing, et cetera, et cetera. Then, you know, the argument collapses on themselves. So instead of doing that, you know, doubling down on Jake Paul not being a real fighter, they coming to Jesus. Hey, man, you know, Jake Paul, he's really a real fighter, you know. Shout out to Jake Paul for taking it, because they think Tank is going to stretch Jake Paul. You know, so they can't really down Jake Paul before Tank stretches them, or they discredit Tank. So it's like, he was catch-22.
Shit, Bud and Canelo weight difference ain't nothing compared to these two weight differences, man. You can put a whole nother person in there. You can put almost one of the flyweights in there, man. I mean, that's a whole nother person. Weight disparity, it's huge.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, bro. I can't believe it. I don't know. It is what it is, bro. I think this is a silly fight, a gimmicky fight, but I also think that Bud and Canelo is a gimmicky fight. So, you know, one gimmick can't talk about the other. You know, we're going to have them back-to-back.
Yeah, we are going to have them back-to-back. That's fucking crazy. Back-to-back gimmicks.
And, you know, hey, I got to keep it real. Gimmicks bring out the casuals, man. When Mike Tyson was fighting Jake Paul, bro, like, everybody was there. Everybody was tuning in on Netflix to see a buffer and Mike Tyson's ass cheeks to be on the screen while it's buffering. You know what's crazy? I was at the fight. I didn't see any of that everybody else saw on the screen. They said when Mike, like, they was like, bro, I tuned in and paid all this money to see Mike Tyson's ass cheek. I like, what are they talking about, bro? Then I went back and I like, okay, that's what they talking about. That's crazy. Y'all had to witness that, bro.
Yeah, but you know, when Tyson did his rounds, And Jake Paul did that round. The whole network, all the networks, well, open arms with him. You had the Rogans and the podcasters, then you had the actual TV networks. Wherever they wanted to go to promote that fight, they just went. And everybody was all ears. So Tyson, every time he talks, people just listen, no matter what he says. That man sat on Joe Rogan's couch and said, or table, whatever you want to call it, and said he trap poser, he ain't even pop poser. It's like nobody said, huh? That was like a lot of fighting.
There was a clip pitched by Q that went viral of Mike Tyson, bro. And I was so mad because I went and timestamped it for everybody to click on it and then make it go viral. But he was on Joe Rogan's show. He had started working out for the Roy Jones fight, and his personality changed. He wasn't jolly anymore. He was more angry and irritable, and probably taking testosterone too. But he was a little bit more irritable, and he was like, you know, I ran on the treadmill and I couldn't move for a week. And then Joe Rogan was like, he was like, it's not funny. He was like, yeah, I know. And I timestamped that, bro. I timestamped it, and then I seen like a whole bunch of videos or shorts of that moment, and then like they were getting like 7 million views, 20 million. I was like, damn, bro. Missed my moment, bro.
You remember the other one in the Joe Rogan where he was like, hey, Joe, you're a smart guy. What does it mean when I get a wreck when I knock people out? What does that mean?
Yeah. My dick gets hard, Joe. The dick gets hard. Bro, Mike Tyson, bro. I feel like Mike Tyson is such a like polarizing figure, bro. That when he told that dude, "I fuck you till you love me," I got a feeling that dude was looking for help in the crowd, and everybody was like, "Hey, man, it's Mike. You gotta go give up that booty. Gotta give up that booty, man. It's Mike."
Oh my god! Yeah, Mike is something different.
Got the craziest quotables ever, bro. Hey, you get Gus. You remember when I used to have that clip to sign the contract, big boy, sign the contract. Everybody's saying that now, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You know what boxing should do? Really, they need to change the commentators, bro. I'm gonna tell you, they should bring in Fat Joe as commentator, bro. Fat Joe is a good storyteller, bro. No, he's a good storyteller, bro. I don't personally like him because he ain't got now one hit by himself. He's the collab master, but he's a good storyteller. He's a really good storyteller. Really good. And then him, Wallow. Now, what's the one where the big hats? Wallow and Gilly. Which one of them wear the big old hat? That Gilly? Yeah, Gilly. They put Gilly in there. Yeah, man. Listen, man. They need to switch it up, man. They put Gilly on there. I bet you he put boxing on the map, man.
Nah, they need to
my bad, I was talking on mute.
Bring Larry Merchant back from the dead, bro.
Bro, hell nah, bro. They already brought Jim Lampley back for this Bud fight to try to sell it, bro. It's so funny that they brought them back, but they're not doing anything with them. They brought Jim Lampley and Max Kellerman.
I like Antonio Tarver's commentating a lot, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty good. People don't understand Tarver's takes. You gonna get the real deal over here? You got any excuses tonight, Roy? I ain't gonna lie, but he be saying some crazy stuff too, bro. During the Shakur fight, he was comparing Shakur to Sweet Pea, bro. And said with that performance, that makes him the face of boxing.
Nah, he didn't. I don't remember him saying that.
He said that, bro.
Tarver?
Yes.
No, he didn't commentate the Shakur fight.
No, yes, he did, bro. He did. He commentated the Shakur fight, and then he gave a post-fight, and Bud kind of like photobombed him, like he was giving an interview, and Bud was like, he lying. And then he started laughing, and he was like, look, with that performance, we have to put him up there with Sweet Pea. We have to put him up with Sweet Pea. You're like, bro, what?
No way. And bro, I'm gonna have to. I don't remember Antonio Tarver commentating that.
Bro,
fight.
I sent it to you, bro. I sent it to you.
No,
yeah, he was there, bro.
I remember last time he commentated was the Ryan Garcia card with Rolly.
Nah, bro, he was there because he kept saying Shakur needs to get off the ropes. He commentated that fight, bro.
Yeah, but you probably
said it's a dangerous fight.
Nah, I can't believe Antonio Tarver say dumbass shit like that, bro. I'm not gonna
bro,
lie.
I'm telling you, bro. That's what he said, bro.
No, I actually stayed up for that. That was a really good fucking card, bro. The fact they even put Shakur in a good fight.
You took an energy drink or something to stay up to watch the whole fight? How'd you back it?
The Zepeda fight, yeah. The Zepeda fight was good.
Oh, okay.
That was
Yeah,
Shakur's first
sure,
fight I could
man.
actually watch. I could watch back.
Bo said Tank on the way out. Pull up, Bo.
Oh man.
That's what that same thing that Gus just said. Where Press said, bro? Press always absent whenever the Tank news drop. If Tank going to court, Press gone.
He on the defense team. He on the legal team, bro. You gotta get the documents ready, man.
Tank had to beat his baby mama to get ready for Jake Paul. He was knocking everybody out. He needed his sparring partners.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Tank went in there and just beat up on his baby mama to get out the Lamont Roach rematch. He was like, "Look, I ain't rematching him. You know, you gonna stand there, you just gonna take this because I ain't getting back in there with that nigga. That danger. I ain't fighting him. I barely made it last time. Hell no."
Oh man, question is, can he stay out of trouble for a couple months, man? That's the question.
I think for the Jake Paul money, I think he could, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
We gonna see.
For that much money?
I don't know, bro. His comprehension level ain't that high, bro. Remember, he had that one. The original one was he was following the police and he turned off and hit the lady and burnt out, man, and did a hit and run. Basically, all he had to do was follow the damn cops in his car. He just turned away from them, and then he ended up hitting somebody. Yeah,
she was in his way, bro. What do you expect?
yeah. Bro, all he had to do was follow the cops that was in front of him, bro. That's literally all he had to do, bro. Like, what are you doing, man? How do you fuck this up, man? Just follow the blue ass lights in front of you, man. That's all you had to do.
I couldn't believe when I heard her say that he looked at her, and then drove off.
I can believe it, bro. I could 100% see it. I can visualize it, bro. Tank doesn't give me the stand upness, bro, of a person of good character, bro.
But I mean, we gotta remember he can barely look over the steering wheel, bro. He probably couldn't. He probably just didn't see her.
He saw it, man. The lady probably like, that kid just hit me. Stop that kid.
Yo, hold on. Let me show you this, guys. So one of the homies just put up. Let me show you his name real quick. You know he always got the most creative names ever. You see it?
Wait, what is Bud Disciple?
That's hilarious.
Yo, you know what's funny? Me and Bo used to always do that. I went to look at my old lives, and one of my names was, man, I ain't losing no motherfucking Jesse Vargas.
Going at it is gay.
Going at it is gay, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. We used to always pull up with names like that, bro. But Bo, hey, man, a lot to talk about, bro. So first off, let me say, do you believe in a conspiracy that Tank beat his baby mama? So he didn't have to get back in the ring with Lamont Roach. He picked on an easy target so that he would have to go to court so that he could duck the Roach smoke.
Yes. Because then the charges got dropped as well on top of that.
Facts, bro. He called. He was like, all right. He gave it a signal, bro. He was like, all right, you can drop him now. He went to the date, bro. It came after the fight date too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That dude look a little suspicious.
No, for real. It did, yeah.
Yep. And then now he announced the Jake Paul fight right after that. Nah, man. He did. This was orchestrated.
So you think Lamont Roach? You know what I think is gonna happen? I don't know if you remember this or if you was on this episode, Bo. But I said Lamont Roach is making a mistake by waiting for Tank, and the fight was never gonna happen, even though they gave him a date. They're basically they're holding up his career by dangling a carrot in front of him, and he shouldn't wait. He should do tune-up fights in the same way that B. Norman Jr. didn't sit around and wait for Boots. He kept making fights because if he had sat around waiting for Boots, he would have the two fights he just had. He wouldn't have had, and Boots would have ended up moving out the division. Because there's so much unpredictability in boxing, why would you sit there waiting on for some uncertainty stuff? You know, so I thought that was really smart on the Norman team, right? And I felt like Roach should have did the same. But because Roach didn't, bro, you know what he did? He sat around with getting ring rust. you know. And then if he goes into a fight with a sharp guy, you know, a good seasoned guy, and he gets beat, Tank's gonna say, "Why would I fight him? He ain't even on my level. He already done lost twice."
You know what? Yeah, you're right. He should like Lamont Roach probably shouldn't take like a Shakur fight now. He should take a tune up just to stay busy fight, then try to go for a bigger fight with a different guy. But you know, Abdullah
No,
Mason about to get a belt. You know, Shakur said he willing to fight him. You know, so he got fights. He got other fights he can get.
it hasn't been that long since the Davis fight, bro.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. But ain't Shakur fight like 2 times this year?
Who did he? Yeah, but one of them was like, I mean, yeah, he did fight twice. So.
Yeah, he fought Padley and he fought Zepeda. You know, I believe wasn't Tank's fight like no. Tank's fight was this year. But yeah, he gonna end up like what's his name, man? David Tua fighting Lennox Lewis, man.
Facts, bro.
Wait,
Sad
how's
part
he gonna
about
end
it
up
is
like
that helps.
Dave? Wait,
That's gonna help. That's gonna help Tank.
What does that mean? He's gonna end up like David Tua.
Like David Tua, cause he was waiting around on a Lennox Lewis fight, and he ended up like showing up for the fight out of shape, and you know, rusty.
But I don't see Roach getting out of shape.
Yeah, I don't see that either. To be honest, I don't see that. He kind of proved he could hang with any of those guys. So, I mean, a fight with Shakur, that's the fight I really want. To be honest, if we can't get Tank, Shakur should give him a title shot.
I would love to watch him fight Shakur or Keyshawn, but I mean, Keyshawn, I don't fuck with Keyshawn right now, bro.
Oh, that dummy.
Yeah, after what he did, man, yeah.
Talking about I can't make the weight for your most dangerous opponent. You can't make the weight now.
This was the biggest fight of his career. I mean, it was a hometown fight on top of that too. Like everybody was coming out for him. Like, nah, that's crazy. In his first title defense.
Yeah, he right there with Tank level of stupidity, bro. He's right there. Right there. Then he crashed out on TV, national TV, did all that stupid stuff. He also capped for Ryan. He did a lot of crazy stuff, bro.
Yo, bro,
Ryan, but then he wanted to go ahead.
Watch everybody come to Jesus, bro, on how good Tank is. I mean, Jake Paul is.
Oh, you think Tank gonna lose?
Oh, I think Tank gonna lose, but watch how the people are gonna justify this fight, the Tank fans.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna say Jake Paul is this, he dangerous, he beat Mike Tyson, all that type of stuff. He was in there with killers. Yeah. Man, they I ain't gonna lie, man. Lamont Roach, you could wait for Tank to vacate the belt, cause surely Tank about to retire.
What's it called? Oh no, I'm tripping. I was about to say Abdullah Mason's finna fight for that belt, but now he's finna fight for Keyshawn's belt.
Yeah, Keyshawn, he said he was retiring from the sport of boxing. You know, I think that's cap, but it looks like he don't have anything like set up now. Like he's free agent.
Keyshawn never had really that much special to me, bro.
Dang, really? I thought it was like a young Crawford, man.
Nah, I don't think so.
Not as good as Crawford, but you know, similar.
He's not fast. Like his hands aren't fast.
That power, man.
I don't see no power, bro. I mean, the only good guy I could say knocked out was Lemos. That was it.
Dang, I mean that Baranchi dude, he was undefeated. He was undefeated
Man,
champion.
bro, that guy sucked. That guy was fucking terrible. That guy was fucking ass.
Bro, he
That's
beat that
like
man.
beating George Kambosos.
Oh, you think that ready trash?
No,
No.
Navarrete's just what he was asked. Navarrete was the worst I ever seen Navarrete look was when he fought that guy. But it's also like Navarrete should be fine at 126. He just gets fat. He doesn't want to cut weight.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why he fought at 135. But like that dude, like he didn't beat anyone else at 135.
Yeah, that's the only name opponent I can think of. I don't think he'll be back. I don't think he'll be a contender or anything.
Nah, I got.
I see him getting cooked by everybody else just because he got knocked out he got knocked out in the second round.
And he's so small, bro. Keyshawn was twice the size of that guy.
Yeah, I think Davis might be a welterweight. You know, he might be a welterweight for that's cutting down to 135.
Man, how you feel about Brian Norman versus Devin Haney?
I respect Devin Haney for picking this fight. I respect him for taking this fight, but you know, I think Brian Norman gonna stop him. I think that,
yeah, I agree
he
with
just
you.
did an interview too, man, and that's I hate to say that, man. I don't want to see him get stopped, but that's what happens when you fight. You run the risk of getting knocked out.
Yeah, I don't even know how he'd be able to beat that guy.
Yes,
There's one way. B Norman can't fight going backwards, bro. Devin Haney has to back him up. That's the only way he wins, and I don't think he has enough power at 47. I don't even think Devin Haney got enough power to respectfully keep a 140-pounder guy off of him. A good one, not like a Regis.
Yeah.
I got
agree
B
with you,
Norman
bro.
winning that fight easy.
You got B Norman. You got B Norman too.
Winning that fight easy, bro.
Really?
I don't even think it's a competitive fight.
Wow.
I completely agree with you, Scholar. I don't even see competitive. I mean, look what he did with the shot Jose Ramirez, bro. Jose Ramirez sucks dick.
The fact that he had a guy in front of him that was dead. What a man said, this motherfucker's dead. He had a dead motherfucker in front of him and couldn't get him out of there. Like, it was times where the right hand was right there and he wouldn't throw it. And those are punches that you don't throw because of fear of what might come back. Show me he still got PTSD from Ryan knocking him down, bro. There's no way that he's going to get in there with a guy who has a good left hook like Ryan Garcia and just all he has to do is jump on Devin Haney early, bro. When the confidence is shaky, the fact that Devin Haney's pushing him and doing all this stuff. You remember he pushed Loma before they fought, and he faded mentally in that fight. He only pushed Loma because he knew how like big a threat Loma was going to be to him.
Yeah.
So I could see I don't, bro. If there's anything that's close to a foregone conclusion to me, like in the upcoming fights, it's that fight. I feel like Tank Davis has a better chance of beating Jake Paul and vice versa than Devin Haney has of beating Brian Norman Jr.
Dang. Wow. But you know what's crazy? That people were speculating that it was really Turkey that really offered this fight to Devin, and that's why they had to accept it. Cause Devin say he take on all comers and all that.
Oh, bro, you know what my theory is. My theory is this, bro. Bill Haney never wanted to take this fight, but he's been calling Brian Norman Jr.'s name for a long time, even after the loss to Ryan Garcia. He's been calling his name for a long time. I think Turkey Al-Rashid thought this would be a pretty good fight, and he made the fight. And I don't think Bill ever wanted the fight to happen, but I think Bill wanted to. That's why the fight date was pushed so far back, because I think he wanted to get him with like some steroid allegations or have a reason to pull out the fight.
Yeah, it is pushed far back as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
to November.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they announced a fight for like a whole bunch of months out. The only reason the Bud fight has happened like that is because Bud is a smaller guy. He got to get acclimated to the weight. But them two, Devin Haney right around 147. It shouldn't take that long for this fight. But I think that, and that Bill Haney's right when this happened, what'd he do? He ran to Boxing Voice, to Coach Malachi, all these channels, to basically say, hey, man, they don't want to take the test. He was trying to find a way out of the fight, bro. Or trying to bust him because he might think, shit, God damn it, my bad, KP. Shit, that was an accident. Let me go fix that real quick. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, bro. I see Devin Haney getting knocked out with the left hook. And then no one's even talking about the Benavidez Yarde fight. And that's the main event.
Bro, when are people gonna accept the fact that Bivol ducked Benavidez, man?
No,
No,
bro.
he definitely didn't. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on before y'all start. KP, comment, bro, so I can mod you back up. That was an accident. But go ahead.
You know what, bro? I was agreeing with you at first because it was like, yeah, he was supposed to fight Better Beef for the third time. And then he didn't end up fighting Better Beef, and then he still didn't end up fighting Benavidez. So it was a duck. But then, he did actually have the hand injury, bro. So I gotta give it to him. I give him that one excuse.
I saw like a post where they said that he has like nobody believed him. Like he got to provide some type of documents, and to my knowledge, he hasn't provided those documents yet. And Bitter Beef himself kind of said that if he had Bivol won the fight, he didn't believe that Bivol would give him a rematch. And remember that Turkey interview where Turkey said he didn't even want to do a third fight between them, and that somebody else had picked up the fight and they was offering, good money.
He just gave his word. He gave his word, so he had to honor his word. But he said he didn't want the fight to happen again. But there's no way. So look, check this out. The what they were doing, I imagine, is they probably did try to price themselves to make more money for Turkey for a tough fight because those fights with them are tough, and they're not. They both leave with less of themselves, So they probably try to hold out, and they want to have it in Russia. They want to dictate the terms, And they obviously wasn't able to do that with Turkey. He said, okay, well, fine. I'm not going to honor my word. Y'all go with whoever y'all said. So whenever they went with whoever they said, then, obviously the fight didn't get made. But there's no way you could convince me, Bo, that Bivol would be scared of a person who he sparred before. And he's the undisputed champion that fought a killer and Better Beef that hits harder than Benavidez.
Man, I'm not impressed by Bivol at all, man. I don't even think he won that second fight, bro. I don't think he won any of those fights. And Bitter Beef wasn't even really trying to knock him out. Like Bitter Beef was boxing with him, and he's overrated. He is an overrated guy, man.
Bro, he hurt Better Beef several times in both of those fights.
It's like, yeah, but it's like he fighting, he going 100%, and I believe that Bitter Beef is only fighting at 70 to 80% of his full power.
You watch too much Dragon Ball Z, bro. You fight at 100, bro.
Bro, dead serious, bro. I think that's not the best Bitter Beef that I've seen, bro. And he got more.
But yeah, I don't think we'll ever see the best Better Beef, bro. That dude's 50 years old.
He's old, but it's like he got all knockouts, man. So he's not taking a lot of rounds. He ending the fights within the rounds.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Better Beef takes flush shots. He's taking a lot of flush shots, bro.
He does, man, but I'm not impressed with Bivol's performance against Bitter Beef. I think he lost, and Bitter Beef was actually trying to box him. Like he wasn't even trying to knock him out.
Well, I'm pretty impressed because he didn't get knocked. He didn't get stopped or even knocked down.
I don't think Bitter Beef was trying to stop him. I don't believe that Bitter Beef was trying to knock him out. I don't believe that. I think that we would have saw the best of Bitter Beef in the third fight, but that's not looking like it's gonna happen. It's looking like after Benavidez beat Yard, that we possibly gonna see Benavidez versus Beterbiev.
Man, I think that's gonna be a good ass fight. Benavidez versus Yard, bro.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be this. I mean, this is a real test for Benavidez, man, because now he fighting. Now Morrell can punch for sure. You know Morrell can punch, but fighting a guy that's been at light heavyweight his whole career, like Anthony Yard, who can really crack. I mean, he cracked Beterbiev, you know,
Yeah.
times. He cracked Kovalev, so he almost had Kovalev knocked out. So he's a real puncher at the weight class. And if Benavidez could stand up to that type of punishment, I think it's a foregone conclusion that he beats Beterbiev.
He's a whole different skill set from Morrell. We'll see how the fight goes. Like, but he does have power at that division.
Yeah, he got legit.
And he has a good jab. He's a really good jab.
Yeah. He got some decent. He a decent counter punch as well.
His defense is just ass. Like he just begs. He begs you to hit him in the face with the right hand.
Yeah. So hopefully, I really want Benavidez to get established, man.
He should, bro. No, actually, I don't know. I don't know because Benavidez just don't got the same power at 75.
But they making a mistake, man. They letting Benavidez grow into the weight class, man. I see Benavidez train, bro. He look like a heavyweight, bro.
Nah, don't be on that. Don't be on that Benavidez versus Andrew Ruiz, bro. Bro, I remember I watched a clip where they asked Benavidez about that fight, and Benavidez was like, "Oh, I don't know, bro. Maybe like in the way future."
That's crazy.
Yo, what y'all think about this? This dude said Tank ain't got nothing to prove to Roach. I never heard of Roach, and I'm from DC.
I mean, what that guy is saying is he's got Tank's nuts in his mouth, and he don't know how to get them out.
Bro, that is insane. He ain't got nothing to prove. Bro, they had to rob Tank. Tank took a timeout in the fight, bro. He took a knee. Man, if y'all don't stop.
He's a baby, bro. You gotta treat him like a baby.
That's crazy work, bro. That man said Tank ain't got nothing to prove. So that's why he fighting Jake Paul, because he ain't got nothing to prove. But that's crazy. Because I guarantee in the pre-fight, they're gonna say, we just want to prove to the world that Tank is the best. You know, he want to get rid of a guy that beat Mike Tyson, a guy that disgraced the sport, and not a real boxer. And then we want to show that Tank's power goes all the way up to heavyweight. Or I guarantee this gonna be the stuff that they shout during the press conference.
Did they give you the script or what?
Hey, it sound like
already
it,
gave
right?
you the script.
It sound like it, bro.
For real.
We just want to prove to the world that Tank can knock out heavyweights. You know, over here at Mayweather Promotions, you know, we make champions, we make stars, and we clean up the sport of boxing. And Jake Paul don't belong in the sport of boxing.
That would be funny as fuck if he was still with Mayweather.
KP said, I have my scouter on like Dragon Ball Z. And Scholar, your cool level is at an all-time high.
Bro, what if I don't believe it's gonna happen, bro? But what if Tank knock out Jake Paul?
I could not see that, bro.
Or drop him? What if he drops Jake Paul?
I can't even see that. I feel like Tank's power.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't believe that.
That's crazy.
If he knock him out cold, bro, with one shot like Rolly, I'll be surprised because I know heavyweights are durable. That'll wobble him, might give him a flash knockdown, but it's harder to knock out a heavyweight. They're more durable. Skulls are more thicker. It's hard to get their neck to rattle and their brain to shake. So I'd be extremely shocked. But if he knocks him down, I wouldn't be surprised. Jake Paul has poor balance and he's fighting the southpaw. It's going to be a lot of stepping on the feet in tangle. So I wouldn't be surprised.
You think Tank gonna put up size or he gonna be around the same?
I think this is what I hope Jake Paul and his people are doing, because we got Jalen Love. We got some smart people in this corner that are really good at picking. Because remember they pick. I seen it KP. I'm gonna put it on the screen a little bit. You remember they picked what's his name? I seen Rockman Jr.'s son, and it was a heavyweight match, and he was actually a real boxer. And then the next match, where they couldn't agree on the weight, he ends up getting knocked out. So that showed that he was right for the picking with Jake Paul, and his team did good at selecting an
Yeah.
opponent. So with the whole situation with Tank, I don't think it's any different. But I would hope that they got like eight round fight, an 8-round exhibition, because Tank is a slow starter. It takes him a while to figure out your height. And if Jake Paul stays behind the jab, he could get off to an early start, and he's Jake Paul. This is the first fight where Tank's going in and he's not the A side.
I'm the A side, bro.
You said what?
I said I'm the A side, bro.
Nah, bro. Press it. Bro, Press always look, this is what KP sent me. Press always disappear, bro, when it's a Tank story that's negative, bro.
Bro, these guys fucking Tank,
That's
T.O.,
crazy.
Devin, and Shakur want to fight everybody else but each other.
Hey, but no, look, Tank showed, bro. You remember when he was, bro, I hate when fighters do this. I just seen Gary Russell do the same thing, bro. It's so irritating, bro. Where fighters be like, the only fighter that could beat me is me. Bro, that is the corniest thing ever, bro. Well, then why you ain't undisputed in the division then? If you the only person that could beat you. You don't want to fight with yourself, so why you ain't beat up everybody in the division?
Russell got beat by Puello. What the fuck is
the
he
only guy
talking
that, bro,
about?
that is hilarious, bro. He actually has a real loss, and he's saying the only person that could beat me. I'm talking about Antoine.
Yeah. Antoine,
Okay.
the 140 pounder, got beat by Puello like a year ago.
That's crazy work, bro.
Talking about it, the only person could beat. I want to see him versus fucking Matias, bro. That'd be so fire. Matias is ex's favorite fighter.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. What I'm gonna say, bro, is man. T.O. watched, bro. I gotta call it what it is. T.O. watched when Bo gave up on him. That was Bo's number one fighter, bro. He replaced T.O. with Bud. He a Bud disciple now.
Nah, man.
He's not.
He was in my top 3, but he wasn't my favorite.
Man, if you don't stop, T.O. was your favorite fighter, bro. Your first real online argument was with Doug Right Side, and it was over T.O. and him being undisputed.
But what do you mean by washed? Like
He's washed, meaning like I don't think T.O. wants to face real competition. I think his outside of the ring antics are getting to him, and I don't see him like I don't think he's gonna ever perform to a high level again. I think he's done in the sport.
I don't see that. No, I think he's just retarded. I think he's just stupid.
Time will only tell, bro. I think that Josh Taylor performance was the last time we'll ever see T.O. at his peak. I think we're gonna from this moment out, we're gonna see T.O. Do I still got it, T.O.? Guys, do I still got it? When I see Matias slap T.O. and T.O. didn't do nothing, and that's a realistic fight.
Matias?
Yeah, Matias.
When did Matias slap T.O.?
You didn't know that, Guns? You been gone. You about to loop, brother.
Nah, Matias never slapped T.O.
Bro, he did. Am I lying? I made a short out of it, bro.
Matias slapped T.O. No, that was somebody else, bro.
Bro, it's T.O., bro.
No. I'm saying it wasn't. I remember somebody slapped him. I don't think it was.
No, it was Matias because he explained. He did an interview in Spanish, bro, and he explained why he slapped T.O. and why he don't like T.O. and why he wants to fight him.
I would love to see fucking Matias versus T.O., bro.
You remember 2 years ago I told y'all Matias is a real dangerous fighter, and you wasn't gonna see people really fight him for like 2 or 3 years. And what we going on year 2, and nobody really want to fight him. I told you fighters are gonna be really, really hesitant to get in the ring for him because he looks He looks close to unbeatable, and he has a work rate that's just like insane, like crazy insane, like just nonstop, just making you fight every second of the round, and nobody really want to fuck with him,
Yeah,
and
no.
and they gonna wait till he slows down. Unfortunately, when he starts looking vulnerable, because that style is not a style that can last and reign for a long time. That style probably got maybe 4 or 5 years tops. Tops, depending on what kind of age and the age of the athlete and how much damage they actually take. But that style is not gonna last, and they know that, so they're trying to wait and age him out. But right now, if he fought Tio, bro, I would put my money on Matias 100% to fuck Tio up.
I would love to see that fight, bro. I could I think right now I would bet on. I don't even fucking know, bro. That's a good ass style matchup. That's counter puncher versus aggressor right there. I don't even know.
Somebody said my boy KP said, "Nah, Tio ain't watch. He is KP. Y'all see it. Y'all see what I see, man. It's a mental game. I feel like his mental is gone. His body gonna be the last thing to go, last thing to fall. But his mental's already out of there. And he's been showing sporadic mentality for a long time. I just think it's caught up to him. Because when is the last time we seen Tio in the ring? Was that Turkey Alla Sheik card? He was fighting a nobody, and I wasn't impressed by it, in my opinion.
No, he didn't fight at nobody. Everyone had been saying he was ducking that guy for years, and then that guy just beat Jack Catterall and Jose Ramirez, which I know you think those guys are ass, but
I was about to say, bro. When you say most people been saying that, bro, most people say that Bud gonna knock out Canelo, and most people say that Jake Paul is fit to get knocked out by Tank. So I don't normally go with what most people say.
Nah, but I mean, he watched that guy at 12-0 in that fight.
I mean, I don't think that's hard to do. I don't think that guy has anything in the sport. I think any one of the top guys. Well, let me know Tio was scared, bro. I mean, what Tio is lacking mentally is because the Devin Haney shit, bro. Devin Haney right now is really, really vulnerable, and B normally gonna be the one that exposed that. And Tio doesn't want to fight him, bro. He turned down a Turkey Alla Sheik payday, started talking about Turkey Alla Sheik's country, all that because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney. That says a lot, bro.
I don't know. I mean, he fought that guy off his best win. Shit, I don't know, bro.
Bro, and then he was out there calling out Boots, bro. It's like, how you call out Boots, but then don't fight Devin Haney?
Well, Devin Haney, is he a champion? Oh, Devin Haney wasn't gonna fight at 140 no more.
Yeah, Devin Haney still got the belt because Ryan couldn't fight for it because he missed weight.
Yeah, but he said he's not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight at 140 anymore. So he's just gonna eventually end up dropping that shit.
I'm just saying, eventually end up dropping it. He got it now, and Tio didn't want that smoke, bro.
No, but he's not gonna come down. Like the fight wasn't gonna be at 140 for the belt.
But that's not what Turkey Alla Sheik said, bro. The rumor was that Turkey Alla Sheik offered Tio the fight with Devin Haney, and he absolutely 100% turned it down. He went on Twitter and basically gave a reason for why he turned it down, and none of the reasons were legit. It equaled up to him being scared of Devin Haney. And I even went back to the history that they had between each other. How T.O.'s senior has always said, "We're not gonna fight Devin Haney. We're not gonna fight," but he never gives a reason. And then I show how when they was in each other's face, Devin Haney was talking about how he beat him up in sparring, and T.O. didn't say anything. He was like, "Nah, man, you didn't do that." But he was like, "Bro, he was docile." Devin Haney had the energy. Then I showed whenever they was on TV and T.O. was the champion, and Devin Haney was like, let's fight. And T.O. didn't want the smoke, bro. Bro, I want you to realize this about T.O. T.O.'s a very talented guy, but so is Boots. But mentally, they lag a very lot, right? To the point where it's so overt and obvious to me. T.O. should have went back and rematched Kambosos just for the sake of doing it. Same thing we demand out of Tank with Lamont Roach. But he never did it. He never did it to go get his titles back, and he didn't do it, bro, whenever he wasn't a champion anymore to show everybody, hey, this was a fluke. He never rematched that
But
guy,
that's
bro.
because Kambosos wanted to fight at 135.
Bro, if I'm Tio and I fought him with a half an esophagus or whatever he fought with, I go back in the ring, bro. And I make 35 and I whoop his ass, bro. I got to
Nah,
get that
bro. But
blemish off my record,
if
bro.
it's unhealthy for you and you're fucking
Bro,
tearing your
he
esophagus at that
fought,
point, why
bro.
would
He
you make
fought with a
135?
so he fought with a bad esophagus, but he would not fight him for redemption at 35.
But that's because the fight was already going on.
Bro, an esophagus, bro. If I gave you a choice, Gus, you're a boxer. Out of a bad esophagus, right? You know, you got to breathe through that thing. A bad esophagus could fuck up. You know, that's the acid reflex. That's why it fuck up your esophagus. It's all part of the same tube system or whatever, you know. But sound like Victor Conte, goblet filtration. But it's all part of the same system, bro. You have to breathe in boxing. It's very important, right? Matter of fact, a lot of fighters lose fight just by something as simple as not breathing right. You know, when you got anxiety, deep breaths, slow down heart rate, stuff like that. You know, but T.O. being weight drained, you gave T.O. the choice, or me, let me say T.O., you give me the choice of being weight drained or esophagus, messed up esophagus. I'm going to pick the weight drain. And Kambosos sucks so bad, bro. T.O. fighting the right game plan, weight drain, should still be able to beat Kambosos. And Kambosos has moved up too, also.
But he barely moved up though. But the weight draining caused the health issues. So why would you weight drain
Bro,
yourself
weight drain,
again to cause those health
that's not the
issues?
correlation, bro. Weight draining don't cause you a messed up esophagus.
Who knows, bro? I don't know. I don't know what exactly the fuck. That dude looked fucking pale and ass that day.
Exactly. Well, I would go get there's a I know you know Kimbo Slice, bro. There's a clip out there of Kimbo Slice, and they were asking him would he fight what's that dude? That dude Gannon that beat him up, bro. That beat him up. And he didn't beat him up. He just outlasted him. Kimbo put knots all over his head. You know what I'm talking about? It like his second street fight. And that dude was like really, really big. He was really big and fat. He just laid on Kimbo, got Kimbo tired, and Kimbo just basically like succumbed to his fatigueness. And they asked Kimbo, would he fight that guy again? He was like, I will give my left nut. Literally, I'll give my left nut. I feel like that's how fighters' mentality is supposed to be. The fact that Tank is not getting back in the ring with Lamar Roach, he will always have an asterisk in my book for not getting back in the ring with Roach. You know, especially a fight that he lost. He's supposed to want to show everybody. I feel like T.O.'s the same thing, bro. Why T.O. don't want to show everybody that he's who they think he is? Same thing with Tank. You there?
Yeah, I remember.
I thought your 5 minutes was up, bro. I thought I heard a little alarm go off. Gus be pulling up. I'd be like, hey, ain't that right, Gus? Shit, Gus? Shit, Bo's starting to, Bo, you still there, bro? Bo's over there. He got like a shrine of bud with some candles lit. He got to make sure that candle lit. Try to put some voodoo on Canelo. Some Eos, or what they call it, Eos? He got some eggs and everything, bro.
Man, it's a foregone conclusion with Canelo, man. He about to get stopped.
Bo, you don't really believe that, do you?
Yeah. I really believe
Hold
it.
on, Bo. Before we get into that, I don't know if I sent it to you. I thought I did. Did you see that the center guy was trying to buy Umar's school?
Yeah, actually, I saw that live. Yeah.
Bro, that was, you know what was stupid about that to me? Is he's did other episodes where he's talked crap about Umar being a scammer. Why would you want to save a scammer school, bro? That don't make any sense to me.
Because he's trying to build a school himself.
But bro, why go to Umar to do that? Like, he got more money than Umar. He not in bankruptcy. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's skipping over a whole bunch of schools to go to Umar school.
I think because he had the buildings, he actually just did a live stream like probably like 2 hours ago, and he had the people, the women, the people that was working with Umar and they was trying to see how much the building how much the building had cost, and the people that live in the city of where that building is, they was they in communications with Dr. Umar and the mayor and all that, and basically they found out that those buildings that Dr. Umar hadn't even paid the mortgage on those buildings.
Yeah, he got a lien on it. He don't even own it. Like he going to Umar offering the check. All he got to do is go buy it from the state that took it from Umar, because it got a lien on it.
Yeah. That's what it looked like. He's setting up, but that's what he's trying to do.
So back to the boxing news, brother. You know, you wasn't on earlier when X was on you because you know X was really passionate about Bud getting stretched, bro. Now I want you to give us that opposite argument. You know, how do you see a fight going? Why is Canelo getting stretched? And Gus, I never heard your opinion on this fight, so I want you to go at the boat.
Well, Canelo, he's an old fighter, man. He's an old fighter. He's older than Bud in the ring, actually. You know, people don't like to hear that, man, but it's the truth. Canelo, he's declining, and Crawford, he's still maintaining. You know, Canelo, he's not very active in the ring. Doesn't throw a lot of punches. His power, you know, he only looks for one big shot. That's not going to be enough against Crawford. It's looking like Canelo's actually trying to slim down for Crawford as well. So it's looking like he's giving up that size. You know, that's another factor. I believe Canelo's legs are gone completely. I think Canelo's legs are shot. And what else? Oh, you know, Canelo, there's nothing really that Canelo can show us. You know, we've seen the best of what Canelo has to offer, and I don't believe that there's anything that could really challenge Bud. Whenever Canelo fought Amir Khan in his prime, you know, Khan was actually kind of giving Canelo the beats before he got knocked out. You know, people don't want to admit that, but Khan was putting it on Canelo before he got knocked out. And I don't see Canelo hitting that shot against a Terrence Crawford. And I don't think Canelo has any type of tricks in the bag that we haven't seen before. You know, we're talking about a guy that's taken 2 losses in a draw. You know, anytime Canelo has been in a, I'm just gonna say that. So that's it. That's the short of it. Of what I think.
So Gus, how you feel about that? I never heard your opinion on this before, Gus. Damn, it's the 5 minutes up. Damn, I don't hear Gus. So I'll say this to you, bro.
Hey.
That's some pretty optimistic thinking you got to go there, bro. But I'm just being honest with you, bro. The more I watch, bro, the more I see Canelo knocking down Bud. You know, I think Bud might go 12 rounds and look at it like a moral decision because he's gonna get a historical payday. You know, and he's definitely gonna have moments in the fight where he looks good. But I just don't think it'll be enough down the stretch. And that's why I think Canelo takes over the fight. I think Bud is making a mistake by sparring heavier guys to get ready for this fight, taking damage from these heavier guys and sparring, because I already know he spars pretty hard. You know, we've seen it with Adonis online. And he's an older guy. It's gonna take longer to recover. So I think he's making a mistake. I think him pushing the fight back so long is a mistake. I just think it's a mistake all the way around, you know. So that's what I see. But I don't think Canelo gonna stretch, but I think he might knock him down and try to coach for the rest of the fight. But I also think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. Because a lot of people were saying the fight is gonna be a dud. This fight's not gonna be a dud, bro. There's no way. You got Bud is a. There's no way that this fight is a dud because everybody knows when Bud get hit with a shot that he comes right back. Like he tries to get his lick back. So there's no way that this fight is like a dud. There's no way. Canelo's gonna be right in front of him trying to take his head off. So how does this fight become a dud if Canelo's gonna bring the fight to Bud? I just don't see it, bro. But you never know. You never know. Um, I don't know what's going on, Queen. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I don't see this fight being no dud, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way. I don't know the outcome. I think I know what's gonna happen, but there is no fucking way, bro, that this fight is anything but exciting. You got both fighters' legs are gone, bro. That's the reality of the situation. Canelo's never had great legs to begin with. He's always had slow footwork, but it's getting a little bit worse because he's getting older and he's not letting certain punches fly that he would let fly early on. And he's not counter punching as much as he used to whenever he was younger. His reflexes have eroded too as well. But Bud's legs are gone too as well. So you got two fighters whose legs are gone. The styles of both of them, they have the mentality of you hit me, I hit you type stuff. Like, I'm not gonna let you hit me and not hit you back. And then they just have the recipe of an exciting fight. I don't see this fight being a dud. There's no way, bro. There's no way. I would be more. They talk about what scenario I would be shocked at. If Canelo get knocked out, I wouldn't be as shocked as if this fight was boring. Same thing with Bud. If Bud get knocked out, I wouldn't be as shocked as I would be as this fight is just a boring, like a Mayweather Pacquiao, where one just comes to survive. I would be, if that happens, bro, I would be extremely shocked, bro. Extremely shocked. I'd be like, damn, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I would have to go to the drawing board after that fight.
Wait, if what happened? If Canelo got stretched?
No, if the fight was a dud, I would be more shocked if the fight was a dud than I would be by either fighter getting knocked out. Look, check this out, Bo. If they go into the ring and they get a double knockout, I will be less shocked at a double knockout than I would at this fight being a dud, like just boring. There's no way, bro. No way this fight's boring, bro.
Nah, I think it's gonna be boring as fuck.
Elaborate.
Man, because I can see Canelo. Canelo obviously is the type of person that will phone in performances and fight whenever he wants to in the actual boxing match. Like he'll have lackluster performances and be okay with that. You know, that's the type of guy Canelo is. But Bud, if Bud was to really go in there and try to coast and just not really take a lot of chances and not commit, that would be uncharacteristic. And if he could do something like that, that means that anybody can do something like that whenever they get to a certain point. So I would just lose.
I feel like he did that in his last fight though with Madrimov.
Nah, he didn't do that.
I don't even feel like he clearly won the fight.
Started opening up on him late.
Yeah, I agree. 100%.
Yeah, but too late.
No.
But Gus, there's no, bro. He was down in the fight and then he opened up like Bo said and he let off a combination on him. If he does that against Canelo, bro, Canelo might get into where he just start moving and don't take nothing back. But I don't think so because Bud is a smaller guy. I think he's gonna try to counterpunch him like he did Cotto. And I think, like I just said, bro, I don't think it's gonna be a boring fight. I don't see it, bro. Bud's legs are gone, so he don't have the ability to be mobile for 12 rounds against a bigger guy, and he's fighting at a weight he never fought at, so he's going to be heavier on them already shot legs, in my opinion. I don't see, bro. Like, they're going to have to engage. They're going to be forced to engage, bro. It's almost like this, Gus. If I put you in the ring, bro, and I set you down on those spinny chairs, and I taped you to one, and I put Bo in the one, and then I tied the chairs together, I think that's what kind of fight this is going to be, bro. I don't like because if you look at Bud when he fights bigger guys now that he's older, you know, he fights from the shell. You know, he blades his body and he tries to counter like that. I think he'll do that in this fight. He did it with Spence. He'll do that with Canelo as well to try to push him back to not give up so much ground because his legs are gone and he knows it. Everybody else don't know it. He knows it. So he's adjusted his game. And if he does that to Canelo, bro, the only way that this is a dud is if Canelo gets in there and don't let punches go that he's supposed to let go.
That's what I see happening.
Man, if he don't, I think Canelo will not
I
let.
see. Really, Canelo not trying, bro. Canelo's lazy as fuck. I didn't even like his last fight. I watched the first round. I stopped watching that shit because that dude's lazy as fuck.
And that's why I think he's gonna get knocked out. I think that's why he's gonna get stopped. He's not gonna be able to do, especially now that it's come out. Not especially now with the new information that's come out that Majimov saying that Bud hits harder than Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz is a natural 147 pounder. That was a big 147 pounder with a 100% knockout ratio, and Bud was moving up from 135. With that new information, that tells me that Bud is definitely gonna have power going into that fight, and I think he got well placed power, and I could see him, hurting Canelo, dropping him, even stopping him, like getting Canelo to quit on the stool. I could definitely see that happen, especially with that revelation.
Well, so if Canelo goes in there, bro, and doesn't fight like he's supposed to, then I don't know, because Bud is reactionary to his opponent normally, but I know that he knows he's down in 3 rounds. He's going to be down 3 rounds in his fight, so I think Bud's going to take the league if Canelo doesn't. So if Canelo's in his fight, Gus, and he doesn't, he's going to try to win on decision. You remember when he fought Bivol? There were times where he made Bivol miss, and he was like, looking to the crowd. He was trying to do style points in order to make the judges feel like that he's winning. So he's cognizant of the judges and what they're seeing is the point that I'm making. If Bud takes the lead in this fight, Canelo's gonna respond to him taking the lead is the point that I'm making. There's no way, bro. He's gonna try to fight this fight the same way he fought Charlo. Because Canelo knows he's washed at this point. He knows that it ain't much boxing left for him, but he knows the fans, that his hardcore fans, are going to be the last people to know that. So he wants to make statements. And how do you make statements? Same way he did with Mel. Pull him up, sell it as undisputed, go in there and dominate him, and tell everybody nobody beats that version of Canelo. He's going to try to do the same thing with his butt. Bro, I do not see any scenario where this is done, bro.
That freaking Jermell Charlo fight was weak, though. That was a boring fight.
No, bro. No, it wasn't weak, bro. It was only weak if you wasn't honest about, bro. If you wasn't honest about who Mel was as a fighter, that's the only way that fight was a dud.
That fight was
because before that fight happened, I was saying that Mel was gonna get washed, that Mel was might even mentally submit. I was saying all these things, bro. It was not a surprise to see Mel get in there and do exactly what I said he was gonna do, bro. The only people who was disappointed in that fight were people that had high expectations for it, bro. I didn't. I thought the fight was going to be exactly what it was.
I felt the same way about it. I felt the same way about it, that it was going to be a dud, but it was still a dud. It was just boring as fuck.
Man, bro, how was it boring? The dude got knocked down.
Nah,
because he was running around the ring the whole time.
He was.
Even though he ran around the ring, he still got knocked down. And I don't think Bud.
He ran around the ring.
Bud has that mobility left in his career.
Man. And Canelo was just barely trying to fucking knock him. Like, that shit was ass, bro. And that's
thing. I'm not seeing the head movement from Canelo either in his past fights, man. The style points, I'm not seeing that in his recent fights, man. I've been seeing him get tagged up. He was getting tagged up by bro. I know for a fact, I'm 100% confident that Crawford stops Canelo, especially after Berlanga got knocked out in like 4 rounds by a guy. And then you got Jaime Munguia. They got one-shotted by a guy with 6 KOs. Like, bro, no, man. It's a wrap, man. Canelo messed up by taking this fight. He really did. It's a wrap for him, bro. After Crawford drop his body off to the morgue, people, they obviously gonna criticize Canelo, obviously. And it might, some of it might be unwarranted, but that's just the nature of the game, man. And Crawford, he's gonna ascend to greatness, man, to all time greatness. Further,
Nah, I think I'm gonna watch two old guys stare at each other make a shit ton of money.
I don't think that type of I don't think Bud has those type of character traits to do something like that.
He
Especially
did he did
with
that in the Majimon fight, bro.
he didn't do that, man. That's cap.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a boring ass fight.
That wasn't a boring fight, bro. That's actually one of my favorite Bud fights, bro. No cap.
To me, that was really boring ass fight.
Jamel didn't try. I mean, Jamel obviously Jamel showed that he was a coward. You know, he's not a great fighter too. You know, Jamel Charlo's not a great. And I'm not gonna lie, man. Look, man. Canelo, he fought Triple G, which a lot of people give him credit for. But man, Triple G, you know, I think he's a fake monster. I mean, he is a monster, but I don't know, man. I think Triple G overrated, man. I'll just be real. I'll be real.
Nah, I don't think so. I think if you put that Triple G that fought Canelo the first time versus this Crawford at 154, but have him move up to 160, I think Triple G like knocks him out.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Wait till if Bud go in there and stop Canelo, do you still think Triple G would beat him?
Fuck no. But I don't see that happening. But if that happens, oh yeah, of course, bro. Yeah.
The reason I say that about Triple G, man, is because Triple G he never moved up, and obviously he ducked Andre Ward as well too. You know, it's like he never moved up, but he was happy to fight Canelo, which was a guy that was moving up essentially, and he couldn't even knock that guy out. And Canelo ended up. A lot of people think Canelo robbed him. You know, I don't know, but
Well, I mean, it's not easy to knock out Canelo. You know,
yeah, I mean,
he is known for having a chin.
yeah, but still, you didn't drop him, you didn't hurt him or anything like that, like. And then there was guys that you was like, then you ducked, Andre Ward on top of that, like, and then.
Yo, y'all there? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but I think something wrong with StreamYard.
Oh God, they always got some bugs going on. Yeah. I seen it, Queen. I seen it. The next episode I was gonna do was gonna be political. So yeah, I was gonna invite you to address it. I was gonna tag you in the link.
Oh, that'll be cool. Why come? Why Layla Ali won't fight Clarissa?
She like 47, I believe, and that fight should have
Bro, can
happened.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. That fight should have happened probably 5 years earlier, and she feel like Carissa's active, she's good. Layla Ali is undefeated. It wouldn't make any sense to come back and lose the Carissa Shields. So yeah, she ducking that smoke.
Well, then she need to close her mouth.
I agree. I agree. She definitely
Y'all
need to
can
shut
go
up.
back to y'all conversation since y'all can hear, because I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
We'll get you. Oh, I already know you ready for that smoke with T. We'll do it.
I
We'll
don't
put
want no smoke. I already won because the CEO resigned for exactly what I was saying. So, yeah, go scream on somebody else. Try again, nigga.
Yeah, we'll address that. I'll make sure that's one of the topics I bring up and do a little research too. So I can fact check in real time. So I will definitely set that up. But Gus, you and Bo there, y'all just stopped talking. I don't know what's going on. Matter of fact, Queen, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm a end the boxing live. I'm gonna set up the other live. And what did you say you wanted to talk about? You want to talk about the Target boycott?
Not the boycott. The CEO resigned.
What you call the other argument? What did y'all talk about? I don't know.
I had said that Target's profit revenue was going down because of that boycott. And he says every time we said it, that's not true. That's not true. Now the CEO done resigned because they can't recover them profits.
Okay, well, I set it up and I let him know, that he's been challenged for a debate. This dude said Carissa Shields only got 3 KOs, but Layla Ali's 47, bro. 47, bro. Like, I don't know how old you is, but it's just like when you ain't been doing something for a long time and somebody's more active at it, younger than you, it's just like your chances of winning decrease. And then like Layla Ali ain't even been boxing. You know what I mean? Like no sparring, no nothing. She gonna come off the couch and beat Carissa Shields, who ain't ever lost. I just don't see it. That's why Carissa Shields won it. Because Carissa Shields know it'll be the biggest payday of her life. Carissa Shields suffers from what a lot of people suffer from. They get stuck in their ways. Because if I was Carissa Shields, friend, homeboy, whatever the case may be, and I was giving her advice, I would tell Carissa Shields to go make up with Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Tank is about to fight. If Carissa Shields could get on that undercard and she overperforms under the undercard and knocks somebody out or do whatever she needs to do, she's gonna be in everybody's minds the same way Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano did fighting on the Mike Tyson card. You have to get yourself out there. Every boxer who is famous has once been, well, not everyone. Most fighters who are famous has once been the victim of, well, not the victim, but it has once been on somebody who is more popular than undercard. Julio Cesar Chavez used to fight on the Mike Tyson's undercards. And then they build themselves up with good performances on the undercards. And then next thing you know, they were doing it as a professional. So, that's how the game goes. So, you got to play the rules by the game in which is sold, you know what I mean, to everybody. And Carissa Shields is trying to hold personal vendettas. That stuff ain't got nothing to do with business. Carissa Shields should swallow her pride, make up with Jake Paul, get on the undercard of this fight, market herself to the public, and make her mass appeal. She got a movie. Listen, I like Papoose, but people is getting tired of the Papoose Remy Ma train that she keep trying to ride to the top. Just being honest. Nobody cares about it anymore. It's not in the algorithm anymore. I hear her going live defending Papoose like Carissa. I'm going to just be honest with you. At this point, nobody cares, sister. Nobody cares. Remy Ma ain't even responding no more, really, for real. So you can't ride this storyline no more. Make up with Jake Paul, get on the undercard, get on Netflix, get the biggest bag that you ever got in your career, and then after then you can demand bigger bags. You got the world right in front of you. So it is what it is, Carissa Shields. You gotta play the game the way it's supposed to be. You can't put no emotions in this. You can't take stuff personal. Just look at it as like you did with, because you understood business whenever you were friends with Spence and Bud, and then when Bud won, you was taking pictures with Bud all in the locker room. You understand business then. You understand business when Hulk Hogan dies, and even though he got the racist rants, you post a picture with him saying, RIP, this is me and Hulk Hogan. So you understand how to ride the algorithm then. You got to ride the algorithm. No Diddy. Well, it ain't no Diddy because of a woman. You got to ride the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like the D. Not just playing. But you got to ride the algorithm of Jake Paul and get in the public eye. Once you're in the public eye, you have their attention and they're talking about you, then it's hard for you to lose it. But you have to do that. That is one thing that you have to do. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. I think the boxing thing, I think we done hammered this point enough. I think I'm gonna pull back up and do a non-boxing. If not today, definitely tomorrow. But I'm finna try to work on it now. So I'll see, because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on politically, and stuff like that. So we definitely will be back. To the people that just pulling up for the first time, make sure you go to my page. You know, if you catching the tail end of this live and you like what I'm saying, go to my page and look at my breakdown, second to none, and watch my videos. And we do non-boxing and boxing over here. But we just did the boxing for 4 hours and gave our boxing fans the fix that they needed and the clarity that they needed. Because I've been telling everybody a long time ago that this fight was going to happen. You know, now they coming along because the official people reported on it. But I feel like my opinion is official just by itself. You know what I mean? So they should listen to the scholar. If the scholar tell you a duck could hook up, a duck could pull a truck, then shut up and hook the motherfucker up. That's how I feel, you know. But it is what it is. Go check out my page, look at my content, check out my boxing breakdowns, etc. But we're gonna be back with another non-boxing live, which I enjoy those more because there's more wrinkles to me, and I like to hear other people's opinions, civilized discourse, debate, and stuff like that. It sharpens me as well. So appreciate everybody for pulling up. Everybody in the chat, definitely Vay, the supervisor Vay, that like to snitch on everybody to the boss. Appreciate her. She was doing a good job tonight. To my sister Angie, you know, Angie's definitely the cool one, always insulting me. You see, she insulted me earlier. And then Rob G, KP, what time the coolness start? KP is hilarious. Bo, Gus, my sister Queen, thank you for pulling up. Everybody, you know, the people I forgot, my bad. You know, it was a lot of people that pulled up for this episode. BVO, who else? Pittsburgh T, and I think that's everybody. But Ray J, you know, without further ado, go ahead and serenade these folks and get them ready for the next episode. Until next time.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn, me and you to the baby's born, till my baby's born.